Good morning, everyone! I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. I hope everyone had a nice weekend as well. Good morning, Lovey. I hope you're doing well. Cthulhu, good morning as well. I hope everyone is doing good. I am I'm having sleepy Monday vibes, but I'm really excited for today's stream. I found, I think, a lot of it. I don't know that I found everything, but that's okay. I found the vast majority of the stuff that I was looking for. And also today I kind of want to, we're going to be doing some art and drawing some stuff because I think that's going to help me explain bit by bit, because obviously I haven't made a lot of the pieces. So I think explaining it a little bit by bit with art would actually make it a little easier for me to break down exactly what we're doing. Can't see me? Yeah, you're right. I'm hiding. You're right. Trouble, good morning. I'm sneaking. I'm still moving stuff on my desk. It's because I was going to be so organized and then lots of stuff happened, and not like bad stuff particularly, but like stuff I needed to deal with, and it's like, so I've not really been very organized, so stuff's kind of everywhere. Which is, you know, it's a chaotic crafting environment this morning, that's for sure. Also, I ran out of Twiglets, which is exceptionally upsetting. Super upsetting. All right, I think we're good. I think I still got some food on my desk, but don't worry. It's just biscuits. It's just biscuits and I'll be okay. I think that's fine. I'm allowed to keep my biscuits, right? I don't have to put my biscuits anywhere. Good morning. Decline, good morning as well. I hope you're doing well. Coming into Blapple. Was it SCPs you were talking about? Or cryptids? I can't remember, but good on you. Good on you. Doing the good work. Educating the Blapple in all of the spooky, scary, and sometimes not scary things. You're coming at me to make noodles. If you need to go make noodles, you go make your noodles. Hell yeah, always on SCPs. SCPs and Chuck Tingle. Which, interestingly, I feel like there's a lot of overlap in. People that seem to like the SCP universe, a lot of them also really like the Chuck Tingle universe, which maybe connect them. But you forgot, no, blue, everything has gone purple. It is purple, but it's gonna look blue on screen, as is everything I show you of this costume. Let me grab a piece really quickly, because this has been a consistent problem of, this looks at least a little more purple, but this is the warmest purple you've ever seen. And when I put it on my like other cam, actually, can I show you my other cam? 2 seconds. Oh, I might have to move my keyboard if I'm gonna do that though. 2 seconds. I think I can show it to you. I just have to get the thing on here, not the tingles. Blue, good morning as well. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, this is reintroduction to the cosplay. If you're new here, hi. This costume never captures well on screen, ever. Never, ever. Let's see if it works. Yeah, you can see the you can see the side of my keyboard. Let me just move that a little further, and maybe bring this down a little bit. There you go. That's fine. It's fine. Anyway, you see what I mean? Does this look purple to you, or does this look like a camera, please. Does this look like a navy blue? Because this is the warmest purple you've ever seen, and I've edited my cameras so many times to try and get it to show purple, and it's because they're webcams. They just really struggle with the color purple. I feel like webcams are all just mildly colorblind, and they all just struggle a little bit. I have the light purple as well, which also similarly becomes really cold as soon as I bring it on screen. But yeah, this is gonna be a consistent problem. Don't worry about it. It's fine. We're aware of it. Everything is blue. It's blue, but it's actually purple. If you see something that's blue on the screen, there's like a 50-50 that it could actually be purple. It's just a silly consistent issue, but it's fine. It's actually kind of become like a fun meme. You look so metallic, thank you. It's very shiny, I like it very much. But then also it's, because I only dye my hair like once every 3 months or something, it stays pretty soft, so I still have nice soft fluffy hair. That looks blue, doesn't it? I actually put a picture of it. 2 seconds, actually I could get this on screen, couldn't I? I popped a picture of it in the live stream chat, so you guys can actually see what color this is, because you'll see my camera really, it's still like it's not like a super warm purple, but it's purple. Let me see. Here's Discord. Does Discord want to connect today or no? I took a picture. This is on Saturday. Yeah, there you go. We were live at the time, which is why I look kind of derpy, because I was like, I'm gonna prove it that my hair is purple right now. So I took a picture on, like, yeah. I took a picture while we were already live. So yeah, that's how purple my hair is actually. We go from here. That's what it actually is. It just, my cameras make everything look cold. So yeah, that's literally 2 days ago. I promise it hasn't turned blue in that time. But yeah, that's how purple it is. Consistent problem, honestly. I'm doing great. Clean the bath. Oh, nice. I got a load of washing done and set the heat. Jesus, you've had a very productive morning. GG's though. Well done on the hacking productive morning. Also, let me get this picture of my face out of here. I don't want this. I don't want to see this in the corner of my screen. What the heck? There we go. Oh dear, my disability is kicking my ass today. Oh, bless you. I hope that it stops kicking ass soon and lets you be so you can enjoy time, but otherwise you're more than welcome to chill and chat while you, and if you need to go rest, you're more than welcome to. They're really odd. Looks sick though, thank you. Oh, don't get me wrong, I like it both ways, and I like that it's like a kind of an in-joke in the community at this point, and it has been because of the collector costume, which we're going to be going back to today, is that if you see purple on this screen, oh sorry, if you see blue on this screen, there's a 50-50 chance it's actually purple. Color changing hair sounds pretty cool though. Yeah, you're damn right. I don't mind it at all. It just means if you see me in person, you're going to be a bit like, what? Not counting taking my kid to daycare, as I do that like 4 days a week. It's still productive. I mean, just because it's a necessary thing that you had to do doesn't mean you didn't do it. The heck and GG's, well done. Hell yeah. Yeah, we're gonna be actually. I'm gonna wait for some people to filter in because I love this project. So I'll probably wait to talk about this particular project a little bit, but I do have things to talk about. First of all, that this is going to become more of a consistent thing that we're doing at least for the next few months, because I really love this project and I have not worked not nearly as much as I wanted to. Anyone who's joined us in the last, I want to say, probably about 9 months, you might not know this, but I started streaming as a cosplay channel specifically. I made cosplays, I've made many cosplays on this stream, ranging from cosplays that we've made in a day to cosplays that we've made in a whole year and stuff like that, including this one, which we've spent a lot longer on. So cosplays is kind of where I come from as a crafter and artist. It's where I feel most comfortable as well. It's what I've been doing for the longest. I started cosplaying when I was pretty young because I enjoyed making the outfits, specifically from Final Fantasy, and I started making, the first costumes I made were Zorn and Thorn from Final Fantasy IX, which are a set of jesters. I have made a lot of clown and jester costumes. It has definitely become like a theme for a lot of mine, even if the outfit itself is not specifically a clown or a jester. I take a lot of inspiration from circus fashion generally. Predominantly, I will say clowns, not as much jester. But when we're talking clowns, I'm talking like, I guess not so much clowns, circus performance, circus, all that kind of stuff, and clowns, rather than jesters. But the costume that we are making today is a little bit more jester-esque than normally the clown stuff that I do. It's part of the reason I got so into like beading, sparkling, all that kind of stuff, like those performance aspects of costumes where, you know, you got to be seen from a distance, and I really, really like that. So yes, that's where my costume background kind of comes from. I've had no professional training, to be clear, never ever. I did life drawing for 2 years in college. That's about as close as we get to professional training. I worked as a curtain maker for a while, but that was to make curtains, not costumes. And that's about all I have as far as training goes, but it's something that I've enjoyed doing since I was I was young, like 13, 14, I think. And I've been making or altering my own costumes from the beginning. That's always been a part of the enjoyment. And at this stage, I would say that's my most fun bit. I really like making the costumes. Wearing them, I'm like, I'll do it to display them, but I mainly like making them. Making them is a lot more fun for me, and I really enjoy that. Yeah. Not count. Oh, sorry, that's true. Thank you. I need that as well. Well done. Yeah, heckin' well done. Yeah, you need it. Well, just because it's like you do all the time doesn't. It's not like you still did. The Almond Sid. Is that an Owl House costume? Yes. Yes, it is. Almond Sid, good morning. Welcome on in. So, if you have not seen the Owl House, I am going to have, actually, you know what? I'm going to have to probably put it as a pinned comment, to be honest. If you have not seen the Owl House, this is a character that you don't meet until the 2nd season. Which means if you do not want spoilers for the Owl House, you're going to have to be a little careful in these streams and maybe not have them with audio on. Because a lot of the style discussions and the design decisions that I make for this costume are directly influenced by what happens at the end of the 2nd season and the 3rd season. Okay, so it's a little further in. That being said, if you haven't seen the Owl House and you are curious, it's a really, really good show. I love it. I think the first episode of it is on YouTube, and then you can watch the rest of it on Disney Plus. It's a really, really fun show. I really, really like it. I don't watch a whole lot of television or anything, to be honest, but that show in particular, I just really liked it. Really liked it. Don't know. I don't want to spoil it. I guess, how can I advertise? If you watched Gravity Falls, it's made by a lot of the same people that worked on Gravity Falls, and it's got a very similar kind of sense of comedic timing and story build up and progression. So if you liked Gravity Falls, you'll probably like The Owl House, and you'll probably recognize a lot of the voices. and the jokes will feel quite similar and stuff like that. I mean, vice versa as well. If you enjoyed The Owl House and you haven't seen Gravity Falls, you'll probably like Gravity Falls. But yeah, if you liked one, you're probably gonna like the other. And other than that, it's got, I don't know how much I can say without spoiling stuff for people that are like, should I go watch it? If you're looking for LGBTQA+ representation, The Owl House has a butt ton. In fact, The Owl House got cancelled because it maybe showed a little bit too much LGBT representation, which I don't agree with. They like held hands. Like, I don't agree with that at all, to be clear. I'm just, this is what happened. But yeah, it got cancelled, and then the community was very upset when The Owl House got cancelled. So instead of giving it a third season like it was meant to have, they gave it a few special episodes so that they could still wrap up the story. And after the show got cancelled and they had no reason to be subtle about the LGBT themes, they were just like, whatever. It's honestly, it's wonderful. It's a shame that it got cut short, and I think it's still unfortunately a sign of the times, but it is a really, really lovely show, and I love so, like, I'll be honest, I love all the characters in it. I don't think there is a character in The Owl House that I don't like. I like all of them. And yeah, if you haven't gone and seen it, I can't recommend it enough. It won't take you super long. There's 2 seasons that are a bit longer, which is good because it's more content, I suppose, but that might take you a bit longer to catch up on. And then 3 like 45-minute special episodes, which are meant to be like the 3rd season. All of those 3 episodes are also on YouTube, but you can't really watch them without watching the 2 seasons before, because it's just not gonna make sense. So yeah. That, if you haven't gone and watched The Owl House, you know what? I'm gonna pop that in a pinned comment. I'm gonna be like, there are probably gonna be Owl House spoilers in most of my cosplay streams, because yeah. The collector is from the show The Owl House. Expect Owl House spoilers. Expect Owl House spoilers. There we go. Pin. Pin. Put it there. There you go. It's pinned. It's pinned. I've not seen either. Ember. I think it's really good. Gravity Falls is also very good. But yeah, no, it's really good. I don't know how I can describe The Owl House, and I don't want to spoil it, but it's basically like gay witches. There you go. How can I describe this? Gay witch, there you go, that'll do it. Also, very fun fight scenes. Beautiful color palettes. Very pretty. Gay witches, good fight scenes. There you go. I hope that kind of, yeah. Without spoiling too much, because we will be getting into spoiler territory later today. Without spoiling too much, these witches gay. Good for them. This says, good morning, I hope you're doing well. Welcome. It sounds pretty fun. It's literally, it's fun. It's a really good show. Very good show. I just wish it had longer. I do. I wish it had like a full, I'm sure everyone wishes that, because it was really good. But with what we got, I'm still very happy. Yes. And I really like it. So yes, the collector is from The Owl House. Again, the collector is not someone who is introduced to this series until later on, so the fact that they exist at all is a mild spoiler. But yeah, they are someone who is generally introduced to end of 2nd season, 3rd season, so they're much later on, a much later character. I mean, quite a few of the really cool characters are introduced a bit later, but that's fine. Just means you have lots of people to meet as the show goes on. I really like them. They are I believe. They are an interesting one. All right, we're gonna just go straight. You know what? Should we switch screens really quickly? All right, I've put the pinned comment for spoilers. If people want to avoid spoilers, I just need to get it up here quickly. If people want to avoid spoilers, I've given the heads up. This is a character that you do not meet for a while. I'm going to show you this version of them because I do have a reference of them, but I want to show you them in the show because I have it all here. There we go, we're gonna get this up. All right, you ready? You ready to see a character that you don't meet until later? I'm about to finish my Star vs. Force of Evil rematch. Maybe it's time to rewatch Owl House 2 Hoot Hoot. Maybe. See, I haven't watched Star because a couple of friends who watched it were like, they were a bit iffy about certain parts of it, but they wouldn't tell me which parts because I haven't seen it. So I don't know. I like the art style of it, and I was very tempted to watch it, and then I just wasn't sure. I am not ready. Hold my hand. Nior, you've seen this costume. Also, good morning, Nior. How are you doing? Oh, no, there we go, Okay, I was gonna say it's just not gonna show it, apparently. So, this is the collector. They wear like a onesie and a big old hat, and they have the little fluffy white hair. They have the big like birthmark face, and yeah, with like the moon kind of thing. Basically, they're very celestial themed. There are lots of moons, lots of suns, and then lots of purples, which my goddamn screen is not gonna pick up any of them. Just being a gremlin. No, it's a Monday. Monday's good for gremlin days. Also, I need to get my glasses on. I put them in my bag, and then I didn't use them, but I still need them. Because I gotta look at detail stuff today. Alright, 2 seconds, let me get my glasses on. I think I put my fingers on my glasses. 2 seconds, let me get my fingers off my glasses. There we go. Wow. Better. Oh. There we go. That's better. That's better. Okay. Now we can see. Now we know what's going on. All right. Get that there. Put my glasses over there. All right. This is the collector. And we are doing a version of the collector. So for anyone who's a bit newer here, we don't generally do accuracy builds for costumes. We normally do... Actually, let me get a full body shot. You want to show them the full body? Yeah, let's get the color reference one. Sure, because I grabbed some of this for fabrics and such. There's a full body color reference. I don't like the white in the background, which is kind of why I'm like, ugh, white, it's too bright. But yeah, this is a full body shot. So there's a onesie, here's a little outfit, here's a little hat, and then they got their colors and a very small color palette, which really is just this very warm pinky purple, and then 2 versions of this like more cold purple, and then the yellow and the bluish purple on the face. I don't know if it's meant to be purple or blue, but I think it's more blue. So yeah, and then I've just taken some of their main colors because I needed to get some fabrics. This was made for a while ago. So yes, this is about where we're at. This is what the character looks like. Here how they are in the show, because there's a lot of dramatic lighting in the show, especially in the 3rd season. So screenshots from that look a little different. And then we made a version of this character, but using only more fashionable clothing from the 16th century. So again, we're going to go a bit into spoiler territory here, but when the collector is actually first introduced as a character is about 500 years in the past. So that's when you don't see him or them. I think he is a he, they. Maybe I should say to they just to make sure. But you don't see them at that stage. You only hear them. But they are still first introduced about 500 years in the past. And so I thought, well, why don't we do a version of the collector, but as if only using like fashionable clothing from the 16th century. So go back in time. We're also hand stitching this entire costume. We're not using a sewing machine. We are hand stitching every single seam. We are doing it completely traditionally, which is part of the reason this costume's taking so long. So I redesigned them a bit more flamboyant, bear in mind, because once again, you have to bear in mind, I use clown inspiration, circus inspiration for everything. And we ended up with this, which is basically a much more intense version of this. Taking it a bit more, again, old-fashioned, how, like, I guess European fashion from about 500 years ago would have been a big style inspiration. Because they are a non-binary character, I've taken elements that are very traditionally masculine and mixed them with elements that would have been traditionally feminine. A good example of this would be the sleeves with the doublé. The doublé would have been a men's piece of fashion. The sleeves are very specifically female. So it's like taking elements of both sides, because there wasn't really a non-binary fashion for for people that were a bit more wealthy or well off about 500 years ago. So instead, taking elements from both sides and mixing them together into one thing. And then I need to basically redraw this into, because I'm much better at drawing now. I've had like a couple years of practice of art, so I feel a bit more confident redrawing them at this stage. So this is basically, they're my silly little guy. Here they are. So because we are hand stitching this costume, there is a really heavy emphasis on things that you can only do with hand stitching, which would include the things like the smocking, the sequining, the beading, the embroideries and stuff like that. These are things that a machine cannot do. So basically, because I have chosen to hand stitch this entire costume, why would I just be doing seams and stuff like that? That doesn't really bring anything to the table. And so because of that, we are, you know what, I'm going to start drawing this as we talk about it, but we are doing many elements with techniques, again, that will only appear in hand making. So for instance, these shoulder pieces here, we're doing like a very traditional like jester-esque shoulder, but also a shoulder that you would have seen on both men and women. Although I will say this is a very feminine sleeve. This is much closer to what women's would have worn, like the really big long drooping sleeve. But yeah, but we are taking these elements and we are turning every single piece of fabric into a piece of art separately is kind of the goal. And part of the reason for that is if we have a little look at how the collector lives and like the spaces they are, it is absolutely chocked full of colors and like they're very bright areas. So these are a lot of like the areas where like the collector lives. So that you can have like ideas of sort of, ignore the characters, and I've literally taken screenshots from the show, but like ideas of like what their kind of style aesthetic is. And we'll get back to these particular pictures on the wall a little later, but this kind of gives an idea of like why we've designed the collector as so, with a lot of different panels and things like that, because when you are in the area that he's created, there are so many panels, and I've kind of used the architecture of the areas he's created to then like panel up everything here in the two colorways, because once again, if we get the reference, they are split down the center. So yes, that's kind of where a lot of the inspiration had gone. We have a lot of stuff to show here, to be honest, guys. A lot of stuff. This is what we've been working on so far, the shoulders, and this has taken hundreds of hours. So I'll show you kind of the vibes. I've got many of these. So these are the pieces we're making. Oh, actually no, but let me get the finished pieces. Sorry. This is also patterns and stuff like that, because I've been working on this for a goddamn while. I want one where the edge, you know, if I can't get a finished edge, that's fine. Basically, what we did was, I'm gonna actually switch you to this camera so I can show you a little bit more zoomed in, even though I know the screen is on there, don't worry about that. So we did a lot of testing. Now this is like called smocking. Smocking, we've got like a nice pattern on the back which kind of show you what we were doing here. It's the tying up of fabric, knotting and tying of fabric to create patterns. This one in particular is one where it's done on a grid like this, where you have it like almost like little checkerboard, right? I don't know how obvious that is, but there's like almost like a little checkerboard on the back. And you can see, I think, all of my knots and everything. And this takes a long goddamn time because it's all done by hand. But when it's finished, you flip it over and you get a really pretty pattern. Now I've gone back into this pattern and then beaded around the bows, and then I've also put iridescent sequins between them, which is where you get the sparkle from. It's a more subtle sparkle because it's behind, but it is there. I've also painted inside the bows on the actual thing so that they pop a little bit more to the human eye. And then there's embroidery inside of each of these to look like a star, which is not super obvious on the white, but becomes a lot more obvious when you take it across to the purples, which are going to look only slightly purple. Also, every single edge is hand embroidered. So all of these are just hand embroidered edges that I've attached. So yeah, you can kind of see a little better, like the stars in the center, the beads. Maybe you can even see like some of the darkening around. Can you see like how the inside of the bows are slightly darker? Does that show up on camera? I've painted inside of every bow, so that when you tie it together and put the bead on top, that it looks more cartoony and dramatic. So the process of making one of these, and it comes in 2 colorways because we have to have both sides of the body. The process of making one of these is you do your initial smocking, which is the initial knotting on the back, and then once you've done your initial smocking, you turn it over and then you paint where the bows are going to be. You wait for the paint to dry. Once that's happened, you do your second round of smocking, which is where you tie up all of the bows and you do all like the neatening on the other side. Once you've done that, you go back and you bead the bows down the center. Once you've done the beading, you go back in and you sequin inside of every gap, and then you embroider into those sequin pieces, and then you have to hand stitch. This is going to be a bit difficult to show, but you have to hand stitch it in there. So hand stitch the edges in, and then do your base embroidery, and then do the beading on the top of that, and the beading and the neatening stitches, because although you don't need to do this, I also tie down the embroidery a little bit when I stitch it, because otherwise, if you don't tie it down, it could catch when you're walking around a convention. So I tie it down a little bit, which means I also have to do an extra run of stitches through that. And one of these to make takes about 25 hours. And there are 9 of these per side, and in both colors. So you get an idea of just how long these sort of things take. And that's not all, but I need to find the box, which I don't know if that's not in here. Oh no, it's over there. I moved it, didn't I? No, these are my canvases. I don't need those right now. I wish to show the boxes. I love that. I love complicated stuff like that. It's such a pretty result. What? Yeah. Well, welcome to our long project. I think every crafter has a project that's just taking them hundreds of hours behind the scenes. Welcome to mine. This is my hundreds of hours behind the scenes project. We're also doing, these are not finished yet, but a lot of them have their base sequins in. These are going to be sunrise and sunsets that go on the sides. So you have them in both colorways. You won't see the edges there, but they have the same bits, and these are just done with sequins. So when you have them on the arms, they look like little, like almost like stained glass windows. Yeah. And these should match pretty well to these. There you go. So you have like the both versions. Ignore the bits on both ends because these are just there for, that I can stitch it in later. We do have bigger panels as well that take longer, and I actually might be able to show you more from. I just have to find them because I've tucked everything away. Yeah, like for instance, okay, this is a bit that I was working on before because I haven't finished sequining it yet. So this is what it looks like when it's not been sequined or that yet. But this is going to be one of the panels that goes across the front here. So it still needs to be smocked and edged and everything like that, like even if it's like a piece like this. And this one I think is probably going to take about 40 hours to make. Don't worry about it, it's just like 40 hours, it's fine, I have to do 2 of these. But yeah, no, so this is, and you can see like, again, a little better because you can see like this is when the embroidery has started to be, like the sequins been added, but at this point this is just smocking, so you can see like more of the just smocking and kind of how it looks on the back. It has to be hand done. So here's the thing. Again, this particular costume specifically has a focus on things that can only be done with hand stitching, which means every single thing, like when we're doing these things with fabric, the part of the reason we're doing it is because it's a hand stitching technique, and like you can't do this with a machine. It's physically not possible. But that kind of gives it its own unique flair. So because you have to do it by hand, which means if you see it, it's hundreds of hours have gone into it. That's just how it goes, right? Yeah, so that's pop that to one side. Let me bring you back to Photoshop and we'll keep talking about it as I draw it, because I would like to have a proper reference, because I haven't drawn a redo of my reference for a while, and I can talk about some of the ideas that are going into it. But yes, wow, thank you. I love the complicated stuff like that. Such a pretty result. Thank you. Still in shock that it's handmade. Everything is sewn by hand. Every single what do you call it? Every single seam, every single edge, everything you see, it is all hand stitched. But that's kind of, again, that's a lot of the joy in it for me, is that I've made a costume that focuses on the things that I really like in costuming, like my favorite bits of it. So yeah, which makes sense because I'm going to be spending an awful long time on this. There are going to be some bits I might not show on camera as much because I want to compete in this costume. So basically, the thing with competing as a cosplayer is, unfortunately, if you showed everything, people will try and snipe your ideas, which kind of sucks but it means there are certain things I won't be able to show you. Specifically, there is one thing that I'm just not talking about that I'm doing with this costume, because I know that if I talk about it, that it could cause problems for me as a competitor, because I don't want it to be sniped, is what it is in a competitive scene. But I can show the majority of it. And again, one of the benefits of actually doing a costume like this is the only way to copy what I'm doing to the same like result is to do what I'm doing, which means you would have to be spending hundreds of hours to copy it. It's not like a quick one where you can just whip it out. Like, you would have to spend hours and hours and hours, you know, copying it, which is not really worth it for most people, I don't think. I can't tell you how happy I am to see you doing this again. I've loved the goblins to do art, but cosplay is what you were doing when you first found you. Everything is hand stitched. Want to tell the class why? Because it's a fun story. I can tell the class why if you'd like. I hadn't mentioned it, but you know what? I can. So I've mentioned before that I'm kind of a petty person, and I am. I craft off spite. I love crafting off spite as well. I don't hate that about myself. I'm all right with that. I can be a bit of a spiteful crafter. So basically, a few of you are going to have seen this video before. Either this video, the one where, oh, ignore the VTuber on the corner. This one, the one where we did Mateus from Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, and like all that gold is embroidered, all the beads and sequins, like all the gold is just embroidery, beading, and sequining. It takes hundreds of hours, and it was like that I spent a very, very long time on, and I was very, very proud of, right? That's all beaded, embroidered, and sequined gold, which is not easy and takes a long time, right? But after I finished this costume, I had a comment. Somebody made a comment on it, and the comment said, the only okay, actually no, I need to give more context. Basically, when I made that costume, there was a real emphasis on keeping the price down. So you often hear people say things like, you can only enter high-level cosplay competitions if you are rich. And, you know, and like that's the only way you can do it, because otherwise it's just not accessible for the majority of people. And I disagree with that, actually, quite a lot, actually. As someone who is not rich and regularly competes in high-level cosplay competitions, I don't think that's true. I think having money can speed up processes for you and can make things quicker, but it doesn't change the fact that you need the skill to actually compete in the first place, you know, at the end of the day. And yeah, that's a big part of it is just the skill. And so I think it's an out for a lot of people, and a lot of people do say things like that because they don't want to admit that maybe they haven't put the effort in or stuff like that. I think it's an out a lot of the time. That's how I read it, at least. Anyway, yeah, you often see people saying things like that, and you have over the years, it'll come up every now and again of how inaccessible cosplay is these days, which is just, again, not true if you're really looking, but yeah, you see it come up. And anyway, when I made the Mateus costume, let me show it again while I say this, because I think this is kind of a fun bit about it. This costume cost me £220 to make. £220, and I made it over a year. Basically, it cost me less than £20 a month. Less than £20 a month to make this costume. And there were many ways as we were making the costume that I explained how I kept the price down as low as I did. Things like using only lining fabrics and stuff like that, and again, making it all myself and all that kind of stuff really helped keep the price down. And we basically talked throughout the whole process how I kept the price as low as it is and what I was doing to reduce my price and stuff like that. So this cost less than 20 quid a month to make. And this competed at an international level cosplay competition as a larger than life cosplay, entirely sewn. So yeah, that is, yeah, handmade. Oh yeah, handmade from top to bottom, 100%. I even made the undergarments because it has like a built-in bra and petticoats and stuff like that. And we made that over the course of a year on this stream. It took about 2,000 hours, and like it was all, again, hand done and everything like that. And yeah, we kept the price down really, really low. And we talked about it throughout the entire costume process of how we were keeping the price down, things I was doing that kept the price down, yada, yada, yada. Because that was that was a big part of that costume and why I made it as I did in the first place. And hopefully, yeah, it got a lot of people to consider making larger costumes and how they can do that on a budget and stuff like that. So that was the whole goal of that piece. So that's a bit of background on Mateus and like why we made it and how we made it like that and all that sort of stuff. When I finished the Mateus costume and debuted it at TwitchCon, I got a lot of really lovely comments, like a lot of really nice comments. People were really nice about it, to be honest. The vast majority of people were like just super, super sweet and supportive and really, really kind and such. But I did get one comment that stuck with me, and this is why we're here. The only reason you could afford to make that on such a budget, and the only reason you could do that was because you had a sewing machine. That was one of the comments I got after finishing that costume, was the only reason that I could make that costume and compete on that budget and stuff like that was because I had a sewing machine, which means that it is still not accessible to the majority of people. So we said, hold my beer. I am going to make an entire costume hand-stitched from top to bottom. The only equipment that I am using is things like needles and thread. And yep, we're gonna show you we're gonna show you basically, yeah, we are crafting this a little bit out of spite, a little bit, but it's also, while it started out of spite, it has become one of my favorite costumes to work on. Like, I absolutely adore making this costume. I have so much fun with it every time we bring it out, and although, yes, maybe initially its origin was to be made out of spite, at this point, I'm just having a really good time with it, to be honest. But yeah, that's why everything is handmade. And that is why we are doing it like this. It's because of, I got one guide really hard, to be honest. I got one guide really hard and it stuck with me. And yeah, but again, at this point, I love this costume. I have a really, really good time with it. So I'm not mad about that. But initially I was mad, still blown away by it every time. I can't believe somebody looked at it and was just like, the only reason you could make that was because you had a sewing machine. Like, is it? I don't know, I would have thought my intense knowledge of like corsetry, structural design, you know, all that kind of stuff might have come into it more, but yeah, like, whatever, I guess. Only because I had a sewing machine I could make it. Basically, what I was trying to prove this costume is that skill is more important in high-level cosplay competitions than money. Yeah, basically. If you could have all the money in the world, but it won't change the fact that you can't do this, you know? These things are things that can only be done by hand. There is no machine. And again, this is another reason why I am specifically focusing on stuff that machines cannot do. Because there is no machine that can do this style of smocking. Like, that just doesn't exist. The only style of smocking you can get done on the machine is like the ruching, which that's it. Everything else has to be done by hand. And so, yeah, we are doing a real focus on that, basically. And it is for that reason. We are being a little spiteful, but I'm not mad about it. It's brought me a costume I really like. I really like spite things are the best in me. I really want to sew my first wearable. Hell yeah, why not? Why not? I love sewing. That's the other thing as well. So I am if you are newer here, I'm a sewing cosplayer. I do needlework. I love looking at armor builds. To be clear, I'm not anti-armor build by any stretch. But I am someone who personally just loves sewing. I just really, really love it. So when you see cosplays being made here, they will predominantly be sewn costumes because that's where I find my enjoyment out of cosplay is sewing. So yes, if you are not so interested in needlework, this might be a bit of a weird one for you. But I would say stick it out. I'd say stick it out. And maybe I'm biased because it is my own stream, which actually, yeah, I probably am biased. But like, I think that you can do so many fun things with needlework, and people minimize what needlework is in cosplay and like what needlework cosplays look like. And I think there is so much cool stuff you can do that you can only do with needlework. So yeah. I'd say if you can stick it out and you're curious, stick it out. It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be really, really cool. It's gonna be so sparkly as well. I'm gonna be the most sparkliest costume you've ever did see. There we go. I'm just putting this in because I would like a little bit more detail on this. Since I haven't really been bothering, but now I'm like a bit more confident with drawing. I'm like, I could put this detail in. And it's stuff like this too, where it's like, you know, just getting the bows in. I'm not gonna do every sparkle because I think that might be a bit intense, but I can show some of it. Stuff like this. There we go. Kind of gives an idea of where things are. Or do I want to do that, or would that distract? I mean, I could have this as a more invisible layer, maybe. I think maybe I don't need the bows, actually. I could just put the beads in there and then not have the bows. Yeah, maybe that'd be better. I could still have that as well as a... Oh, there you go. Just having something there would probably be better than nothing, but I don't think it needs to be as dramatic as I just made it. Oh dear. I'm just trying to like slightly imitate the smocking that we've done so that you can see that this is meant to be smocked. Smocking is not the only technique we're using, by the way. I am actually most excited about the trousers, and I'm really excited to move on to them. We're not ready yet, but I am excited about the trousers. The trousers, we are going to be doing an embroidery in every single piece of smocking. We're doing smocking, but like with larger frames so that we can embroider inside of them. Silent Hill t-shirt dress. Fight the urge. Oh, the fight. Oh, God. You could. Only find large sizes, but I wanted it, so I'm going to make it to be a dress. Why not? Hell yeah. I prefer hand sewing, and that's because I had a bad experience with a sewing machine. I just find it so fun. So I like both. I am not a... I wouldn't say that I like one or the other. I think the sewing machine makes a lot of things more accessible for a lot of people. And I think that's very fair, and I like it. But I don't get the same relaxation with a sewing machine that I get with hand stitching. Hand stitching feels like therapy. And I mentioned this before, like when we were working on it, it was like, because we often have people come by and be, you know, with the kind of vibes of, why are you spending so long on this one costume? And it's like, it's hard to explain how much my mental health benefits every time I pick out this costume. Like, this costume has just become like a costume that if I'm having a bad day, I work on, and it makes me feel better, because there's something very mindful about just sitting down and doing a lot of hand stitching. I don't know. At least to me, there is. Where at the end of it, I feel better in myself for the stuff that I've done. I feel like I've taken some time to relax and like quieten my brain down and such. And afterwards, I leave my hand stitching session feeling better. Like, not that the rest of my art makes me feel bad or anything like that. It doesn't. But hand stitching specifically, definitely there is like some sort of benefit there to that I really get. I get like a lot of benefit from it, basically. And I missed it. I've missed working on this project. I mean, I know right now we're not sewing. We are probably going to sew later, which is why I'm also in Makers and Crafting, because we are specifically talking about costume design, which is like, I'm talking about sewing techniques while drawing how those sewing techniques look. I think Makers and Crafting makes a little more sense for that, because I think people that would be interested in sewing techniques are probably more likely going to come from Makers and Crafting. But yes, I am really excited to take this project back on again and keep working on it, because it's been a long time. Also, it's nice to have like I want to have a piece of art that can go in like the corner of my screen over there. And so hopefully this will be a piece of art that I can put over there, so that when people are asking, you know, we're doing the collector, what are you doing? I can literally just point them to that, because that will help explain what I'm doing a little better. I think I like that on the slightly more invisible layer, like this one being there. I think I like that. Yeah. Oh dear, I was in a bit. Also, Wicker and Kev! Wicker and Kev, good morning. How are you both doing? I hope you're both doing well. Welcome on in. Welcome to the costume, the big one, the one that I have been working on behind the scenes. Oh, actually, Lovey, you're gonna like this. This bit that I'm drawing right now, I can grab this out for you, actually. I made a crochet pattern for lace that I am doing, sun and moon lace, that goes along the side of certain pieces in the costume. And I made a pattern for it. Yeah. Let me see. Where did I put it? It's probably in my book, if I had to guess. I've got a couple of books here, actually, and Goblin Tarot cards, and my phone. God, I've got a lot of stuff here. I got a lot of things. Show Lovey the two sides of the lace, if you have it. There it is. So this is what got me into crochet in the first place, by the way, like many years ago, was I did crocheted lace. And this is my sun and my moon. They're just going to go next to each other. Yeah, there you go. They're going to go next to each other at the edges, and they'll be on this kind of band. And then I'm going to attach that to the inside edge of the costume in certain places. So it'll just be like one other. Yeah, with a couple of gold beads or silver beads, depending on what side that it's on. But yeah, the base at least is this. So yeah, because you'll only ever see them sideways, the moon looks a little bit more like a moon and the sun looks a little less like a sun, but the vibes are generally there. Celestial lace-ish. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. I've got a lot of this yarn to one side, so I can make it very easily. But yeah, very, very teeny tiny. And this is what I got started on for crochet. Or stuff like that. Oh dear. Very heckin' fun. I'm good, are you? I'm good, thank you. Honestly, so Wicca, this is my mental health project right here, which is basically my project that I work on that benefits me. I love it. I absolutely love working on this. The thing is, it's a very, very time-consuming project, and so because of that, I you know, often have to put it to one side to work on other things, but I've been waiting to come back to it. And now that I can come back to it because I have some extra time, I am the happiest bean. I've been waiting. I'm doing some art for it right now, but we will be doing not art for it. We will be doing other things with it. I'm just gonna put some like, I want something in there that shows that it's crocheted. Oh my god, is that a stuff? Stuff by Sunshine. Sunshine, how are you doing? Good morning. Let me get you a shout out. Love that. It's wonderful to have on the house. Yeah, this is my mental health project, like, and I love it, and I'm so happy to go back to it. Oh my god, Sunshine, you have joined us in a stream that I was super excited about. How are you doing? By the way, actually, before I go into it, if anyone here has not met Stuff by Sunshine before, a very hecking talented bean, makes amazing art, really lovely stuff, art that gives you joy. If you want to go see art that will give you joy, go follow Sunshine. They're incredibly talented and very hecking cool. Send them some love. For anyone who's come in with Sunshine, hello, hi. I'm literally, so this is a project that I've been working on for several years, on and off stream, because it's like one of those really long ones where you kind of have to put it down, come back to it, put it down, come back to it. I am making an outfit from the Owl House, the show The Owl House. Specifically, I'm making a collector costume. However, I'm making a costume of the collector, but the twist is that we're only using popular fashion and techniques from the 16th century Europeans, to be clear. Which means we are doing the collector, whom looks like this, but we are doing them as like a silly fella from the 16th century. So we've updated all of the outfit. And the other thing is we are completely hand stitching this project. So we are doing all hand stitching techniques. And I've just been talking a little bit about smocking, which is the process of knotting and tying fabric to make it into patterns with texture and stuff like that. We're doing like using a lot of techniques like that, since they are only techniques that you can use via hand stitching. Like, you cannot do this on a machine. It's not physically possible. So yeah, we've been talking a little bit about that. I can bring up the other screen. It's going to be on the side of it, so don't worry about it. But yeah, we've been making stuff like this over the years, where this is all smocked, and then we go back into it and we paint it, embroider it, sequin it, add all the sparkles, add all the edging and stuff like that. We do it in 2 colorways so that we have it for both sides of the body, and we are making all of our fabric like that. That way we keep the price of our costume down really low, because this is lining fabric. This is, you see this? This is just shiny, cheap lining fabric that you can get anywhere. But then because we've done the painting, because we've done like all of the extra stuff to it, it looks much more fancy schmancy than it actually is. And we're doing that with every single piece, but a lot of different types of stuff, not just smocking. We're actually about to go into some stuff that we're going to do with the legs, which is a little different. But what we're doing now is, because this is our first time working on it for about like 9 months, we are reintroducing it to a lot of people that haven't seen this costume before, explaining a lot of our why we're doing stuff and how we're doing it. And we are redrawing the costume because I've had a lot of practice with art since then, and I want to redraw it in my more current art style so that I can have it on screen with me when we're working on it. And then this afternoon we're going to go into more of the sewing, hopefully. Yes. Also, let me welcome everyone in. Cowardly, good morning. Mysterio, good morning. Nano, good morning. Delta, good morning. Of course, Sunshine, good morning. I should say as well, Sunshine, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, self-care, anything like that, please do. So yeah, the bit that I just showed you was actually for the shoulders. So we're going to have these shoulder poofs. Each of the shoulder poofs will be in a different color. They're going to be edged with gold or silver, depending on if it's daytime, nighttime. And we were just talking a little bit about crocheted lace, because I haven't been able to show this off for like the longest time. I made some patterns for crocheted lace, specifically when this hangs sideways, it's meant to look like a sun and a moon, and it's going to go one after the other because the collector has a lot of celestial themes around it. So we were talking about, I'm just drawing that in right now, but like putting that in and all that kind of stuff. I have to go through that. Oh, bless you. Yeah, no, you're fine. Go clean up your glass. Oh my god. I hope that it didn't spread too far or make too much mess. And yeah, if anyone here hasn't checked out Sunshine before, they are such a talented artist and just like a really sweet community bean. Like, go send them some love. They're very hecking cool. You're gonna like it, I promise. Yeah, joy. They're gonna give you lots of joy. So go send them some joy right back. But yeah, if anyone new here, hello, hi, I am Jelly. I am a cosplayer, specifically a needlework cosplayer. We make big costumes on stream. Like, ignore all the weird stuff, but like this. I need to move it up in my scene so that it's in front of other things, but that's okay. Like, why is the VTuber in front of it? I don't know. VTuber Reel needs to go down so much further. I could probably actually do that while I look at it. Yeah, this is all, by the way, on this particular costume, all the gold that you see on it, that's all beaded, sequined, or embroidered. There's no gold fabric there. That's gold sequining, gold beading, and gold embroidery. All of it. It took like 2,000 hours, but we got to debut it at TwitchCon. It's also entirely a needlework build, so even though it has tails and wings, they're all actually stuffy. They're stuffy tail and stuffy wings and stuffy armor. Everything is fluffy and squishy. Hell yeah, it's an incredibly squishy costume. Oh dear. Yeah, that's the kind of costumes we make. Big emphasis on beading, sequining, and embroidery. It's why also you might have seen us doing just beading or just sequining or embroidery before, because that's where my passion comes from for crafts. I love sparkles. I love circus fashion, which is why a lot of my costumes end up with like that kind of theming. But yes. We're just getting some detailing bits in. Just like me, for real. Shifty, good morning. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Have a great day. Thank you so much for popping by, Sunshine. It was lovely to see you. Good luck with the cleaning. Yes, good luck. Circus fashion, hell yeah. Yeah, we're just redrawing our silly little fella. Because yeah, this is what they originally looked like in the show. We did draw them, as this is kind of the outfit we're aiming for at the end, by the way. But I feel like I've gotten a lot better at art since I drew that, and I have more of a distinct art style, and I would like to have that on screen. So we are redrawing it and talking through each piece as we are redrawing it. For instance, we've just talked through one of the shoulders, but now we need to talk through the bit under the shoulder. So this is where we get into how architecture has influenced the build a little bit. I'm going to show you this again. So this is how the inside of the collector's, I'm going to say house, it's big, house area looks like, right? Why is stuff still playing? Stop playing stuff. Stop. Okay, so it's this is what the inside of their house looks like. We also have this one, kind of the inside of what the house looks like. There is a lot of pillars breaking up like purples and like almost like daytime, nighttime kind of vibes. And that's what we're going to be doing for the panels underneath. So we have these ones, which are the smocked ones that I just showed you. And then we have our daytime, nighttime panels, which are done with sequins, which again is another thing that you'll have to do with your hands. So we have, this is our nighttime sequin palette, which is meant to look like, it's meant to look like a sunset. And it's got sparkles, and it's still purpley, but like a little bit more sunsetish. And then this is our sunrise, which is much more pastel, but also sparkly. And these match the other piece of smocking we just went over. So yeah, they should look like little sunsets and little sunrises and kind of match the architecture of the build, maybe more than the character itself, but within the same color palette, so it doesn't stray too far. We have 9 of them on top and then 9 of them underneath, so they do match up, but they're much thinner on the second piece because it goes to a smaller part of the arm. And yeah, that's that bit. Oh dear. Honestly, this costume has been such a it's a labor of love costume, but I do really love it. Yeah, before you guys came in, we were talking a little bit about it. I think a lot of crafters and artists have this, and people can confirm or deny if you would like. But you have that project that you've just been working on for like several years, and like you put it down for like, you know, a few months here, maybe a year here, but then you come back to it and you pick it back up and you love it, and then you put it down, you do something else for a bit, and then you pick it back up and you love it. That's what this costume is for me. I started this costume like 3 years ago and I still haven't finished a single piece of it. However, I love this costume and I love working on it and I love talking about it. I love showing like the progress and stuff like this. I have so much fun with this costume that I don't mind that at all. I don't mind that it's one of those ones where I'm kind of always picking it up and putting it down. It might be, I guess, frustrating as a viewer who wants to just see it get done, but like for me, the amount of well-being I get from this costume it's so good. Very worth it. Also, excuse me for the cough. It like yeah, it just really brightens my day every time I get to work on it. I really love it. I'm really pleased with the direction that it's going in. I really like all of the details. I like the sparkles. I like just looking at it, honestly. Just looking at it gives me big happy vibes. And so yeah, no, I know it's probably frustrating because people want to see things get finished, but I just love working on it. I think once this costume is actually done, in maybe like 20 years time, we'll see. Once this costume's actually done, I'm gonna be like, no, my costume. Also, Isabel, thank you for the follow. Good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Oh dear. But yeah, no, I'm gonna miss it. But I really, as I'm working on it, I have a really good time. And yeah, it's all hand stitched, which for me gives this costume like, it feels like it's almost like mindfulness kind of vibes when I'm working on it. I feel more relaxed after finishing a session of working on it than I did before, that's for sure. All right, I do need to put the extra little bits on, but I'm not gonna draw on this one. I'm not gonna draw the, what do you call it? I'm not gonna draw the sequins himself because I think that might be a bit intense. I'm just gonna draw the edges around the sequin bits to give the idea that there is like a little bit extra detail, and also like that the gold is in this space too. And then yeah, actually cosplay is part of the reason I wanted to get better at digital art in the first place, was so that I could draw like the characters I want to be. Because I don't often do accuracy builds, I generally do builds of characters that I like and then just make them needlework focused. So like, I'm not one of those people that is going for a very high accuracy score when it comes to their cosplays, because I definitely prioritize just having fun. Just having fun with it first, you know? And then we'll come back and add accuracy maybe later, but probably not. Yeah, no, I want to redraw it now that I'm a little bit more confident with my style. It doesn't have to have all the details on it that I would normally put, because that would also be very intense. And it is meant to be an intense costume, but I don't need the art on the side of the screen to be that intense. I think that would be a bit much. But yeah, a little bit of something. We are getting close to the end of like the first round of smocking as well. The bit that kind of put a bit of a stop on this project before, other than just generally being busy, was actually these sleeves. So like I said, the collector is a non-binary character in the Owl House, they them. I think they do use they them he, but we're sticking with they them for now just to be safe, because I'm not 100% sure. But the thing is, when I'm remaking this as a 16th century kind of thing, there wasn't really a lot of non-binary higher up fashion. So fashion for people that were like wealthy. Non-binary fashion specifically was not really a thing at that stage. And while there are items you could say this is like both genders wore this, not so much in nobility. And I really want them to have that kind of like as if they are more well off kind of look, because it kind of suits the character a little bit more, who is like a little bit more like no one's ever said no to them kind of person, you know? So I thought having that slightly more noble-ish kind of like look would suit their personality a little more. But that being said, then it's really hard because there's not like a whole lot of non-binary fashion to pull from. So what we've done instead is, when we've come to designing this, is we've taken aspects from male and female fashion of the 16th century and just put a mixture of it. And I think the sleeves is a bit that I'm very pleased with, because the sleeve, the first two bits here are traditionally more masculine, but then this bit at the bottom is like very feminine. Like this is a very, very feminine bottom of the sleeve. I'm very pleased with myself. I bought a lot of books and I did a lot of research because I was like, I want to get this right. And yeah, so we have basically throughout the costume done aspects of both popular men and women's fashion from that time and then just merged them together. Also, Squid! Thank you so much for the 5 months. That's very kind of you. Good morning. Squid, actually, this might be the first time you've seen this costume, right? Not that it, right now we're just doing the art of it, but have you watched The Owl House? Have you watched The Owl House? Can I recommend The Owl House if you haven't watched it? It's very good. Oh dear. Also, Mysterio, thank you for the lurk. That's very kind of you. Go have a lovely, lovely lurk. Oh dear, but yes, we are making the collector from the Owl House, and we have been for several years, kind of behind the scenes. Not on the scenes, behind the scenes. And I'm just getting a newer, like, because again, I feel like I've done a lot of practice for art this year. I would like to have a slightly newer version of my design in more of my current art style to have on stream, so that when I want to talk to people about the costume, I have a really good example of it. Yeah, I have not. So yeah, this character is someone who is added a little later in the show, specifically like end of second season into the final season. So just as a heads up, you do not see this character for a while. So mild spoilers, just by having this character exist at all, I suppose. But yeah, no, it's a really, really good show, and I really, really like it. I don't watch a whole lot of television, to be fair, but I found that one really fun to watch. It's done by the same people that made, or not the same people, but a lot of the same people that made Gravity Falls. So if you've watched Gravity Falls and you enjoyed the humor in that, you will probably enjoy the humor in the Owl House. It's not exactly the same team, but there's a lot of overlap, and you know, you'll recognize some of the voices and stuff like that. I have to like, no, you're fine, have a lovely look. I got the bottom, oh, got the bottom first time. Nice, hell yeah. Oh dear, GG's, lovey. Big skill, hell yeah. What the, gotta get that in. there, get that in there, get that in there. I think. Yeah, see, I just a lot, like, so this is how I originally drew this character, as far as, like, the updated. I'm just much happier with, like, my current art style. I think it's a lot more confident with, like, fabric layering and stuff like that than it was. I'm much happier. I'm much happier with how this looks, like, than it did. I'm not that I hate my old art. I try and not be too negative about it, to be fair, but I just think I've gotten a lot more confident over the last year with how I draw things. Also, this is about all we've done as far as, like, actually getting pieces for the costume. So this is about it for that. What I will say is the costume has... This is a pattern piece for the costume. This bit is the sleeve specifically. If you couldn't tell, I made it out of felt because it keeps it a little bit more poofed up, and also because the fabric is relatively stiff, this actually is a slightly better representation of how thick the actual piece is. But yeah, this is, welcome to my pattern making. This was my pattern for the sleeve. It's a bit hard to put it on over the top of my jumper because I have a very baggy jumper on, but basically you have, it's all one piece is the thing, but it's like got another bit underneath here. You see that? There's like a piece underneath. So that basically we can have this as an unattached piece, but then also we have like that underneath, so I can take the whole sleeve off and not just half, but also I don't lose any range of movement because I can just have it come out of the bottom there. Yeah, that's my pattern piece. It's all one piece. Yeah, the anime. It's all one piece, the anime. I always feel so very happy. Hell yeah, and Minty, you're doing awesome sweater. Thank you, I got this for Christmas. A good Christmas sweater. How you doing, Minty? Good morning, I hope you're doing good. We're just getting some art drawn of like the plans for this. So yeah, originally when I was making this costume, actually this sleeve is kind of what ended up stopping me for a bit. And the reason is I didn't have a piece of equipment that I needed to do the sleeve. There were things I wanted to do, but I needed like a frame, like a really big frame. So this sleeve is going to be embroidered, and I have done some designs of the embroideries. I guess I can show you those at some point, but I don't necessarily need to show you those right now. But I have done some plans, I guess I could say, of how I would like this to look and how I want the, there you go, sorry, I just need, this bit needs to be like that. Actually, it needs to be more like the other way around. There we go. So. And then we can have that bee coming in there, and then, yeah, just fabric stuff. Actually, I think that might be fine. We can probably just leave that there. Basically, this needs to be beaded and embroidered in several places with the same design over and over again. The thing with that is, I can't really do it one hoop, well, I can do it one hoop at a time, but the likelihood of them being evenly spaced and it not warping and distorting the fabric and stuff like that, it's hard. So while it's not physically impossible to do it one hoop at a time, it's not really an ideal situation either. And so I had decided basically, I was like, I'm just gonna wait until I have what I need to do that, and which is basically a bigger embroidery frame. And I have one of those. At some point, well, I don't have one of those, but I have it saved. I can get it very quickly when I want it. I can borrow it immediately, kind of thing. So now I can actually make this bottom part of the sleeve, because yes, while we are trying to avoid using as much equipment as possible, I'm also, if I can just quickly borrow a larger frame, they're not that expensive, or I could buy it myself, or I could just, yeah, borrow one from somebody else. I will. Because it will make it look neater, and that's kind of important to me. But yeah, one side will be covered in sun embroideries, and one side's going to be covered in moon embroideries. Yeah, so we need that. And that's kind of where I got stuck before, but no longer am I stuck. Not that, to be fair, that's maybe not going to be the next bit we necessarily work on anyway. So the way that I normally split my costumes up, and everyone's different, there is definitely no right or wrong way of doing this. It's like whatever way makes you feel the most enjoyment when it comes to making costumes is the right way for you, is my genuine opinion. But for me, I normally tackle the most time-consuming parts of the costume first, and I work my way down to the quicker parts. Because with these really big costumes, what I tend to find, and again, this is just in my experience, what I tend to find is it's much easier to work through like avoiding burnout and stuff like that if you do the hardest bit first, or like the longest bit first. And it's very tempting to leave that to where you feel like more skilled and stuff like that. But if you do the bit that takes the longest first, it means your costume gets quicker the longer you work on it. And I think for a costume like this, which is taking like many years, that's personally better for me. Also, this is the same sun and moon bit that is on the upper sleeve, because it helps tie the whole sleeve together. And also gives it like a nice cute frill, which it does have in this. You see those kind of like spikes? We're emulating the spikes. I was going to have it on just one side, but I am tempted to put it on both sides, to be honest. You know, have it going, like have the band over it, but then have like also it coming in here sort of thing. You know what? I think that's probably a smarter plan anyway. Have it on both sides. There you go. Yeah, so it matches that nicely. Yep. But yeah, so that's why I started with the smocking on this piece, because the smocking, it's slow. The smocking is slow. I love smocking, and again, it's been like a really good thing for my mental health as a cosplayer, and also like crafting and stuff like that. Every time I come back to it, it just makes me so happy. So it's like definitely a nice thing, and I recommend smocking to anyone. I would say right now, if you are someone who's like seen some of the fabric we've made and you're curious, Google smocking, or put it on YouTube even, and there are hundreds of different smocking tutorials because there are so many different patterns. We're actually going to use a separate pattern as well on the legs, which is why the legs is kind of looking like the next bit we're going to be working on, because that's a very large area of smocking and embroidery, which means if I'm calculating like how long each of these pieces take, I think that piece is going to be also very long. So yes, that is another one. God, there are many pieces, it turns out, in this costume that are going to take a really long time. Yes. All right, I'm pretty happy with that as the... Yeah, that's kind of what I want. And then what we have for these, I'm going to keep this really subtle, because I want to kind of talk more about the design for the suns and the moons later, since they are quite detailed, but I don't think I need to draw those in, per se. I think I'm just happy to have them, like, this is the base of what I'm working with. It's going to be a lot more dramatic than this, because I put like clouds and swirling sequins around them and stuff like that, so that they're really sparkly and they kind of match the vibe of the rest of it, which is a very intense. Basically, this costume is meant to be inspired by obviously the original outfit of the collector, but not just that. Also the environments the collector creates, but also the attitude the collector has. It's meant to be like a very them costume is kind of what I'm trying to do. And one of the things about the collector as a character is no one's ever really said no to them. They're very powerful, which means no one's ever been like, no, you can't have that. And because of that, if they were to make themselves a costume, in my opinion at least, it would be exceptionally extravagant, because no one's going to say no. No one's going to say you can't have that, or that's too expensive, or anything like that. And so when redesigning this costume, I tried to keep that in mind, that it's like, okay, this is a character where no one has ever said no to them, which means if they were to design their own outfit based on, again, using hand stitching techniques from the 16th century, and only those kind of things that would have been available, what kind of stuff would they include? And I'm like, probably everything, right? If they're a child character, they are like, they have like the mentality of a child. If they're meant to have the mentality of a child and no one's ever said no to them, why would they not have every single sparkly thing they could physically have, right? That's kind of, yeah, that's a lot of the inspiration is just like, if I'm like, is this too much? The answer is no. Keep going. Keep adding more. Make it even more too much. You cannot be too much when it is the mind of a child choosing their own stuff and who has never been said no to. Ah, dear. So yes, that is going to be, it's never going to be enough, actually, probably. Not too much. Probably never enough. All right, I think this is good. I'll put another one up here. It also means like probably using some occasionally very clashy colors and stuff like that for the same reason. Also patterns galore. Pattern clashing, absolutely. Having textures next to each other that don't look super good. Yeah, go on. All that kind of stuff. As long as we can keep using the same fabrics and like having something that ties it in, it should be fine, I think. Even if we're using a lot of clashing stuff. I've described this to a couple of other cosplayers where I'm like, I'm thinking of adding like smiley faces to places, and they're like, are you sure? And it's like, yes. Because if I was a kid and no one had ever said no to me and money wasn't an object, like we didn't have to worry about it, would I have smiley faces on everything? Yeah, probably dinosaurs too, to be honest. Oh dear. Also gives me a lot of fun stuff to work with because it's leaning into all of the stuff that I already enjoy making, which is nice. Alright, I think that'll do for like getting it across there. Like, it doesn't have to be like the most detailed. That's basically the vibe, I think. Dear. Don't tell Blapple, but I ordered the bone needles to... Oh, good luck. Oh, will Blapple be jealous, is it? Honestly, love it. Thank you. I have a lot of fun with this. I love this costume. I hope that's translating. I hope that my general feelings around this costume are translating, because my god, do I have so much fun with this costume. I just love it. I love it. It is a passion project through and through, and I absolutely love it. It just gives me all the good vibes. I will say though, if you haven't watched the Owl House, I do recommend. A lot of the stuff that I'm doing might be lost, but also just generally like the Owl House is a really good show. So even like aside from losing references and stuff like that, it's just really good. You're missing out if you haven't seen it. It's really, really good, and it's not actually that long because it got cancelled because LGBT representation. God damn it. Well, they didn't say it was because of LGBT representation. They said because it fell outside of Disney's terms and services. But they said it fell outside of Disney's terms and services or something like after like a scene of like, I think it was like after a scene where two characters of the same gender start dating. Which I'm trying to be really subtle about who, because again, if you haven't seen the show, that's really fun and is a really lovely episode. But yeah, so go watch it. Is gay and good, and I like it very much. Very nice, and also really sweet. And also I like the world a lot. Also, I like the pot shots they take at a certain other brand where there is a lot of witches and wizards. Because I'm a petty person too, and I think it's very funny. Oh dear. There we go. Yeah, I can't recommend it highly enough. It's really good. What gay do I need to go watch? Reva, have you seen the Owl House? Have you seen the Owl House? If you haven't, you need to go see it. You need to go watch it right now. You need to leave my stream and go watch the Owl House. It's really good. It's really, really good. Alright, I like those, and then I'm just going to put some little lines around these because I don't want them to look too symmetrical since we are going to be adding a lot of stuff to them. So just have some little lines. They look like there's a little bit more going on them. I don't want to draw the detail right now, but also these are going to be exceptionally detailed. Oh dear. Go. Okay, that's better, and then we need to put the lace bits in just so we can see that's meant to be the same lace, and yeah, and then we can do the hand, and then that's one arm drawn. Oh dear. Oh, it'll be worth it. It'll be worth it. Yeah, this is all going to be embroidered. Actually, I could show you. You know what? We're literally catching people. Jelly, you're meant to be catching people up on the costume, which means you're probably meant to actually show the stuff that you've done so far. This is a book of hell. Welcome to my tiny hell book. This is where I've been putting everything, all of my plans, all of my designs, all of my tests that haven't worked, the initial designs, how they've changed over the years, because they have. A lot of tests and stuff like this. This is the kind of pattern that I've ended up going for these suns. There they are. There they are. You want me to save and hydrate and posture check? We can do all of those things, absolutely. Hell yeah, well, this is a save. That's the sun. That's the moon. They're gonna be in this kind of color scheme down here, or down here. And then the sun is in a much more pastel-y kind of color scheme. Oh, no. That's the initial costume idea. That was the initial one. That's changed. This is my book of changes. Yeah, this one's very pastel. very, very pastel. So I've drawn like kind of a more clear version of like the different techniques that I'm going to be using in those areas. This also has like the designs for like other bits which are a bit more detailed and stuff like that. We have some of the initial smocking, plans for the trousers, a lot of sketches and plans. Oh yeah, this is when I was planning out how I wanted the sun and the moon to look. Yeah, we've got them a little bit more detailed now, but that was at the beginning. I didn't have them as detailed. This bit we're gonna get to, we haven't got to that yet. Oh yeah, the full double pattern, which is there. Ah dear. Shoes. Oh yeah, this is so for this costume, non-binary character, I am binding for this character, and I have taken the measurements and redone the double to fit me while binding. That was fun. Lots of maths. Would you like some maths? Would you like math? Because God, do I have some math for you for fixing that up. It's very subtle because it's all in pencil, so I don't know how well you're going to be able to see it, unfortunately, with these cameras. But yeah, I have all of that, as well as like the measurements so that I can remake it and stuff like that whenever I need. I have a lot of pictures I still need to stick in, but I do have also like, oh yeah, like when we were deciding on the head design and stuff like that, so that we could keep it as sun and moonish as possible. Yeah, that was fun. That was a fun one. But then I changed the neck since then. So yeah, I have this silly book of hell, all of the hell, which is all the stuff that we've been working on, including like, again, some of the patterns before they started working. This was them together. There you go. That's how it ended up being. So that's the moon and the sun next to each other. I think they look similar enough that if I have it in a repeated pattern, it should be fine. This was a sun that didn't work. There you go. I have a lot of these. I have a lot of little things that didn't quite work out. They're like, they were close, but not quite. So I needed to redo it. That's what happens when you make your own patterns. Oh dear. Temporary good morning, welcome on in. Also, let me have a little sippy because I do need to have a sip and I need to have a posture check and a stretch. Pastel moon, I love it already. Yeah, we have a much more rich purple side and a much more pastel, and then all the colors kind of match those ways. So like the pastel purple side, all of it's pastel, and then the more rich purple, everything is a very rich and bright color. Starts to think about everything I can do because it'll buckle down and learn to sew. I do not love math though. Yeah, there's been a lot of math in this, a lot of math. Because so much of it is pattern making. I've made a lot of patterns so far, and yeah, that's it's a lot of maths. Wait a second, let me just lift my weight for a little while we're talking about pattern making. Numbers in this economy, I know. I think that's the bit that often scares people away from making costumes, is like the pattern math. But it's not that bad. It's really not that bad. Like once you get it done and you can test them out, and this is the thing with this costume, I've done a lot of tests that just haven't worked. I can show you some of the old patterns. Actually, wait a minute, do I have it here still? So this is the sleeve I've ended up going with. I did keep a lot of the old patterns for the sleeves I didn't like. I wonder if I have them here. I also do not like math. That is fair. That I do like math, which is why I kind of want to go into like clothing pattern making. I want to do like a clothing pattern making course. So like making like patterns that people can use. Yeah, I would love to go into that at some point. But yeah. But not right now. I need to see how we're going for a while. But that's because I do like math. So I'm not lifting it very much because I have things I want to show, but also because I haven't gone for too long yet. So I'm pretty good on stretches. Let's see. Sorry, I have this big bag of stuff, which is all the stuff we've worked on or not worked on. It's a lot of stuff. Oh, here's one that didn't work. Hey, okay. Oh, here's a pattern. Here's stuff. Here's more stuff. Oh my god, would you like some stuff? Here's this pattern that didn't work. So, although the double bit did, and I did like that. So the bit at the top, was not the double bit, the bit that fastens at the top actually worked really well, which was good. But the arm, not so much. It didn't have like the structure in it that it needed to like poof itself up. I didn't like how this was separated. I think it was too far down. It had like a lot of emphasis on the shoulder, but like it elongated the shoulder. It didn't poof it up. So my initial one was like kind of a long shoulder, and it didn't have the same emphasis. Actually, let me get you in big cam and you can see it better, right? So this was not even my first test. I did 3 tests of just the shoulder poof before I got to this shoulder. So this was my 4th shoulder, which is why it's attached to like a backing piece and this here, because I was like testing things. This was my 4th test for this piece of the pattern, and I still wasn't happy with it. Like, I like it. I think the vibes were good, and I do like how it attached to this piece. So this bit I kept in the end, but this bit here was not right. Like it just, you can see it's like going longer rather than up. And so I remade the pattern, and then this is the shoulder that I've ended up with, which is so much more up, and it still goes long, but it's like up more, which I needed, because the elongated shoulder, if you're trying to like do a more masculine look, is great, because it's going to make that your upper body look more triangular, which is going to make it look more masculine. And again, I am looking to look, because it's a non-binary, they're not my character, I'm looking to look more non-binary, right? But it was just pulling it out. It wasn't doing any of the dramatic up, whereas this one went straight up, and I'm so much happier with it. And it's I'm happy with, like, you can see all the stitching on the inside, like everything about it feels a lot neater and a lot cleaner. I like the secondary poof as well. I think the secondary poof is much better there. Like, do you see how stiff that is? And like these bits, they come up from it a little bit, but not too much. So they've got like a little bit of bounce, but it's only a small amount, so it's not going to warp too much as I'm moving around. Whereas this one, they basically were the same. Like, they didn't really come off at all. It was just, it was close, but it wasn't quite there. So yeah, there's been 5 iterations on the pattern for the shoulder alone, just until I'm happy with it. Because yeah, you don't always get it right the first time. I feel like I very rarely get it right the first time. But then, like, a few times in, you eventually get it, and it's very satisfying. It also has given me a lot of help with other costumes, because, you know, it's a similar shoulder to that one. I didn't use the same pattern, but it's not so dissimilar. I knew what I was doing when I worked across to that one, because I was like, I've done something very similar recently. But yeah, no, it is a lot of maths, and I know a lot of people do not like math, but it is also very, very satisfying when you get it right, and you're like, finally, after all this time, this is what I wanted it to look like, and I look like that, and I'm happy. Yeah. I really love this costume. Again, everyone has, I think, something they get a little obsessed with, right? Maybe, like, if you're an artist, you have like an OC that you won't stop drawing, or maybe if you're like, you find like a granny square you like, and then you do like 10,000 of them. You know, I feel like we all find something eventually that we're like, I love this, and I want to do this a lot. This is me and the collector. This is my little passion, little passion project, where it's like every time I come back to it, I am a happy lady. I love it, and it makes me very, very happy. Picks up yarn and sticks, yeah. What do you think that yarn and sticks is? That's maths. Oh dear. Yeah, no, I love it. I love it, and it makes me very happy. And I think it does help as well that this is a character that I really like. I really love the creator as the collector as a character. I think they are a very cool concept for a character. Without saying too much, I think they're really cool, and I like them very much. I think they're very intimidating. I think giving someone with like a childlike mind that much power is a scary concept, but I think it's done really, really well in the Owl House. Once again, if you've not watched the Owl House, is good. Lots of purple. Love a happy jelly. Yeah, it just makes me, I love it. It just makes me so happy. Also, I'm pretty happy with that, I think, as one sleeve. That, again, once again, this is how I used to draw it, and I think this is just a slightly better, more accurate version of how my art style has developed over the years, and I like this more. Dear. I know that historically some people wore arm pads under their puff sleeves. Yes! No, shoulder pads, arm pads. Yeah, not just shoulder pads, arm pads. Well, there was a lot of padding in general, but then also if you're looking at European fashion, it's not always the warmest place. So there was a lot of padding as well. If you are looking as well at doing, everyone's body is different. For me, I will be doing some padding as part of this costume. So I'm going to be binding, but then I'm also going to be adding a layer of padding over my stomach. The reason is, that will give me a very rectangular frame. The only thing is that I kind of want, I do want to have, like, you'll see it in the art, actually, 2 seconds. I do want to have the bits splay out. So what I might do is do some padding and then have like a belt underneath it to like pull it in at the back. That's kind of what I'm thinking for the double right now, because definitely, I'm gonna draw this really quickly, but it's, I guess body type would be like this, but I do want quite a bold shoulder. So I kind of want the bold shoulder and then like square down and then like a little lower at this point, maybe have it come out. Yeah, like that more. That's kind of the body shape that I want, I think, for this. think. That's what I'm aiming for. That's what I've done the patterns for, so I hope that I don't change that. I think I need more space. Oh yeah, space for pattern making I feel like is one of the big ones, to be sure. It is so much easier when you have space, because it takes up so much space. Oh my gosh, there will be paper everywhere. I also make a lot of my patterns out of wrapping paper, like leftover Christmas wrapping paper especially. So a lot of the time if you see like a pattern that I've made, it will be like Christmas themed. I just don't like to throw it away if it's not recyclable and it's like, I could use this. So I make patterns out of it. But it also means it has like the weird side effect now of like a lot of my patterns just being Christmassy. That's fine. Fish fingers. Yeah. I don't really need to do too much on the hands. The hands are gonna be gloved basically. They are gloved hands. So nothing too fancy schmancy, just gloves. Oh. There we go. Mainly just because they don't have gloves, but they have two different color hands. One hand is yellow, one hand is blue. So I'm just going to be using gloves to mimic that because I don't want to do face paint or like body paint on my hands when I'm at a convention. I feel like that's risky. I don't have any space. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, that does make it harder. I used to, when I was making patterns, I was quite lucky because I had some space to one side, but my family would kind of just leave me be to do it. But we also had this really good like table downstairs that if I needed like something a bit higher up, I could use that. And then ever since I left home, which was, oh God, 12 years ago I left home? Yeah, ever since I left home, I've not had such a good table and I miss it. It was so good for patterns. It wasn't a pattern table by any means, but like it just happened to be really good for it. Oh dear, I miss that table sometimes. Sometimes in my dreams I see them. That table. Really, really good for pattern making. Such restless dreams. Imagining good table. Oh dear. Is what is. Is what is. Is it a hell type of character? I don't know what you mean by that. When you say hell, do you mean as in they're from hell? Because the Owl House takes place in a different world, so it's not quite the same as. Well, it's not quite the same. I don't want to spoil it. You gotta go watch it. I'm afraid. That bit I'm not going to spoil because that's one of my favorite parts of the show is the world it takes part in. To be honest, the world it takes part in is so good, so good. Alternative dimension kind of thing. Very cool. Very cool. Oh, is it Norse god? How much of I'm gonna say no, but I'm not gonna elaborate. There are certain things I don't want to say because I'm like, oh, it's just too good. You gotta watch it. It's really good, and I don't want to ruin your viewing experience. But they are powerful. I'll give them that. They're very powerful. Godlike in many ways. Oh, God. Big coughs. I just need to flip a folding table, but even those are expensive. Yeah. So that's what we had. We had like, it's not aesthetically, like the family table. Sorry, family, if you're listening. The family table that I'm talking about is not very aesthetically pleasing. Like, it is like a white table. Like, it is, and it looks like really plasticky and cheap, to be honest. It doesn't look that good. However, nothing stays on this table. As in, like, if you spilt anything on this table, you can clean it off. Everything. Even if it's like spices have stained it. No, they haven't. They come straight off. You can clean anything off this table, which is amazing. So it's like really, really good for like arts and crafts because you will not stain this table no matter what you do. You could use like inks or anything and it's not going to stain it. Nothing stains it. Anything eventually will come off it. Some things take a little longer than others, but you can clean anything off this table, which is amazing. Secondly, it pulls out on every side, which means the table that would normally sit 4 people could sit up to 12 if you like pull it out. Which means, yeah, it extends to become absolutely massive, which is also really, really nice. All right. Does save work? You know what? I can do that. Nice, nice. So, these. I've made them a little shorter because if they were hanging around my knees, I'm gonna get pissed off with them. I want them a little bit shorter than that, just a little bit shorter. Like if they finish just above the knee, that would kind of be good for me. So I've redrawn them just a tad shorter to avoid that. However, this is much more traditionally masculine. This is more of a masculine part of the outfit where we are looking at, I can't remember what it's called. It's like a cape. It's not a full cape, but it's a robe kind of thing that you can have over the top. This is going to be as a separate layer, but yes, we'll have that robe, and we have the two things kind of like that you can snap on here and here, and they'll hold down at the front. This is just to further emphasize like both sides of it, like one side being nighttime, one side being daytime. Or actually, I'm gonna get rid of the hallways real quick. I love the hallways, but not right now. I want to get doobie, get me this one again. This one's kind of useful. Yeah. So it's like more to emphasize the half and half kind of. So we have like the sleeve on this side, and also the very top of it is going to be the same. And then on the other side, we have the other one. Wait, have I done that as well? Wait a minute, did I do that? Wait 2 seconds, actually. Did I switch that over? What did old me decide? Old me had an idea. Old me switched it over. Okay, I thought so. Old me decided, wait a minute, did I get... What did old me... I need to start writing myself stuff down. Right, yeah. So old me decided that it was good. Old me isn't it now. Old me decided it was going to have it matching this bit, which means if I doodle over the top of this really quickly, I'll doodle in purple, sure. So if I add in kind of like what we've done, so like I've put like an extra piece here and an extra piece here, and then I've got the double bit here, and then I've got the trousers. So this is kind of how I've split up the costume, right, into the different pieces, like that. So I decided that this was going to match so that we'd have the light side matching the whole way down. Initially, I didn't do that on this. Oh no, I did. Wait, what? Oh, I'm so confused. Wait a minute. Or maybe I changed this over at a later date. I'm like 99% sure this is not what I was going to do initially, and I'm pretty sure I switched it over. But apparently not. Anyway, so that you have all of the light sleeve on this side, but it's like the rest of that side is all that, and then vice versa. Apparently I fixed that at some point. I don't remember doing that. I definitely had it the other way around initially, but ah well. So yeah, these bits are just kind of to further emphasize that, and to I might wait. Would I want to switch this around then? Because if I all nighttime and all daytime. Ah, well, if that's what I've decided, then yeah, I guess. Sure, whatever. But yeah, anyway, so I've got like the light bit here that matches this, and the dark bit here which will match all of this, so that you have like the proper down the center of the body split. That's what I wanted. I just wanted to emphasize that's all I'm trying to say. I just wanted to emphasize the down the center of the body split, basically. But yeah, I'm making things difficult for myself. I had plans, and then I changed my plans slightly because I was worried I was going too far away from the original reference. Not that I'm doing an accuracy build, I'm not, but still, I do have a reference, and it's nice to kind of stick to it, like, because at the end of the day, that is inspiring a lot of the stuff that I'm doing. There you go. Actually, we can come back for that side, but I do want to put the little... Once again, we have our crocheted lace edging, since we want it to all look like it's part of the same piece cohesively. Yes. Mood. Yeah, old me made decisions. I don't know what she was thinking, but she was thinking something, and you know what? We're gonna trust her. We're gonna trust whatever she was doing. Also, this needs to be like this, basically. Like that. Yeah, because they've got like this thing in the middle of them. Yeah, it's kind of spooky, honestly, but it looks like that. And like a sun and a moon in one sort of thing. Yeah, we can come back. That's like a little detail to add at the end, but we do need to have one of those. But we can come back for that one. Old me should have got more chocolate. Actually, that's how I'm feeling about, not chocolate specifically, but like old me should have got more snacks, because right now I am nearly out of snacks. It's very upsetting. It doesn't happen very often, but when it does. Also, I've got, you can see like obviously the moon and the sun at the bottom there, but I do have slightly better drawings of those somewhere in here. Yeah, that's these ones. 2 secs. I'll switch screens. If you want to see what they're actually going to look like a little bit more. No, we'll put in this one actually. This is more what the sun and the moon are going to look like. So you have this one and this one. So I've done very simplified versions. Also, sorry, it's because it's on a white background. My camera does not know what to do about it. So yeah, these are more of the accurate what these are going to look like at the bottom. They're going to be gold work, basically. Gold work in silver and gold on either side. So it's going to be like a little bit more intense than I'm going to be drawing it right now, because it's just too much detail to put in such a small space, but we will be doing that. Oh, so sweet! Oh my god! Thank you so much for the hecking 6 months. That's very hecking kind of you. Welcome on in to an old friend on this channel, which we are just redrawing and talking about bit by bit as we're going through it. I see why you're upset the previous you, because yes, the hair is gorgeous, thank you! Yeah, I did it last Wednesday, and then I was like, I can show this off on Thursday, and then I was like, I have a migraine. Why? Why I want to show off my hair? How did I do this here, by the way? Oh, I just copy and pasted it, I think. We're going to maybe do that. I don't know. Lovely, thank you. I love it. Yeah, it's very soft still. I'm very happy. Murphy's Law. Yeah. Wait, which one's Murphy's Law? You're probably right, to be clear, Temp. I fully believe I'm just not... my brain is small. It's Monday. Murphy's Law is... if something can go wrong, it will. Yes. Yeah. It's the one who... when it happens and you don't... yeah, vice versa. Everything that can go wrong will go wrong, yeah? That was, yeah, that was... you were close. Nah, you got it. You effectively got it. Yeah, that was me. I was very mad. I was like, I literally just did this. How dare. But it's okay. I've been able to stream a couple times since, so we've been able to show it off a little bit more. Yeah, welcome on in to an old friend on this channel. We are redrawing them. But yeah, this is an old costume that I have been working at for many, many years. But we only chip away it very slowly, because it's kind of like one of those things where we just kind of come back to it and we have a nice time, and then we go do something else for a while because we get busy, and then we come back to it, and it's just nice. And we've been talking a little bit about a lot of the plans in this particular outfit, and like how we're doing certain things and the techniques that we are using. I've been showing off some of the stuff that we've already done, talking about like the inspiration behind different pieces and why we're doing stuff, and then just redrawing them bit by bit as we go. Are you resting, hydrating, and taking breaks? Yes, we are. We're being very good. I thought it was anything that can happen will happen. I think I just saw an Interstellar edit about it. I mean, I just Googled it, and Google said anything that can go wrong will go wrong. But I think anything that can happen will happen is not so far from that. The movie that will never leave my brain. Matt Damon, why? I've not seen Interstellar, but I'll believe you. I trust that is the whole thing now. It is just Matt Damon, why? And that's about it. Lie to me. We've never seen Interstellar. Me neither. Hell yeah. We've never seen Interstellar. Who's Interstellar? I've never met them. Or Matt Damon. Alright, let's get that there. Yeah, we need like little claspy bits there so we can like snap it on and off. Oh dear. It's a big hecking costume. But it's gonna be fun. It's fun, and I do love it. I've been very excited to reshare with everyone, because I think especially last year, right? So many people met us when we were partner pushing, which I think would have been like May onwards. And at that point, we were already kind of like, I'd had to put this costume down so that we could do partner push and stuff like that, and the other art that we wanted to do, and the embroidery every day and all that kind of stuff. So by that point, you wouldn't have seen the collector. And this has been such a big part of at least my channel for a while, that it's like, it's really nice to bring it back. It just makes me really happy. I've been waiting, and I've been looking forward to it. I'm really looking forward to talking about the trousers in a minute, because these bits are like, actually, how familiar are people in this community with gold work?
I know some people have done it. There are definitely people here that like definitely know it pretty well. Gold work doesn't necessarily refer to doing stuff in gold. It is a embroidery adjacent technique where you use a lot of metals and like pearl and wire and stuff like that, and sometimes like stuffing and padding to create really beautiful like work, like pieces. It's very pretty. A little bit expensive to start, but very pretty. However, I saw this a minute ago. I got a lot of goldwork stuff secondhand. So like I got like a lot of pearl and like wire and stuff like that from eBay for like a couple quid. So I got secondhand stuff, which I'm pretty happy about. There we are. Oh god, I'm behind. I mean, How to Tend to Survive in the Future, brace yourself. I do recommend it. It's a lovely film. Okay, there's a new edit that goes hard. I made an edit with it. Oh hell yeah! Wait, what is it? What is the edit? The music score represents heartbeats and minutes and time. Oh dear. Personally, not at all. Fair. Trousers or pants? Because I thought, oh, so trousers and pants. Yeah. So I maybe default sometimes to pants because we have so many Americans here. Trousers are just anything that you wear like on your bottom half, so it basically means pants, but pants means underwear in the UK. So if you were to say like I'm wearing just my pants, people would be like, yeah, you're in your underwear, you're in your undies. Dear, you're being lewd and only in underwear. What the heck? But yeah, when I say pants, I generally mean trousers. I will normally refer to anything underneath my costumes as undergarments, because also, okay, from a completely different perspective and point of view, I think sometimes people undervalue undergarments in cosplay, and so I will normally not refer to like pants or like underwear as pants. I will refer to them as undergarments because they take a heckin' lot of work. The amount of in this costume, I have so much I need to make for this. Undergarments are such a big part of the structure of costumes, and yeah, if I just say like, oh, the pants I'm making for underneath there, it's like it kind of like downplays the amount of work and effort that's going to be going into them, and there is so much work and effort that goes into these undergarments. I swear to God, like the Mateus build had hundreds of hours on like all of that like structure and undergarment stuff. It's like yeah. So I these days tend to default more to undergarments for that sort of stuff because I feel like it adds like a sense of importance to those elements that I think that they should have anyway. They should feel important because without the undergarments, the costume will not be in the same shape. It's odd, yeah. Trousers, pants means underwear here. The sound is Want to Love by Raw by Lowboy, and I made a supernatural edit. It's my first one, it'll never see the light of day. There's nothing wrong with that. Hell yeah. Undergarments are pop singers' best friend. They bundle up outfits undergarments so that when they fly backstage they can rip off. Yeah. I think I saw a video of Lindsay Sterling showing us. It was adorable. Yeah, so undergarments, I can probably show you, actually 2 seconds, let me get open. Sorry, I've got this open so I can literally just grab anything. If I go into my cosplay stuff, I'm gonna go into the Final Fantasy text about Mateus, because I can show you, if I can get like a full, you know what, I'll just use this one, that's fine. This is from Twitch, so it's like a really weird video quality, but don't worry, I can use this. Also, I'm walking, so one shoulder is higher than the other, which means this looks a bit uneven now, but whatever, it's fine. Basically, for this costume, God, the undergarments were intense. So I have 2 corsets on. One of them has a built-in bra, so you have like this bit, which is all built in, and the reason it's built in is because my belly button is like here. So this goes down really low, and if you have really low at the front, you need that structure to hold everything in place. So like there is like a corset like this underneath, and then on top of that corset there is another corset like this, which is holding my tail up. And I need both of these because the wings snap directly into the shoulders, and that means that the weight of the wings is over my entire upper body and not over just my back or just my shoulders. It's over, like this corset here is not only holding all the chest area in place, but it's also holding my wings up. And it also means my wings move when my shoulders move because it's all attached to there. And then underneath this, we have a which we actually made this on stream, interestingly. Wait, did I draw that on that layer? Oops, 2 seconds. I drew on the wrong layer. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Don't worry about it. Wrong layer. Underneath here, which also goes underneath the corset, you have like a pants, right? Like there. And they have attached to them here, the armor that is, you can see here. So we have like this here, and like this here, attached to pants. And then over the top of the pants, we have the petticoat, which is a 3-layered petticoat, a 3-tiered petticoat to keep this poofed out, which then goes on straps, which also go over the shoulders because it's quite hefty. So you also have this underneath. So you have that, and then, yeah, corset like this, which is helping with the wings and the structure here, and then second corset here. And those are the undergarments, not to mention the tights as well that are also underneath there. That's my undergarment layout, to make sure that everything is structured, but I can still have all this space here, which is just skin, because that's hard. Having all this out when you're doing that much structure is difficult, because you want to have as much covered as possible to give as much, like, to have the weight spread as far as possible. Sloth, good morning, welcome on in. We're talking cosplay design today. Oh, don't save it, you silly, you silly. Do not save it. We're talking cosplay design. How are you doing? Good morning. I hope you're doing good. Corset on top of corset. As someone who's worn her first real layer, my god. Yeah, so I had the corset which basically held up my tits and also kept them there, and then also the wings, and then I had the corset for the tail, which had to be separate. So yeah, I had 2 separate corsets to hold. The tail is big, by the way. 2 seconds, I can show you. It's a big, big, big tail. So it required like a full corset, otherwise it would have been in trouble. Let me see. Oh, it doesn't show it super well. It's a big tail though. Okay. Ah, no, it's not gonna show it. There. So, there you go. Okay, it goes like the whole way there. The whole way there. I think if I go forward, it will show the tail in a bit more detail because I do turn around. Oh, there it is, there it is, there it is. There's my tail. There it is. Big wiggle tail. Oh dear. And yeah. Oh, wow, yeah. It was a lot of movement. It was a lot, it was a lot. Oh dear. That sounds like it would take 3 to 5 business days to put that on. Yeah. It was something like this. I was having a very good time. Didn't know you had a tail. Big tail, massive tail. Also, Arty, good morning. You don't have a tail, Sloth? Yeah, you don't have a tail? Like, what the heck? You don't have a tail? What? I thought everyone had tail. What the heck? Yeah, no, it was an intense project, but like I loved it. And I love that costume. I love it very much. It was really fun to make, and I'm so glad we made it on stream. But yeah, no, there was a lot of planning. Especially in the early stages for how that was actually going to work, because yeah, basically it's hard to explain if you've never, I guess, had to try and work it out. But if you are trying to do a harness for wings, often, okay, let me just draw a human body. Sorry, we're talking about cosplay stuff today. This is fine. This is a human body. There we are. Human body. Legs. Bink bonk. Bink bonk. Bink bonk. Bink. And then we're going to put this to here because we're going to say that this is, yeah. There you go. That's a good human body right there. Very accurate built body, right? Okay. So wings, you want to go from relatively high up, but you don't want to attach them to the shoulders themselves. Ideally, what you want for a harness is you want thick straps that come down here and then go across and then across and then around the waist. You could go lower, but I would say at least to there, and then have it come back, because that will spread the weight of those wings when you have them like out or whatever. It'll spread the weight of them over the whole of your upper body, not just your shoulders, because that's going to cause problems, right? Did I do this on the same layer as the, oops. Oh, well, it's fine. We just won't have it touch and I'll delete it later. So ideally you want that. But the problem we had with Mateus, which was the costume name, is that Mateus, their front is like this. And that is like to like the navel, right? So you have all of this, which is skin.
So that gives you two options, basically. You can either make a skin panel here, and you can put your fake flesh over the top of your real flesh, and you can have fake flesh on top, which a lot of people would do. Or you have to build in a structure that means that you can still have it around the waist here, but there's also like a lot of tension here and here. And yeah, that's what we went for. We went for the corsetry approach. And yeah, it's a lot of maths, basically. A lot of maths. But it was worth it, and I'm really pleased with how it looked. But yeah, no, a lot of maths. Less waist, more trunk. Nothing wrong with that, but you'd still probably need to put in the same kind of maths, I think. Yeah. The other thing is, once you've made those maths, don't you dare gain or lose weight. My gosh. You'll have to remake everything. Ugh. So yeah, no, I'm really pleased with the costume. I really like how it turned out, and I'm very, very proud of it, but it's like, oof. There was a lot of considerations I guess you don't really see that we were having to think about while we were making it, of like, how's this gonna go with this and this with this and all that kind of stuff. Just a lot of thoughts. Also a ruff, because who doesn't love a good ruff? I love ruff. Ruff is great. I love a good ruff. Oh dear. But yeah, no, it was a labor of love, but I did enjoy making it an awful lot. And yeah, there was a lot of bits that you wouldn't necessarily think about. Like, I think that's probably why I do these days default to, instead of saying like my underwear for the costume, I'll say like my undergarments, because even though they kind of mean the same thing, undergarments I feel like sounds like you've put more thought into it, and that it maybe is something a little different. And I think for a lot of big costumes, the undergarments is actually a really important part of it. Also, important parts of it, how are you gonna piss in that costume? Can you go to the toilet in your costume? You know, can you? Can you? Because that's kind of an important part to think about. How easy is it to go to the bathroom in the cosplay that you've made? Genuinely. I don't mean like, is it physically possible? I mean, is it easy? Because, you know, if you're going on stage and you have to be there at a certain time, the likelihood of you having like really big toilet breaks is maybe not as big. How quickly can you use the bathroom in your toilet? Not that. How quickly can you use the bathroom in your cosplay, not in your toilet? How quickly can you piss? Yeah, love a good ruff. That's what dogs say when they're trying to say, love a good ruff. You're right. Oh dear. Yeah, so it's stuff like that as well. And to be fair, we nearly had problems with that because of the layering of the undergarments, but we worked it out so that it was actually relatively easy. The only thing I really needed to do was I needed to take the wings off. But because the wings clipped directly onto the outside of the dress, they were very easy to clip on and off. Clipping on the wings took about 1 minute, or 1 minute to take them off as well. Because you would assemble them first and then take them on and off, like fully assembled. So yeah, basically the way that we worked it out is it would take about 1 minute to remove my wings or put them back on again. And I could then easily use the bathroom. All the layers worked so that I could easily take everything on and off that I needed to, as long as the bathroom stall was big enough, because I would still have a lot of outfit. But yeah, no, it was relatively easy. But you gotta think about those kind of things. But in bridesmaid dresses, there's no easy bathroom options. It's an oversight, in my opinion, especially when it comes to, if it's like a handmade thing, that's, you know, you've made it yourself, it maybe wasn't a consideration. But if it's like a mass-produced thing, that is a huge oversight. I feel the same with like wedding dresses, is like, you should be able to use the bathroom in your wedding dress. That shouldn't be like an afterthought. And so, but that's just for me. I think those kind of things are generally like human necessities. And costumes as well. You need to be able to use the bathroom in your costume to make sure that you can. Dear. Mr. Good morning, how are you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. We're talking costume design. We're specifically talking how to use the bathroom in costumes that are a bit more intense and layered, and so that you can use the bathroom quickly and easily, because it is an important part of costume design, is being able to pee. I think it's one of those things that you'll only overlook it once, but a lot of cosplayers, I think, at some point will overlook bathroom needs. And yeah, you'll only do it one time, but yeah, it's good to think about, especially for these. Like, this is not physically nearly as large as Mateus. This is a much smaller costume, but it is very layered. Like, it's a very, very layered build. And so making sure that you can easily remove layers so that you can, you know, and also not just for like bathroom. What if you have a medical emergency? How easy is it to remove the layers? Stuff like that. You know, making sure that you have that access that you would have in your regular clothing. I think bathroom's the most common one that people forget, to be honest, but like also, yeah, just for other reasons as well. Like, what if something happens? What if you overheat? What if you have a hot flush? What if you find that you are feeling quite unwell suddenly? Like, how easy is it to take off the costume? Do you need a second pair of hands? If so, you're going to need a handler when you go around the convention, because if you can't remove the costume by yourself, you need someone to be with you. You know, all those kind of like extra considerations that you might not think about, but are kind of important, especially with safety in mind. Okay, get that in there. Yep. Thank you for the generous donation of piss as well. I appreciate it. How to pee and poo in costumes? Oh my, why do you have pee and poo events? But yes, effectively, how to pee and poo in the costumes. If you are having, like, again, these costumes, like the ones I make, I have a heavy focus on layering because I love the layering of costumes. So for this costume, we can talk about this right now. This is the layers. This is the layer structure that will mean that I can easily remove things. I have, first of all, undergarments. We are looking at a binder and some padding here. That's about it. Padding and a binder, basically. Not too bad, not too bad. Probably a wig cap, but, you know, I'll come at in. Like a little wig cap. This would be undergarments. For a first layer then, we have, I would say the trousers would, no, probably the tights. We'll have the tights, which are more like leggings. They go most of the way down, but not the whole way down. There are my tights. And then we have the double. The double is the bit that goes like this. And it's gonna have little cap sleeves and come up pretty high. And then little cap sleeve. And then I guess over this one we could say probably the headpiece at the back, like this piece. Because the mask is separate. So we have this. That's my second layer. A third layer is gonna be the sleeves, which is gonna be like the really big poofy bits where we have like the big poofy shoulder going into the second poof, going into this. And we have that at the top, and then we have the same thing the other side, which is the big poofy shoulder going into the poof, going into this, and then we'd also have the trousers on this, which are also quite poofy. We'll just do like this because I need to quickly. Yeah, there you go, poofy trousers. Good. All right, so you have poof, 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 poof. I could also probably put the shoes in this layer. The shoes are very simple, so there you go. There's some shoes. So we have the poofies. And then on this one, we'd also probably have the mask, which is the bit that kind of curls around the side like this. There you go, the mask. Whoop, whoop. There you are. And then final layer would be decorations, predominantly. But also, I guess in this case, it would be the cape, which is the bit that goes down here. And then go. So, and a ruff. There you go, and like any little bits and bobs, like little beads and stuff like that, probably about in there. And that's my layering, right? So there's a lot of different layers. That's about what the layering looks like, and it's about the order that it would have to go in as well. Yeah. Also, thank you for the say, Hira, good morning, welcome on in. And Naughty ordered a burger to be delivered for lunch. I did have a voucher that expired at the end of the month, and I now have a big order this week. Listen, sometimes it's like that on Mondays. It is a Monday at the end of the day, says. Like, if you need that extra stuff to get you through the beginning of the week, you can go ahead. Nothing wrong with that. Ah, dear. In my case, I'm actually regretting not having more food on standby because I could have used a bit more today. But yeah, this is kind of what we're looking like for layers. What it means is, though, say if I'm in a situation where I'm overheating, what can I do? Well, I can very easily take off these two layers, and then after that can take off these layers, and I will still be fully dressed in these two layers. So even if I'm having a situation where I'm overheating, I can remove all of this while still being fully dressed, which is important. Because for me, I am someone who does overheat quite easily, so that's like a consideration. I keep that in mind. I'm like, okay, I'm someone who is prone to overheating in costumes. What can I do to minimize my risk and also
have options if something did happen, and it's like, this is the way that I can do that. Oh dear. But yeah, that's because I know that I am someone who could overheat. I get to see the messages my boss sent my coworker. We share an inbox. That's another reason. I wish she'd asked me what we discussed. Oh, for sakes. Are people not communicating? Is my bane of my existence is the lack. I love communication. Communication, pretty good. Talking to each other like regular human beings, pretty good. Love that. Kind of wish it happened more, but it's pretty good. And the amount of thought and effort that goes into cosplay will never stop amazing me. I'm glad. No, genuinely, I'm glad, because like I feel like sometimes people overlook like costumes and be like, oh, they're just showing off this or just that. It's just, you know, people trying to be sexy, yada yada. And like, of course, some people do use cosplay is a form of self-expression, so some people do definitely use it to try and feel sexier about themselves and stuff like that. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But I also think, yeah, there's so much thought and effort that goes into cosplays. I like talking about it. I like talking about the thought and effort that goes into my cosplays. I'm proud of it. I'm heckin' proud of the stuff we do. And I like talking to people about it and sharing like, oh, you know, this is kind of a common thought process, so you need to keep an eye on this and stuff like that. So that if other people are looking to maybe get into cosplay, that they have like, you know, some ideas of places where they can start. What I will say is, this is a complicated design. What I am making here is quite an intense one. Is maybe not the most beginner friendly as far as cosplay planning goes. I wouldn't necessarily recommend this level of layering maybe to someone who's just started, because I think it could be a little bit much. But if you're like already confident in sewing, or you are looking for a challenge, maybe. Oh dear, but yeah, it's stuff to think about at least. It's at least stuff to think about. You want to think about overheating and how easy it is to remove layers. You want to think about whether you can remove your layers by yourself. Other things, can you use a mobile phone while you're in your costume? Yeah? No? Do you have your hands covered? Because if your hands are covered, then you're not going to be able to use most mobile phones, right? So like, how are you going to do that? In an emergency, if you need to call someone, how easy is it for you to remove your gloves? And like, you might be like, oh, but gloves are such an outside layer, like that's super easy. But the thing is, if your gloves are underneath like 10 other things layer-wise, it's much harder to remove them, and thus it is not easy to make a phone call. Stuff like that. But what you can do instead, which is what I'll be doing for this costume, is when you make the gloves for your costume, you can sew in the little pieces of fabric that work with mobile phones and touch screens, so that you just have them on the fingertips. So that way you don't have to remove your gloves if you want to call someone on your phone or use your phone in general. Yeah. But you don't have to do that. Just having removable gloves will also work pretty well. Oh my god, Maz! Oh, bless you! That's very kind of you, Maz! Thank you for the rate. Sorry about that. I hope I didn't miss you too long. Thank you so much. What were you up to today? I hope you had a good one. If anyone has not gone and checked out Maz, if anyone has not gone and checked them out, go send them some love. Let me get the swirl. Sorry, I've been doing all of the cosplay rants, so I apologize. I'm a bit slow because we've been ranting about how cosplay goes again. It's one of those topics that as soon as we get onto cosplay stuff, I'm like, I'm so sorry. My brain is just gone. I am off talking about cosplay 24/7. Oh, nothing wrong with that. I want to put effort into cosplay presenting. Yeah, pre-made or makeup. They have the right to be sexy or the exact opposite. Yeah, it's literally your choice. As long as you're not breaking the law or hurting anyone, you're fine. I love watching people create. It inspires me. Not for cosplay specific. That's fair. That's fair. And Mr. Good Morning. Speakerphone. Yeah, speakerphone would also help. Oh, did the raid come? It did. I'm sorry. I'm just being slow. How was your stream? I hope it was good. I hope your co-working's been good. Love cosplay. What can I build this year? What have you been making? Unless you need to go eat, sleep, drink, or self-care. Sorry. Let me get my streamer stuff in. Maz, thank you so much for the raid. If you need to go do any self-care after your stream, please do. As much as you're super welcome here. If you do need to nip off, we completely understand. Otherwise, we'd love to know what you're up to today. Also, for anyone new here, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. We are reintroducing a cosplay that I have worked on for several years at this point. We're just redrawing them because my art style has updated quite a bit. This is how I last drew them, where I didn't really have an art style. I was just drawing what I needed to show. We are doing a version of the Collector from the owl house, but we are doing it using only fashion from the 16th century and all hand-sewn techniques. And because of that, we are just rebuilding it quickly and talking through like some of the plans and like the thought processes that have gone into it, because this has been like a long project in the works and there's been a lot of thought processes over the years. Yeah, we're working through all of that. And Kyo, good morning. Where is this collector from? Doesn't look like the one I know from Enshrouded. This is from the Owl House. The Owl House. Yeah. But we are, again, this is what they would normally look like, and we are doing a 16th century version, but now just quickly redrawing it in my art style. Yes. I'm good to stick around. Okay, that's fair. I gotta get it all out to make sure that there is self-care if necessary. Got 2 jellies. Hi, double me. Also, thank you so much for the lurk. Good morning. Have a lovely lurk. We need to make the lurk channel point redeem at some point so that people can just use that if they want instead. They don't have to type it all. Well, I'll remember at some point. I will. It's been on my brain for like 6 months, but I will remember. Oh dear. You get the big old eyes in. Oh dear. I understand. Got a few days of meal prep completed, decluttered some, and did some tea. Nice. I mean, that sounds pretty damn productive, to be honest. Especially for a Monday. That feels like a pretty damn productive morning. Hell yeah. I hope that you should be proud of that. That's a lot of heckin' work done. Oh dear, I understand. Going on a bus to work, starting at 12 p.m. Early day. I hope work goes as quickly as possible for you, Teresa. I hope that it's not too boring. Here we go. I think, Teresa, you've already seen a lot of this costume, so in your case particular, I think as well, you're already pretty up to date. Did you say Owl House? Yes, I love the Owl House. I love the Owl House so much. I started making this costume before the 3rd season aired. There you go. That's about how long we've been working on it for. I just knew that this was something that I really wanted to do. I was like, as soon as I saw the character, I was loving, and this, other cosplayers can yay or nay me on this one. I was loving the Owl House, like, until this point as well, to be clear. Like, I really enjoyed it, but there was no character I was like, I want to cosplay this character, which unfortunately happens sometimes. Sometimes I really love something, but none of the characters quite speak to me as something that I want to make a cosplay for. And like, that's kind of important to me, is that it's one that I actually really want to make a costume for, because if I'm not passionate about it, it can be hard to spend the amount of time that goes into like these like all hand sewn and stuff like that costumes, right? I want to feel very passionate about a character before I commit to a costume for them, because otherwise that can end in disaster. So yeah, I was watching the Owl House and I was having the thing of like, no, I love this show, but I don't want to cosplay any of these characters. Sad. I'm sad. Love this show. Why? Please. I just really want to cosplay a character that I want to cosplay, but none of them are speaking to me. And then the collector was formally introduced with like their outfit at the end of the 2nd season, and I was like, that's the one! I found him! I found a character I can get passionate about. And then, so I started planning it before the 3rd season even aired, and then as soon as the 3rd season aired, I was like, well, this cements it. These are all the color palettes I love. And there's like, there's just so much of it. Like, that's it. This is what I want to spend like the next 3 years of my life working towards. And so here we are, many years later, still working on it. Oh, your Sunday, of course, yeah, time zones, your Sunday evening. Very fair, end of the week stuff then. Only till 3 p.m. yesterday, I didn't tell. And it was so boring, not many people were shopping, but time went by quick. Oh, I'm glad, hell yeah. Also, just woke up from a nap because I have a placement test. Oh, good luck with your test. I hope it goes well. Best of heckin' luck, Hiram. Been productive, did some more work on my secret quilt, then made a favorable state. I checked my emails. Playing computer games for a bit because emails are worse than maths. That's honestly fair. What's the Owl House? So I do remember you joined us, but the Owl House is on Disney, Teresa. It's kind of like if you like witches and wizards, and also it is a kids show, but it's kind of like intense at times. It's one of those shows where it's like it's for kids, but it definitely has its moments. Oh dear, it's like one of those. It's very fun. It's generally like a very fun show, like mostly just really fun, and it does have serious points. It has big emphasis on things like found family. There is a lot of LGBTQA plus representation in it, and just generally like a happy show. I like it. It's in art. Oh yeah, whack it in art, or whack it in photography, or whack it in general crafts, because it's definitely art. Yes. Oh dear. All the best of your test. Yeah, good luck. Now that I have an addiction to owls, I definitely do. I have to
Kyo, if you like owls, there are some owls in the owl house. There are some owls. There are some great owls. Yeah. You are going to love owls. My god, shocking. Yeah, I know. Spoilers. There are some owls in the owl house, and they are all different in their own right. Oh dear. Very different, very cool. Yeah. Alright, get the big... We want the big moon coming out the back of the head is important. You need to decompress. No, you're fine. Lovely to see you. Thank you so much for the raid, but no, completely understand. And again, if any of my people have not checked out Swole before, go check them out. Thank you so much for your very kind raid. Owls are more or less my whole personality. You're gonna love the owl. There's so many owls. We love Hootie boys and girls. Do we love Hootie? Oh wait, no, you just... Oh, okay, Squid, I realise you have not watched the Owl House. There is a character called Hootie, and they're probably the most controversial character in the entire show as far as whether you love them or hate them. Hootie is either going to be your favourite character or your worst enemy. Oh dear. Yeah, I was like, oh, Hootie reference. Wait a minute, how are you making a Hootie reference when you've not even seen the show? Oh dear. There's a lot of good owls in that show though, a lot of good owls. And some controversial owls. Hootie is I have feelings about Hootie. They are... Hootie makes me a little uncomfortable, but I don't hate them either, you know? They're also... They make me a little uncomfortable, but I don't hate them. Oh dear. It's just the way they are. Wait here. Oh, is that a neon dog? Is there a flower owl? Oh, you know what? Do you want spoilers on the Owl House? Because I'll be honest. I think you might need to. I think it might just be calling to you. I think you might just need to watch it. Be honest. There are many different owls. Many different owls. And some really good ones. And some that will maybe shock you. And some that will maybe scare you a little bit. There might be some owls that make you feel uncomfortable. They are all, at the end of the day, good owls. I watch it. I mean, it is called the Owl House, as Temporary said. So I feel like if ever there was a show that might have some good owls in it, the Owl House might have some good owls in it. Maybe. Oh dear. Pretty good, it's pretty good. But yeah, this character is not a character that you'll meet until much later, so just as a heads up, this character in itself is slightly spoilerish, just because you do not meet this character until the second season, and honestly late in the second season. So if you are looking to avoid all spoilers for the Owl House, I would recommend skipping my cosplay streams. Not because I don't want you here, but because it's just not a character that you meet early on, and thus, yeah, any references to them are kind of just spoilers naturally. BuzzFeed presents Top 10 Owl House Owls. Number 8 will surprise you. Also, thank you for the foster check and the hydrate. I'm gonna get Crypt to watch it to me in bed. It is a very cozy show a lot of the time. It's a very, well, it's generally a very cozy show with some weirdness, but mostly coziness. It's just, again, if you like Gravity Falls, you will probably like the Owl House, and you'll probably recognize a lot of the voices. Because although it is a different person, Dana Terrace is the person who led the Owl House, who like wrote the Owl House and did all of that. They're the person who done the Owl House, right? But Dana Terrace did, I think, also help with Gravity Falls, and then you have a lot of people that worked with Gravity Falls that are also working on the Owl House. There's just a lot of overlap, basically. A lot of overlap. But good overlap. Oh dear. Good overlap. Very fun. Very different shows, but like, I guess the humour, I suppose. There is parts of the humour where I'm like, this feels like similar humour to what I remember in Gravity Falls. And it hits. It's good stuff. Good giggles.
Oh dear. And yeah, lots of emphasis on themes. I guess, yeah, because it's easier to talk about themes. Themes like found family, which I love found family as a theme, to be honest. Like, because that's like the whole just because you're not related to someone doesn't mean they're not family kind of thing. I love that theme. That theme that's my kryptonite theme of you want me to cry in a show, that's gonna make me cry in a show. I love it. Oh dear. It makes me very happy. One of my top favorite tropes in books. Yeah, it just every time it get me in the feels, but I do like it, you know? You did it? Hey. Good on you. On a Monday as well. Doing the thing on a Monday. Wild. Wild bunny. But very heckin' cool. Hell yeah. Alright. Yeah, no, I am a big fan of found family as a trope. Makes me big happy. Oh dear. Also makes me big emotional. Makes me big sad sap. But sometimes it's nice to be a bit of a sad sap. Actually, do I want that there? Yeah, I think I do. Is it a bit weird? Yeah, it's a bit weird. But we're gonna roll with it. There we go. And just get this one up here. Oh, actually, maybe like that more. I think the trousers are going to be kind of weird. I like the detail on the arm that does not translate to the rest of the piece yet as well. That's very funny. I should probably start sorting that out. Adding some textures in places. I was getting a lot of shorts for the Owl House. It's really good. I don't want to... It's not going to be for everyone. I'm sure there are going to be people that are like, yeah, I don't like the Owl House, and it's not for me, and that's very, very fair. Like, very fair, very valid. It's not going to be for everyone. I really like it. I think the other thing as well, though, and I probably am biased, there's a lot of themes in the Owl House, and like, with a lot of these kind of shows, right, the themes are either going to resonate with you, or they're not going to resonate with you, right? And it's difficult to say until you watch the show whether you're going to be one of those people that resonates with the themes of the Owl House. As someone who it does resonate with, I really like it. There's a lot... Like, what's in the Owl House has made me very emotional many times, even though it is predominantly a funny show, just for that. And yeah, I really like it. But again, not everyone is going to have that same experience. I'm very aware. Like, there'll probably be a lot of people that do not find the themes really match with what they feel and like their experiences, and that's very fair. But if it does, get ready. Get ready. And again, like, you're talking themes of self-discovery, found family, like a lot of like standard tropes, but they're just done very, very well. Yeah. Doop-a-doop-a-doop. Go. And the color palette's nice. That helps. Medication approved and received. It's getting close this month. My asthma friend. Oh, good. Oh my god, that's a scary one as well. Asthma's very scary. I'm glad you managed to get that sorted out. That could have been... Well, what the heck? Jesus Christ, people. That could have been really scary. I'm glad you managed to get it sorted out, though. I roll at the bottom, nice corner sleeves. Why not? Why not? I keep forgetting that you changed your profile picture in Discord. Like, where's Jelly? I'm not here. Yeah, I know. I'm the same. I'm not quite used to it because we had the same picture for 5 years. Like, I'm not used to I know it's my picture, but I'm also not used to it yet. So I'm also like, where's my Discord server gone? Where would I go? It's like, okay, there it is. Dear. I have a room for my sewing machine. Hey, nice. That would be me actually couldn't get into it. Yeah, there you go. See? Definitely not for everyone. There are going to be people that are they're like, I know of the Owl House, but it's not, the themes are not for me. And that's very fair. But I think that's a lot of shows, isn't it? Like, most shows will have it where it's like, you're either going to resonate with it, especially when they're like a little bit maybe more emotionally driven. Like, you're either going to resonate with it or you're not. And if you don't resonate with it, that's fine. There's going to be other shows out there that you do instead. But yeah, the Owl House was one for me that I really liked. Which again is why I've dedicated so much time to a costume for it, because I resonate with it. But yeah, not necessarily going to be everyone's experience, for sure. Also, Kev, thank you for Horde, I appreciate it.
I tripped myself up because I changed mine to one. We both were all like, where are our servers? I'm lost. Where am I? Is this where I was meant to be? I don't know. It looks different. Change has happened. Not sure about that, honestly. Oh, stop. I hate it when you do this. There's literally no reason for you to do it, so stop it. Oh dear. Nice. I need to watch it, but I don't know what it's on. It's on Disney Plus. So it is actually a Disney show. Disney did end up cancelling it because it fell outside of their guidelines, which I'm going to spoil this because it is kind of a big part of the Owl House lore as far as like a fan base goes. The Owl House, again, as mentioned, has a lot of LGBT representation. Disney broadcasts its show in many countries where being in the LGBT is still illegal. So they'll have to censor those scenes out, and effectively, it's not been confirmed exactly in writing, but it's been basically confirmed. Effectively, what's kind of seemed like happened was they could no longer censor the show to be broadcast in those areas, and thus they cancelled the show. Now, you can't say that for sure because the way that Disney phrased what had happened was very corporate, where it basically said that Owl House fell outside of Disney's guidelines for content, and that's why they cancelled the show. But the only thing that the Owl House had that would have been like cancelable for content would have been its LGBT theme. So while they didn't say it was cancelled for being too gay, effectively, that is, again, you can't say it for sure, but you can kind of infer, like if you read between the lines, that it was cancelled for falling outside their policy and what Disney's policies are. In all likelihood, it would make sense if that was unfortunately the reason it was cancelled, which is a huge shame because it was a fantastic show. That being said, again, like, fans were not happy. I was fans and I was not happy. People were not happy, basically, with this decision. And a lot of people did protest and were very upset about it, and the way that it was handled and everything like that at the time, because it wasn't handled super well by Disney, I don't think. I think they could have really seen this coming, to be honest, and it was like not done super good. Anyway, so people were upset, and in the end they decided to give the Owl House, instead of giving it a final season like it was meant to have, another, I think it was actually meant to have another couple seasons, but instead of giving it those couple seasons, they said that it could have 3 special 45-minute episodes to wrap up the show for the fans. And so they finished the second season as they were going to anyway, and then afterwards they had 3 45-minute episodes that finished the Owl House, which does mean that the ending does feel rushed, but it does actually end. Like, you do get the finale, it ends. So, which is better than nothing, to be fair. But it's also why, like, for instance, this is like, do you want old Jelly lore on this channel? Like, older Jelly lore? I was pissed with Disney when they did that. Like, I think a lot of people that like the Owl House were very upset with the way that it was handled. Because it was pretty bad. It was pretty bad on Disney's part. The way that they handled it all was like, really not great. And then it was right before Pride Month, which sucked because basically Disney like cancelled the Owl House because of being too gay, and then they were like, but Pride though, and it's like, you can't have it both ways, Disney. you can't be like, we're gonna cancel this show for being too gay and then be like, but we're rainbow this month. It's like, no, Disney, that's not how that works. And so basically I myself and like quite a few other people were like a little bit miffed by the way that this was all handled and like the order of things, and we're not super impressed, we'll put it like this. And to be clear, this is entirely on Disney. This is not on Dana Terrace nor the creators of the Owl House or anyone who's worked on the Owl House. This is literally just Disney being trashy and trying to play to everyone, basically. This is not the creators of the Owl House's fault that this happened like this. But yeah. So everyone was like not super happy, and then I basically stopped watching anything else on Disney. And then because they released the last 3 episodes on YouTube anyway, I just watched them on YouTube. I was like, I'm not supporting this company. And I know that I'm just one person, and it probably doesn't make that huge of a difference. And to be clear, if you like Disney, don't worry about it. This is my own beef. This is my own beef, and I will fight my beef. But yeah, no, at that point I kind of stopped watching anything to do with Disney because I was like, yeah,
give me the Owl House. And then we'll talk. Until then, I'm not interested, I'm afraid. You have taken something from me and I've not forgotten. I've still not forgotten what Disney took from us. Oh dear. I loved the Owl House. It's so good. And we could have had a whole another season or two, and that would have been amazing. And I could only imagine how cool that would have been. That being said, like, at the end of the day, it is like that has happened. It did happen. I'm still salty about it. I don't know when I'll stop being salty. Maybe one day. Not at the moment though. Also, this again is not a dig on anyone who likes Disney. This is a dig on Disney themselves and the way that they did that whole situation. So yeah, there's some Owl House lore. There's some Owl House lore for you all. Donating a finale is such a thing to me. Talk about Firefly. Yeah, it's like giving them the finale. Also, thank you for the stretch and thank you for the save work. You know what? We will save work. I'm gonna stretch in a minute if that's okay, because I just want to get a bit of outlining done and then I shall do my stretch. Hell yeah. I'll do a proper one this time. I'll do like the full shebang. The full shebang. I kind of half-assed it last time, but that's okay. I was excited. Things were happening. A lot more cynical about TV these days. Yeah, I know. I should be more, but I'll be honest, was mad. And also, what the heck? The Owl House is really good, though. I do still recommend it to people. It is a reason to get Disney if you don't have it already, and support that, because it is good. I think, if anything, I really hope, because to be fair, Disney did backtrack a little bit at least, which I was really shocked to see. I think everyone was surprised when they said they cancelled the Owl House and it would not be getting any more seasons. I think everyone that's you don't expect them to backtrack that, right? You don't expect them to be like, oh, actually you can have something. And like, yes, they didn't give them like any more seasons, they didn't give them extra seasons of the show, but to give them even like the special 3 45-minute episodes that were on YouTube to finish off the show. Like, you don't expect to see a corporation change its mind like that. So yeah. I think I was quite surprised when they were like, okay, we'll do something then. But I think it's just because there was quite a lot of outpouring of upset people, myself included. A lot of people were very verbally upset about it. And like, for good reason. Again, it was cancelled for like, I think it was cancelled. Like, what happened before it got cancelled? Like, 2 girls had held hands or something? Like, maybe a kiss on the cheek? Like that's about as, like, when I say like it was cancelled, like nothing really had happened. It was like, it was like the smallest of smallest things, really. But like, yeah, obviously, yeah, so people were like not super happy. They did ramp up the gay after that though. They were like, well, if we're gonna get cancelled anyway, more gay. so I will say, after it got cancelled, they did ramp it up a little bit, but like before, I wouldn't say it was very much at all, or anything really at all. Which was, yeah, another reason I think people were just a bit like, you're making it sound like you've shown something like really intimate. I mean, it's not really that much. It's not that deep. Oh dear. I don't pay for anything other than BBC license, that's fair. It might be difficult to watch then. You can watch the first episode of The Owl House on YouTube, but the rest of it is on Disney Plus, unfortunately. If only Infinity Drain could get that treatment. Yeah, holding hands, the horror. I know. But this is the thing, is like, it was like very dramatic response to nothing really that intense. Oh dear. I don't know. But yeah, this is all in history, because this all happened many years ago. I'm gonna do the weights again, because I haven't been doing the weights as often outside of streaming, and I probably should be. But yeah, it was like people were just upset in general. Like, what the heck? Like, you've cancelled a show for weird reasons. Especially, the other thing is, if you watch The Owl House, I'm mentioning a lot about the LGBT themes and such because that is like a big, in the lore, that is a big part of what happened. But if you watch it, it is genuinely such a well-written show. Like, they write it quite slowly, and it definitely starts more almost like Monster of the Week kind of formula and then like blossoms into a full story. But the finale episodes, the fight scenes, like the character It's really well done. It's an incredibly well written show. The story is really relatable in like a lot of different ways for a lot of different people, and they really missed out on having more of that because it was such a good show. Like such a good show. Like, and it was loved by like all age ranges. It was really, really good. But yeah, no. It is a shame. It is a shame. Sometimes 2 women holding hands is just a little too much for some people. I don't know. But yeah, after that they definitely amped it up. So what started as like pretty minor stuff. Maybe they did a few other things, but it was still really cute. It was all just cute stuff. It was all just really cute stuff, like hugging and blushing. Oh, they're adorable. But yeah, no, it sucks. It sucked what happened, but it's okay because the fan base has been making art ever since. Oh dear. Making art and talk about it. I mean, myself included, I suppose, because I will be making a cosplay for it. But yeah. Oh dear. I'll be in that art community, making art for the Owl House. Specifically cosplay. Let's get that in there. Dear, and a little bit there. Again, it's not gonna be for everyone. There's gonna be a lot of people that don't like the Owl House, and that's very fair. Or like they just don't, it doesn't interest them or doesn't vibe with them. I think as well, I think the first few episodes where it's introducing the world is a little bit less exciting than the majority of it. Like, it takes a few episodes to get into its rhythm of things. Like, once it gets into the rhythm and takes off, it's great. The whole second season is ridiculous. Like, episode to episode, it is hard to pick which episode is the best because it's like, they are all back-to-back banger episodes. But the beginning, for sure, when it's still finding its feet, it is a little slower. So yeah, I guess you have to kind of like bear with it for the first little bit. I say bear with it. It's not a bad show at the beginning or anything like that. It's not like it's bad. It's just a little slow, especially to what it ends up being. I always forget when I go back to rewatch, it's like, oh yeah, there's this first bit. Not that it's like super slow, but compared to like what's about to happen is like, yeah, it's definitely not as exciting. But it does pick up. It does. What's weird is the new Doctor Who is very, very, very gay, and Disney produced that and now stream it. Listen, if you want to take it up with Disney, because they're not going to bring it back at this point. But yeah, no, they were, again, they said it in other words, but like you could kind of tell. Again, if you watch it, you'll see there is nothing that happens in the Owl House that falls outside of Disney's terms and guidelines, except potentially having 2 characters of the same gender in a relationship. That's the only thing I can think of. Because there's nothing else happening. It's a kids show for the most part. Like it does have some really fun themes, but it's a kids show. Like nothing else is happening. Oh no! Also, CJ, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I've just been gushing about the Owl House again. Forever gushing about the Owl House. I really liked it. It made me really happy. I cry. And I cry a lot. It also make me cry. Dear. It make me happy, it make me cry. And we are doing a updated version of what I want to do for the collector, because I'm doing the collector but in, again, 16th century fashion specifically. So it's not quite how the collector would normally look. And I'm doing an updated piece of art that I can have on stream so that people can see our plans, because I do have the plans. The plans haven't really changed, to be honest. I thought they had, but it turns out they haven't because I'd already changed them before. But yeah, the plans haven't really changed. This is what our full body looks like. I'm just redrawing it in my more current art style because I feel more confident as an artist than when I drew this. When I drew this, I was like, I need to get the limbs out so that people can see the stuff that's going on, so that people know the costume. But now I feel more confident as an artist and I feel more confident in my art style, so I am redrawing it a little bit more how I would actually draw it now. Yeah. How I would draw it now. And that's what today is at the moment. And also talking through like why we're doing certain things and like all that kind of stuff, because again, for anyone who is new, they might not know why we've chosen certain things, and showing the bits that we've already made and stuff like that, because we have already made quite a few bits for this costume, and as I'm drawing them I can show them off And then, yeah, talking about creative decisions, inspiration, all that kind of stuff. All that kind of stuff. So that people know why. Because it's been a very long time since we worked on this costume. Yeah, I love it. Thank you. I'm really pleased with it too. I love drawing. I love drawing so much more than I used to. Oh dear. Yeah, I need to get the other sleeve in. Because I'll go have the other sleeve in. I might draw the sleeve. Nah. We'll draw the full sleeve in. It does come across quite a bit is my thing. So I might draw the sleeve in 2 ways so that I can have it at the corner of my screen but not overtake the screen as much. Yeah. Because I will need to have my crafts on the screen, so I can't completely overtake it. Yeah. Wow. I really just love this series. I know I've been gushing about it for a while. I will say once again, if you don't like the Owl House, that is absolutely fine. Don't feel like you're gonna be like yeeted out of here for not liking one show that I like. That is fine. Don't worry about it. It is not for everyone. If you haven't watched it and you're interested in giving it a go, it is on Disney+. The last 3 episodes, which are the special episodes for the 3rd season, you can get on Disney+ and on YouTube. So you can get both. But yeah, it is predominantly out on Disney+, which means you would need Disney+ to watch it. Which I know, yeah, a lot of people are also not going to want to buy Disney+ for that, which is fair. Is the only thing that I've watched on it, but also I already know that I like the series, so I'm not taking any big risk with that because I know that I enjoy it. Never seen it, but I like hearing you talk about it and get passionate because I'm glad. I just really like it. I really like it. I like a lot of the characters. There's so much. It's just really good. It's just really good. The characters are good. I like the world. I like the world a lot, actually. It takes place in the Boiling Isles, which are like, it's like a very unhospitable place. Like, it's not really, like, everything wants to kill you. Inhospitable, not unhospitable. Inhospitable place. Everything kind of wants to kill you, and there aren't any humans in this place. Instead, they are witches, and you know they have like an extra gland, like a bile duct or something, which means that they can produce magic from their body, and humans don't have that. So humans can't do magic, and witches can. But yeah, they don't really cross over worlds very often. They are basically 2 different worlds. Yeah. And in the Boiling Isles, you have a lot of non-humanoid creatures as well, and like the amount of character design for the residents of the Boiling Isles, like they vary so wildly. Like there are like people that walk on 2 legs, but there's people that walk on 500 legs, and there are people that are really small and people that are really, really big, and like many very, very non-human designs predominantly. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Witches are the closest to humans that you see. Also, thank you for the hydrate. So I'm just here like... Core races rarely have a straightforward moral standing code, but by design, most of them are opportunistic. Yeah. I would agree with that. This isn't a cosplay, it's a drawing, silly! How are you doing, Somone? Yeah, we're redrawing because... I'll show you Somone, because I think you were here. So obviously we have, like, what the character actually looks like, and then we had my drawing of the costume that I made like a couple years ago, and now we're redrawing it in my current art style because my art style has shifted quite a bit from here to here, and I would like to have a more up-to-date piece. So we're not actually really changing the costume, we're just talking through the different elements of it and how we're making them, and then drawing them up in the more up-to-date art style so that we have a good reference I can whack at the corner of the screen. A couple of years ago. Yeah, I'm sorry, it's been a while. It's been a while. Do you remember this costume? It's been a minute. Oh dear. Yeah, you know, we've just been a couple of years. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. There you go. Did I just screwed up the thing I'm working on? Oh no, temp. I'm sorry. That's so frustrating when that happens. I have definitely done that, especially with like sewing and embroidery. I'm like, oh, it's perfect, it's great, I've ruined it. And the vibes change so quickly. Yeah, definitely been there. Definitely not fun. Wouldn't wish it on anyone. I hope that it's easy enough to solve or fix now. Oh, actually, that's they're all at an angle, aren't they? That's not good. We don't want that. We want them. I'd like this angle. we go. Yeah, more like that. Good. Good.
I'm so tired. You played Baldur's Gate. Are you enjoying it though? I've heard really good things about that game. I've not played it myself, but I've heard good stuff. Oh dear. I saw you working on this costume. It's nice to see it back. Oh, Arty! Yay! Oh dear. I'm so glad. I'm so glad that people who have seen this costume are excited that it's coming back, because I have been waiting because we've been so busy with commissions and charity stuff, and I've been waiting to work on my own projects again for so long. And you always worry it's like people are not going to like this as much because it's not got goblins in it and stuff like that. And a lot of people now know me for goblins. So like, are people gonna like it? Like, I don't know. But no, I'm glad people have been excited to see it come back or learn about it in the first place. I'm glad. I'm really glad, because I really love this costume. I love working on it. Oh dear. Went from not caring about the game to being 8 hours in one sitting. I think I would like to play Baldur's Gate at some point. I wasn't sure about it at first. I'm probably similar to you, right? I was like, I'm not really fussed, right? I wasn't really fussed. And I've watched a few people play it and I like watching them play it, but I've like never really fussed myself. But the more that I've looked at it, the more I'm like, I think, not maybe on stream. I feel like it's like one of those games where it's like, I would like to play it because I do like D&D. I do like D&D itself. I'm sure that I would like the vibes. I don't know. I'm umming about it because it's kind of an expensive game, but I'm also like, and I wouldn't be playing it for stream, so I can't even justify like, it's an expensive game, but at least I'm playing it while stream. No, probably play it just for myself, so like I don't really have the justification for it right now. And there are a few other games that I also really want to play, but it's on the list. It's there. Because everyone I know who has played Baldur's Gate has only like the best things to say about it, and it's like, damn it. How dare you all love this so much? Now I'm gonna love it. A lot of issues because I went expecting tabletop RPG experience and I don't really care about the change rules, but the things I do love are not a thing. Yeah, so I had to rewire my expectations. Waiting for you to come back to this. Yay, Maggie! I'm glad. Baldur's Gate 3 hype. I screwed up again. No, and now I'm loving it. You loved it. Everyone I know who's played Baldur's Gate 3 is like, I love this. This game, this is the game. I love the game. The game, good. Damn it. Everyone loves it. So I'm probably gonna love it too. But yeah, I just have to... Maybe I treat myself at some point. Who knows? I'm taking a week off in February, but then I am meant to be getting some like work stuff done that week. I'm taking a week off streaming and social medias, but I'm still trying to do stuff. But maybe that's when I can give it a go. Oh dear, I'm playing an open palm monk and I'm wrecking stuff. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I don't know what I'd want to be. I'm not sure. I do really like watching people create their characters in it. That's actually probably, as a viewer, that has been like one of my favorite things with Baldur's Gate is watching people do the character creation, because you can do so much. I love watching people make their own characters and all that. But then I like that in any game. I love watching people make their own characters in games. I don't know, I just find it very therapeutic. Like watching people just put together their characters in those kind of games is like, I don't know. Like visual ASMR vibes for me at least. I really like it. Oh dear. I think there's a few people that I watch who have played Baldur's Gate, but I've literally only watched them make their characters for that reason. Yeah. I've gone through the first part 4 times just to test characters. I love I love watching it. I love watching. I think if I was to do it myself, I'd probably be the same, where I'd like spend a lot of time because you have so many options, but like I love watching people do it. It's very satisfying. Oh dear. Go. Okay. There you go. Tiny line. Cool, cool. I feel like there's... Wait, really? You feel like there's no options? What? Wait, really? Are we talking about the same game? Wait. Maybe I'm thinking of a different game then. What am I thinking of? I feel like the game I'm thinking of had like a ton of like customization. And maybe I'm thinking of the wrong game. I could be thinking of the wrong thing. Yeah. I could be thinking of the wrong thing.
Oh dear, I have to look up what game I was thinking of then. Yeah, get little frills in there. So I used a full extended D&D's Pathfinder 2E. That's fair, yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, 5E I haven't played as much of. I did a lot of 4E. But Pathfinder I've played a lot of. I have played a lot of Pathfinder. That one I've played a lot of. Some races agenda have a lot of options, some have basically none. Really? Even if it's come out of a video game. I have 120 hours in Baldur's Gate 3, but all 16 hours of making characters with mods. Oh, okay. That could be another thing. Maybe I've watched people with mods then? That actually could explain it, huh? Maybe I've been watching, because I wouldn't know necessarily, because I've not seen it. I've not played it myself. Oh dear. There we are. So maybe I've seen that. Could explain. They're not even visual cosplays, but also classes fit. Oh, okay. I will say, I always went, especially the more recent years, I went pretty standard with my classes and such. I know you can go really out there, but like the last few tabletop games that I played, I've been playing with people that are very, very new to the game. And so while I am not new myself, because the players that I'm playing with are quite new, I've like, I've picked like a slightly more stereotypical character in many ways, I guess, just to kind of match the vibes, or like maybe like with a slight twist, but nothing too out there, just to match the vibes of the slightly newer players. Not always, like again, like there, and also a couple of them ended up being very long campaigns, so stuff did like change a little over time, but like just generally, I was trying to match vibes. Yeah. It's the same game. I've just probably seen some different bits and bobs. Even his genitals different from gender even, which is nice. I had a few classes modded to it. In that case, I am spoiled as well, because I agree. Yeah, good on you both. Hell yeah. Not bad to know what you like. Oh dear. Wubble double dub. Okay. Yeah, I'm just getting my outside lines in, and then I can do all of the inside lines. Do you want to talk about the trousers a little bit? Do you want to have a trouser talk? I'll see if I can find my bits and pieces. I probably can't, because I think I put them somewhere else. So I remember wanting to show them outside of this costume for something else, and so I've put them somewhere different, I think. I don't think they're back here. I'll have a quick peek, but I'm pretty sure I've moved them. Yeah, I don't think they're in here. Alright, but I can talk about it at least. I can talk about it, and I can get a picture of it up, because I do have pictures of these. You want to talk about trousers for a second? So trousers are also smocked. I promise not the whole costume is smocked. I promise it's not. There are other things I'm doing as well, but I'm just going through the smocking stuff first because it takes a little bit longer. Would you like to see some smocking stuff? Alright, whip. Samples. Show this sample. This one. There you go. Show this. So this is how we're doing the trousers. So the trousers are going to have this smocking pattern, which is like, again, it kind of matches quite nicely to the other one in that they're both like bows almost. It's just these bows are much bigger. So they kind of have like this, I feel like some synergy between these two smocking patterns, even though they are very different patterns, which is why I've picked both of these as my two smocking patterns, because they go well together, I believe. This, however, leaves much larger, like I'm doing this where I could actually draw, much larger spaces between. So like if I open this one, these ones have like the little spaces where I've been putting like the sequins and the stars and stuff like that, whereas these ones have much, much bigger spaces. And inside of each of these spaces, we're going to put an embroidery. We're going to do an embroidery into felt, and we're going to slot them in and then stitch them in underneath all of this over here so that you can't see the stitches. And we're going to be doing not any old random embroideries. We are going to be specifically doing these kind of ones as embroideries, which you might have seen earlier from our references, because they are going up and down the sides, and we have loads of these that we're going to be doing and putting them all into these kind of spaces. So it's going to be smocking around the outside, but the inside of the smocking is going to be... Not that one, not that one. Don't save it, don't save it. Smocking is going to be with these inside. Lots of the panels that you see around the house, of which there are many. There are many, many. So you have like these ones here. In other areas, you should see like some sunnier ones. I don't know where I've saved them is the only problem. Yeah. You also have like ones like this in other places. So like these kind of ones where, again, very sunny, more celestial kind of vibes. And I think you can see them kind of going up the other side of the room there. So yeah, this is what we're going to be doing, and we're going to be putting them inside of these. And then we're going to be like spreading them out with also like some phases of the moon and suns and different stuff like that. So we have like a mixture of stuff that is from the show directly embroidered, and also some stuff that we've just kind of made to fill the space with some slightly simpler embroidery so it's not too over the top. And we're going to be having that going up and down the entire trousers in strips, so that we have like almost like little windows of embroidery going up and down the trousers. The trousers are going to take me honestly years, probably years, but yeah, so we're going to be having those go up these panels, very similar by the way to like how this is, because we do want to be tying them together. I don't want them to be two separate things. So we're going to have, in a similar vein, like these. Oh, actually, you know what, we can do the edge pieces first and then we'll come back to that. But yeah, we're gonna have like the same kind of checkered-ish pattern, but instead of there being like sequins and stars in the middle, it's going to be, yeah, full-blown embroideries, which is also why I wanted to get better at embroidery, which is why we did why we did chroma core in the first place. Hi everyone. You wondered why we do an embroidery every day for chroma core 2 years in a row? This costume is why. This costume is literally why. It is because I knew I wanted to have embroidery as a relatively big feature, but I also was not very good at embroidery. It was not something that I'd ever really gone for before. So I literally learnt embroidery during chroma core so that I could then come back and use it on this costume. Yep. It all comes back to this. This costume has inspired me to learn so many skills, like crochet lace, like the embroideries we've been making that you can kind of see going behind chat, all that kind of stuff. It's all been leading back to making this, which is, yeah, this piece has influenced my crafting more than I ever would have imagined, that's for sure. And also my streaming, to be fair. Like, the stuff that we've streamed over the past few years, honestly, so much of it is because I was trying to learn specific skills for this costume. It's kind of wild. Oh dear. And a few classes modded in, that's fair. Also, I'm Soil, because you agree. Hell yeah. I want a Hexblade Warlock really bad, but there kind of is one they improved back in the day, but it's just not the same. I can't freely mod because I play on cloud gaming. Jelly, this cosplay is not only smocking, I swear, then also Jelly does smocking for a year. Listen, you are right. You are right. However, it's not only smocking, I promise. There's a lot of other stuff happening too. I promise, I promise. We're gonna have gold work and embroidery, and smocking is in there for sure. Sequinning and beading, and maybe a bit more smocking, you know. Lots of just hand-done skills though. But yeah, no, that's yeah, so much of what we've done on this channel has been influenced kind of subtly by this costume, and the stuff that I want to show on this costume, and the stuff that I feel like I've needed to improve. The fact that we've done digital art at all was mainly initially because I was really struggling to draw this costume, and it's not meant to be an accuracy build. It's meant to be something that I've drawn myself. So it's like, although yes, it is obviously meant to be the collector from the Owl House, it is still them. It is a original design of the character, and I was really struggling to draw them because I didn't really have that many art skills at that point. So I got into digital art and I tried to get better at it, and then yep, this costume literally has made me do so many different things, but it's worth it, and I keep coming back to it, so I must still like it, which is good, As long as I'm still having a good time, it doesn't really matter. And I have actually enjoyed a lot of the skills that we've picked up during this time, so yeah, definitely not mad about it. Why can't I? Oh. Okay, so I was drawing on the wrong layer, it turns out. Don't worry about it. It happens to the best of us. Sometimes we just be drawing on the wrong layer. There you go, and then fix that up again. There you go, and then we can go back in with that. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, sorry about that, got very confused. It's alright, we fixed it. I don't know if we're gonna want 3x3 or 2x3 is the only thing, but I'll draw 3x3 for now. It's on a different layer, so if I change my mind on that later, it's actually very easy to fix. But I think this will be fine. Yeah, it's meant to somewhat match the top bit, but much bigger. Sleeves, good morning! Welcome on in! I think you already know this costume, but it's back. Guess who's back? Back again. Collector's back. I'm drawing them and talking about the thought processes going into each of the layers first, and then we're hopefully going to work on it some this afternoon. It depends on how quickly I guess I can get it made into a reference. But yeah, even if we can't work on it a whole lot today, we're definitely working on it tomorrow, so... we're getting a reference drawn for everyone new first, because otherwise it's been so long since we worked on it on stream, and also my old reference is not really my current art level, so yeah, or art style at least, so we redo. Go. Nice. Oh dear. Watching you make this is always more than start drawing again. I've really enjoyed it. I didn't used to like drawing very much, to be honest. It was not really for me. I was like, I'll do it as a necessity, but it's like not something that I really look forward to. And then my opinions of that have kind of been changing over the last year, where I've ended up liking it a lot more than I thought I ever would. I don't know, at some point it just got fun. I think, to be honest, it got fun when I started drawing things I cared about, or like that I liked, you know? I think I don't really have that much interest in drawing fruit and stuff like that, but goblins, now that I like. And once I was drawing things that I actually enjoyed, my enjoyment of art also went up. And also like getting more confident in like not feeling scared about trying new things as much, for sure as well, because yeah, I was definitely nervous, especially being live on stream, being like, is it gonna look good? And now I'm like, whatever. Maybe it will look good, maybe it won't. I'll have a good time regardless. But yeah, so I guess a few things probably have factored into me feeling a little more confident drawing. Ah, dear. Hi, Arty. Good morning, Shlee. Good morning, Shlee. I hope you're doing well. I hope things are going good for you. Yeah, we are bringing it back, and showing everyone who is newer here, because we've met a lot of people over the last year who have not watched us working on this costume before, and I want them to feel like they are included, and if they have any questions, to answer those questions so that everyone feels up to date, and like when we jump into making the costume, people kind of know what we're doing and why and all that kind of stuff, so that nobody feels left out, or like they have, because that's the thing, when you're working on a project for so long, it's very easy for newer people, like people that are just following for the first time, to be like, what the hell? What are you doing here? I don't understand. Easy to forget that a lot of people haven't seen, like, funnily enough, the hundreds of hours that have gone into it before they've seen it. And yeah, hopefully we can use today to kind of give a good idea of like exactly what we are doing. Oh dear. At least that's the hope. That is the hope. Wow. I'm pretty happy with that, honestly. That is, yep. That is kind of what I wanted, and I like it. And I like it. I do like it. Oh dear. And again, it does still feel like it kind of matches. What the? What is this? You see that? What's that wispy? That's a weird one. Why are you drawing? Are you having a moment? Is there something attached to you, maybe? Okay, you seem fine now. That's weird. It was drawing when it wasn't on the screen. That's alright. As long as I know that it's doing it, I can stop that. There must have been like maybe something very wispy attached to the end. It was actually drawing like a hair or something. Okay, get that in there. That is a little bit more detailed again. Oh dear, it's a ghost! You're a ghost! How are you doing? Oh dear. This is the spike costume. You are the second person to refer to it as the spike costume, and you are not wrong. This is the spike costume. I explained to people earlier, because Cthulhu came by and they were like, have you told people why you're making it though? And I was like, I have not told people the reason we started making it. So I have now told people the story of how this costume started in the first place. And yeah, getting one guide, and then also, but then kind of loving it, so it's fine. Having an amazing time with it, even if I did get a little one guide. I guess allowing myself to get one guide. Oh dear. Was it cool when you hold a pen and you let the ghost write it? Oh, ooh, maybe like a Ouija board kind of thing, right? A Luigi board, but maybe not but not the actual board, I guess. Possession? Maybe? Oh, sorry, I don't really know that much about ghosts. I can read your goblin tarot, but that's about it. And even then, I need the book. Oh dear. It's too good of a story not to tell, yeah? Grubby Cthulhu! I was thinking, wait, did I see a flap on the outside? Yes, because the face was... There they are, see? We just keep that's my emotional support blapple. But when the art is not going as well, I have my emotional support blapple, the one side, supporting me emotionally, as they would, as an emotional support blapple. Every good stream needs an emotional support blapple that I could just have on one side and be like, there it is. It's either blapple or it's horse, one or the other. Ah, sniff. Right now it's blapple. There we go. Good. And then the other side, we've managed to like draw one side and then not really the other side at all. There are plans for the cape, by the way, the inside of the cape, but I'm not telling you what they are just yet. We're gonna get to those when we get to them. Which is not yet. At some point we'll get to the inside of the cape. The inside of the cape has had a few different ideas thrown at it, and like I have changed what I was originally going to do, but we'll get to that. We'll get to that when we start working on it, I think, because the cape is probably going to be one of the last things I work on if I had to guess. And so I probably have a few years before I have to really legitimately start thinking about, oh, we need to get that done, you know? At least at the current pace we've been at, I think I probably have like a few years. Go. Nice. Alright. Oh, and in there as well, actually. I see that. There you go. That too. Good. Dear. Not both? No, because of the covers. There is technically horse, I think, there, but it's very... Can you see, like, subtle horse? I don't know. I'm not wearing black today, so it's kind of hard to show because it's mostly invisible. Oh, dear. Spirit drawing. Oh, okay. Should I have noticed Blapple then? Nah, you're good. There is secret subtle Blapple mainly for me. Unless, do I have horse invisible? Oh, no, horse is invisible. I was going to say, that makes horse more visible. How's that? Is that kind of scary? If I give the horse my eye, is that a lot? Oh dear. There you go. Hopefully that's better. Alright, I think... We're getting there. Sorry, I'm being slow to be honest, but we are slowly but surely getting there. Apologies for the slowness. I'm just having a good heckin' time. I'm having a good heckin' time. It's been so long since I worked on this. And I'm happy. I'm a happy lady. Happily chipping away the cosplay that she likes. Oh dear. It's behind you! No, they isn't. No, they isn't. No, they isn't. Sure, go on. No, they isn't. That's good English right there. Oh yeah, we're gonna make our own shoes at some point as well. That's gonna be fun. They are gonna be mainly like made like slippers because I don't think this is gonna be a very outdoorsy costume. Predominantly because of the body paint. I just can't imagine really wearing this costume outside all that much. But yes, we will be making the shoes, which will be fun. I'm looking forward to making the shoes. Oh dear. but not for a while. Again, that's another thing where it's like, it will happen, but that's right near the end of the cosplay kind of plans, not near the beginning. Also, I need to take my glasses off because they are squishing my sinuses for some reason. This happens sometimes, I don't know why. I wish to breathe through my nose. It's been so long since I have last seen my son. Stressing about 3 or oh no. Temp, if you need to go take a bit of a lurk and like do a bit of a focus, you'd be more than welcome back a bit later. We're going for a long time today. So like if you need to go and like give your work the full breadth of your focus, and then you can come back, because like for now we're just going to be basically redrawing a lot of the old stuff anyway. I can always re-explain any of it when we're going back and actually doing the sewing as well. So like you won't have to miss out on anything. There'll be no FOMO at least. Get that in there, and then oh, da 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 da. And then up there. Yeah. Oh dear. Oh, by the way, Lovey, how is your Silent Hill 2 playthrough going? I hope that it is going good. We're actually at pretty similar spots, right? When I was last watching you, at least, I think we're at pretty similar spots in the game. We're like not so far apart. I've just got to the P place, the place that begins with P. But I'm saying this as if you don't know the areas like of Silent Hill 2 like the back of your hand, but the P place, we got to the P place. Oh dear. Parallel work helps me focus and not take it too seriously, to my detriment. No, honestly, that's fair. I don't want you to feel like you have to be here, that you're gonna miss out if you're not here or anything like that. This is such a long project that we catch people up relatively regularly. So if you did need to leave, you'd be fine. You'd be absolutely fine. But yeah, I also get that. I have those days where it's like, I'm making mistakes a lot, but I also need something else there. I can't do it alone. But yeah, I don't want people to feel pressured to be here at all. Oh dear. Speaking of pressured to be here, not a good segue. Not a good segue. Not bad. There are several streamers right now. One of them I can't say right now until they've done anything a bit more official. So one of them I'm having to keep secret. But there are several artist and crafting streamers who are doing partner pushes at the moment. I'm going to do shout outs for all of them. Because they're actually people that we've been able to raid into. So often on this platform, there are so many streamers I want to support, but because we stream so early in the day compared to like a lot of other makers and crafters and artists, because we're so early, we normally can't raid people or help that much except for like shout outs and stuff like that. And yeah, it's always a shame. I want to be more supportive and I want to be there like, so what do we, Blapple? Well, yes, you know what? Do you want to do a Blapple one first? Blapple is doing at the moment a soft partner thing. Basically, it's like they're not doing a partner push per se. They are doing like trying to get their averages to, there you go, creative. That should be the right Blapple. That should be the right Blapple, yeah. They're trying to get their averages to a point where they can do a partner push. So they're not technically partner pushing right now, but if they get their numbers high enough, they'll be able to partner push. And Blapple is doing it for very similar reasons that we originally did it, where they did it because they do a lot of charity stuff on Twitch and they want the extra support that they can get as a Twitch partner for those charity events, as well as like just, you know, help grow those events over time, get the stuff on the front page more easily, stuff like that. Basically just work with the charities that they support, the Starlight Foundation specifically, more. Yeah, so they are doing a very similar partner push, or they're hoping to do a very similar partner push to what we did here. So if you haven't gone and checked out Blapple, they are not only like a very, very sweet bean who dedicates a lot of their time to other people, but they are also a very, very talented crafter in the makers and crafting section. They do a lot of leather work, they do cosplays themselves. If anything that we've been doing today has been interesting to you, you should definitely check out Blapple because they do a lot of different crafts, but it's all cosplay related too. So like a lot of similar thought processes, but different materials. So if you like what we've done here, go check out Blapple because you will definitely like what they're doing there. The next person who I'm going to have to wait a little bit is one that I only found out that they were going to be doing a partner push this weekend. Let me just get them shouted out because there we go. All right, I'm gonna have to leave it 2 seconds because it's gonna say, I think at this point that I have to wait like a few more seconds before it lets me. Let's see. Yeah, wait 33 seconds. That's okay. That's what I thought would happen. But I can at least talk about them before we do the shout out, which is Cozy Witch. Cozy Witch is an incredibly talented needle felter on Twitch. They do like, honestly stuff that I can't even imagine. Although I have seen cosplayers use needle felting as part of their costumes before. They've also been making really adorable goblins recently, and they're also opening a store this week. Cozy isn't a partner. They are not a partner. No, I know that. I didn't know they were doing a partner push, and I was so excited because we've mentioned it before on stream a couple of times. There's a couple of streamers I really hope they do a partner push, and Cozy was one of them because Cozy was so close to partner numbers from what we've seen. But no, Cozy is not currently a Twitch partner. But I think they'd be a really good one, to be fair. Like, I think they'd make an excellent partner. And I think Twitch would be very lucky to have them. And they also do a craft that like a lot of people are not doing. They have like a very cozy, like a lot of like mental health kind of like mindful kind of space. So like if you're having like a rough weekend, they're a wonderful place to like hang out for a few hours and like chill and decompress and all that kind of stuff. Like just generally like a really lovely vibe that they have going there. So if you've not checked them out before, like definitely check them out. Hopefully 33 seconds have passed now. There you go. Sorry, you have to wait between doing the big shout outs, which is why I'm doing the awkward gaps. But yeah. If you haven't checked them out before, a very, very talented bean. Again, I would say probably pretty close to hitting partner, hopefully. It's difficult to say when you're not on the other side of it, but I'm going to assume they're also opening a shop because they're looking to make streaming and crafting their full-time job, which very relatable because same with us here. So if you want to go support another person to help them become a full-time artist, not just on Twitch, but in their life, go send Cozy some love. A very, very sweet bean, and we love them very, very much. There are also more. Do you want the other ones as well? Because I've got more. There's so many people that are pushing for partner right now that are like really, really amazing crafters and artists. The next one I'm going to talk about is Zachalia or Zach. I'm just going to call them Zach because it's easier, but also that's generally what most people call them. Zach, who is pushing for partner in makers and crafting. They are a fiber artist and they do a lot of really cool crochet, and they also do embroidery. But specifically, and I think this is what this community are really going to like, they do like a horror twist on a lot of traditional crafts. So if you're someone who's like, I like watching people do embroidery, I like watching people do crochet and stuff like that, but you also have like an interest in like horror a little bit, you're gonna love Zach. Zach does like, they did like before Christmas they were doing like a carousel, but it was like instead of horses on the carousel, it was like skeletal horses. They did an embroidery of that. They've recently been doing these like teddy bears crochets, but they're like kind of more like neon and like stitched up, like a little bit more horror-ish, but also neon stitched teddy bears. Really, really cool. So yeah, they also do some crafts that are not specifically horror based. It's not that they only do horror stuff, but like a lot of the stuff they do over there, which I think is like a real selling point of their channel, is it's traditional crafts with a horror twist, or horror with a traditional twist, whichever way around you want to do it, which is really, really cool. And I'm trying, I want to shout them out so badly, but I have to wait. How long do I have to wait? Let's see. Oh no, I got it this time. Okay, if you haven't checked out Zach has been pushing for partner for the last few months now. They have hit over 75, but they need to hit 75 consistently for several months to actually get partner, which is the most difficult bit. So if you can pop over and send them any love, send them any follows, a very, very talented artist, and they'd be very lucky for you to have you, like genuinely, every little helps so much. And I think a lot of you, I also just really love the chaotic vibes of Zach's stream, because like you'll so often see like their kids popping in and they'll be like changing projects every few seconds and stuff like that. If you're someone who likes quite an active crafting stream, why can't I find... Oh, I see. Sorry, I misspelled that. Wait. Sorry, why can't I get to their page? Very odd, very suspicious. Twitch? What's that about? Okay, well, it's okay. It doesn't matter if it doesn't take me to the page. I can still shout them out. That's not a problem. But yeah, if you like traditional crafts with like a horror twist or horror with a traditional twist, you're gonna really like Zach. And yeah, they have a very chaotic crafting vibe, but like a good chaotic crafting vibe. I don't mean it in any kind of rude way. It's just that they change what they're doing pretty regularly, and they do a lot of different projects back to back to back. So if you're someone, especially if you're someone who's like I find it hard to just sit down and watch one thing for like 5 hours. That's too much for me. I don't like that. If you're someone who prefers for things to be switched up and changed around and stuff like that, you're probably really gonna like Zach, because they do that a lot. There's a lot of changing things around and a lot of like, okay, we're gonna do this for a couple of hours and then we're gonna have a break and we're gonna play some games and then we're gonna do this for a couple of hours and then we're gonna have a little break, and it's just, it splits it up. And also, if you're following them yourself, like if you're like, I'm taking breaks at the same time as Zach, it can help you with a really good like crafting and like relaxing kind of balance, which is nice. All right, the last person who I also need to shout out for partner push, who is doing a partner push. There is one more person I would like to shout out, but I have to wait because they haven't officially announced a partner push or anything yet. But the last person who I can announce who is doing a partner push is Kells. We love Kells. We love Kells here. Everyone knows we love Kells. We've rated Kells many, many times over the years when they're doing partner push or not. Kells is such a sweet bean, works so hard for the community, for charity, has like a wonderful, wonderful community spirit as well. They announced more recently that they were pushing for partner. I'm really happy because for the last couple of years, there's one more person who hasn't announced a partner push that I would really like to see. But there are like 3 people that I would always say that I wanted to see partner push. One that I'm not saying, and then Kells, and then Cozy. I wanted to see Kells and Cozy do partner pushes, and I'm so glad. I'm so glad that both of them are now doing them because yeah, both really, really sweet beans, and both have like such lovely atmospheres to their streams, like really lovely community spirit, and like a really nice space to just chill and unwind and do some crafts along with. Kells definitely has like a lot of chaos there as well. There's a lot of chaos in those streams. They do predominantly fiber crafting, so they are looking at knitting, crochet kind of stuff. That's what they sit in. They sit in there. A lot of cat vibes, interrupting cats. A lot of like little distractions. They also do community art shares and stuff like that. If that's something that you enjoy in these streams, that's another thing they do over there, which is really, really nice. So you get to see a lot of community art as well because they do have a very talented community. So yeah, just a lot of good stuff. So if you haven't checked out Kells, I will also get the shout out for Kells. Thank you, by the way, for letting me discuss about a few people for a while. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, everyone. I know that people don't always come here for that, but I'm like, I want to. These are all artists and crafters who are pushing for partner on Twitch, and it is not easy. It is a hard level to get to, for sure, and it takes a lot of work and a lot of persistence, and it can be very mentally draining and tiring, and it's a lot, right? And everyone's partner push is different. I really enjoyed mine for the most part, which I'm very lucky for. But generally, I think it's generally agreed on that it's a lot of hecking work. I think most people would agree with that. It's a lot of hecking work, and if you can lurk any of these amazing streamers, if you can send them some love, anything like that, like please do. Like it just really, really helps. And like I know it really helped me when I was partner pushing, when people would pop by and just like pop a little nice message in chat every now and again and stuff like that. And yeah, it's little things, because again, it can be quite mentally tiring to push for partner. So like every little thing, every little bit helps, and they all absolutely deserve it. Like when it comes to like Cozy and Kells, I've been waiting for them to do partner pushes. I feel like for years at this point. So when I found out like the same week that both Cozy and Kells are both going to do a partner push, it's like, oh my god, is it Christmas? Like what the heck? There's one more crafter that I would really love to see do a partner push, but again, I will not say who they are because I think it has to be something you want to do for yourself, and I don't want to pressure anyone by accident into doing a partner push because it is a lot of stress and it's an extra thing to think about, and I don't want to give that to anyone. But you know what, I don't want to give people burdens. But yeah, no, I'm very happy. I'm very happy, and I also would really love to see Zach get partner as well, because Zach would genuinely deserve it, and they've worked so hard already. I want to see Zach get it really badly. They've been really working hard, and they're so close. I think that's the thing. Zach is so close. A few extra people popping by and lurking could really like put them over the edge and actually get them partner. So like genuinely, if anybody can lurk, they are so close, it feels like. And then yeah, Blackful, if anyone is looking, they're not doing a proper partner push at this stage. They're just doing like a soft partner push from what I can tell. But yeah, it's just to get like the numbers to a level where they can do a full push, which is also really exciting. Ah! Get out of here! You're not meant to hear me talking about you. I'm talking about you, not to you. Kels, bless you. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Listen here, you. I'm talking about you. I'm talking to you. How goes it? I hope you're doing good. That is the Kells, one of them who is doing the partner push. Yeah, there's two more people, one of which is, I think, about to announce some sort of push. So I'm not going to shout them out until they announce it, because again, I don't want to push them into it. But there's another one who I want to see put partner push. And at that point, there will be like 6 artist people that I support that will all be partner pushing at the same time, which is so exciting. It's like, oh my god, there are so many people that I like and would like to see get partner at the same time, which is really nice. It's a difficult time of year as well. So yeah, I was setting up some products and I was like, oh, sorry. My bad. Oh dear. All these people are wonderful, talented crafters. Yeah, when I was chatting to someone behind this, who else is pushing? Okay, the other people that I can say are pushing, because I can't say everyone. Oh, Says, have a lovely nap. Thank you for popping by. It was lovely to see you. I can't say the 2 people that aren't pushing right now because it's not really fair. But Zach is pushing and Cozy Witch is pushing. So I can do the small shout out for Cozy Witch and Zach. They won't be able to have the big one again because I just did it, and if I do it again, then yeah, that should be Cozy Witch, who only announced that I only heard about their push on Saturday. So like, that's a new one. But I was really hoping, really hoping they'd do a push at some point, because I think they're probably already relatively close, and I also think that they deserve it. They have a lovely space there. Twitch would be very lucky to have them as a partner. And then the other one is Zach, who has been doing a partner push for the last few months now. Zach has hit 75 average viewers. They just need to have it for several months in a row, I believe. So like, as far as I can tell, I think that's how that's going. So so it's they're on the slog of it, because that's the thing. There's 2 stages to partner push, right? For anyone who is not aware, who doesn't stream and hasn't been on this side of things, there are 2 stages to partner push. One is unlocking the path to partner. Basically, it means you have to hit over 75 viewers in a month, and that will unlock it, which gives you the ability to apply for partner in the first place. That's stage 1. Stage 2 is maintaining an average viewership of around 75 viewers for several months in a row, because although you can apply for Twitch partner after unlocking it for the first time, you likely won't get partner until you've averaged 75 for around 3 months. So you have the first bit, the hurdle, which is unlocking it, and then the second hurdle is the slog, and that's the bit that's difficult, I think, personally. It's hard. It's mentally harder once you've unlocked it, and then you're just waiting to hopefully, because if you have like one bad stream, it's like, oh well, that's my month, you know, and it makes it difficult. The other thing is, like, different times of the year on Twitch are easier and more difficult for partner pushing. Like Twitch has like, these are public things you can look up if you're curious, but like Twitch has like its busy times of year and its quiet times of year, and yeah, basically it can be really hard because it can feel like it's your fault, that you're like, oh shoot, my numbers are going down, I must be doing something wrong, when in reality numbers are going down for everyone on Twitch, you know, like it's that sort of thing. You can get in your head about it a lot, for sure. I was very lucky. I'd already unlocked half the partner before I did my partner push. I'd unlocked it several years prior, so I didn't have to do that stage of things. These days as well, raids don't count towards unlocking the path of the partner, but they do count towards your applications once you've unlocked it. So that's also good. So it means that's another thing. It's like, I normally haven't been able to raid a lot of the streamers that I support because of the time zone I stream in is annoying. But now I can. I really would like to raid Zach at some point, but Zach unfortunately goes live about 10 p.m. my time, which is like about 7 hours after I finish stream. If I ever want to do a 15-hour stream, then I could probably raid Zach. Oh dear. Follow them both. Yes. There are 2 other people, but I'm going to keep quiet on them for now until they announce it, and then I'll be like, ha! More! Oh dear. Oh, I might have actually, though, Kels, if you get a DM from someone being like, I hear that you're pushing for partner, that might be my fault. Who is also planning to do a partner push, because one of the people that I was talking to last night, who is hoping to do a partner push pretty soon, they were talking about like what other artists and crafters do, and I was like, you should check out these people, because these people are already doing partner pushes in these same categories, right? So like, if you are curious, have a little look at these people for sure, because my partner push was a little bit weird in some ways, because I'd already unlocked it, and because I was predominantly doing it with the charity stuff, which means I had a lot of support outside of Twitch. Whereas, yeah, it's a bit of a weird one, but definitely check these people out. So if you get a random message from someone being like, I heard that you were pushing for partner, and I am about to start pushing for partner too. That's my fault. I'm sorry. I was sharing stuff, but it's because they were talking about, like, we were both talking about, like, you know, how do you thank people for raiding and stuff like that, and how do you thank the people for the support, and what do people do and stuff like that. And I had mentioned, I was like, oh, a streamer that I watch is doing this really cool thing if they hit 70 viewers before the first hour, and that's like a really useful thing for a partner push, because it's, you know, that first hour also counts towards your averages, so that's often where you struggle the most. And I mentioned, so I then I had to share who you were, and and then I had to share the others as well. So I was like, well, sorry. Right, like, so yeah, if you get any questions about that, that's it. They were just looking at like different ways they could like thank people, and like, yeah, talking about that initial bit at the beginning of the stream and stuff like that, because that is the hardest time. And yeah, and I'm not always the most useful, because again, my partner push was a little bit weird and backwards at points. So yeah, I try to also recommend some people that were doing it a more traditional way. So yeah. Oh dear. And then when they start their push, I'll also shout them out, of course. But I don't want to pressure them into announcing anything earlier than they want to, because it's a very personal thing, and I'm trying to be a good bean and not stress people out. Oh dear. Heard rumors about the raid thing changing soon, but I'm not holding my breath. Definitely, I would love it if it included like that, like the raids going to unlocking it in the first place, because I feel like if the raids count after the unlock, they should count before the unlock as well, because otherwise, like, why? Oh dear. Partner push raid trade. I don't know how. I mean, it's not impossible. To be fair, I will say, you do know. I know that I think all of the people do know each other that are partner pushing right now. For reasons I won't say because I'm trying really hard to be subtle. But I think you do all know each other, actually. But yeah, it's tricky, right? It's tricky. Scheduling is one of the harder parts, I think. Because it does make a difference. Oh, and the length of streams also. How often you can stream. It's just so much. There's so much that goes into it. It's a lot. And again, I was very, very, very lucky in my partner push that I had like a lot of extra help. Because for me, I was trying to explain this like last to them as well. It's kind of hard to explain. Maybe I'm just not very good at words. It could just be me actually. But I was trying to explain because I was like, I kind of had an easier route for my partner push than a lot of other people have had. I was very, very, very fortunate in many ways. Because the like my what would you call it, like the steps I took when I was doing partner push, I had already unlocked the path to partner in 2022 because I was randomly featured on the front page of Twitch to an average of 7,000 viewers, which upped my averages for the last 3 months to over 100 people, which meant I unlocked Path to Partner in one stream. And again, normally that's not something that would ever happen to anyone because affiliates aren't on the front page, and you can't get on front of carousel as an affiliate. I got really lucky that someone saw my stream and was like, we're going to boost that person. And it was while I was doing a charity event, so they boosted me up into it, which means I immediately unlocked Path to Partner. I never had to do any of that, and it wasn't something that I was even trying to do. I was just doing my breast cancer awareness fundraising that we do every October, and then suddenly I had that unlocked, and it was like, oh, okay. So I really fell into that. But at the time, I didn't really see any reason to push for partner because like it wasn't something that I was, you know, working within my goals. Like it didn't really make any sense at the time, and I was like, I don't want to add extra stress and pressure on when we've just had like a really good Boobtober and I've got Starlight coming up, so like I'm busy. I'm not going to continue with it. And it was only then the Boobtober afterwards when I realized that we were getting turned down on like sponsorship opportunities because there were no partners that it was like, okay, maybe this is something that I need to pay attention to. And so I had mentioned at that point, hey, this is something I'm going to go for in the new year. But I have quite a busy new year and there's a lot of stuff happening. And so it lined up very, very well with a lot of the charity stuff. And again, I don't know how to say this in a nice, it's a really tricky one to put into words, but basically I had a lot of support for my partner push, not as a maker and crafter or an artist, but because of the charity work that I've done. Because literally last year, when you look at like the timeline, although it wasn't necessarily planned like this, because it wasn't my plans, it was other stuff I was taking part in. But when you look at like the timeline of what happened last year, I went and spoke in Parliament in my country. We got some laws changed. Then I went on ITV News. Then we had like all the stuff with the other charities. Like there's a lot of charity stuff that was like bam, bam, bam. And now I'm pushing for partner. And I think that gave me a lot of goodwill in a lot of people's books, which again, it wasn't something that I did for a partner push, but the timing cannot be ignored that I think that it really helped in that like, yeah, it was not my intention. However, did the timing probably help? Yeah, because people were sharing my stream around, not necessarily, and to be fair, most of the benefits that I would get as a partner were for Boobtober anyway. But people were sharing my stream around not as a Makers and Crafter, but as a charity streamer, which meant that I was being shared outside of the art space a lot, because I wasn't necessarily being shared as an artist, I was being shared as a charity person. And so I had a lot of people, not artists, supporting me, which meant I was also getting a lot of support from quite a few big streamers, which was really, really kind. Yeah, I had a lot of luck, basically. I don't know how to put this nicely, but I had a lot of luck. And like, I did work hard, and I'm not going to take that away, because I did, it was a lot of hecking work, and I did a lot of work. I mean, I made like several hundred emotes for people. For every time somebody raided, I made them an emote for a while. And then we also had the goblin stuff. So I made a lot of stuff for people. But also I had a lot of luck, like a lot of luck. So I sometimes feel like my partner push is not maybe the best one to reference, because God, was I lucky? It's hard to put it into words because I don't want to sound ungrateful, nor do I want to sound like I'm downplaying myself too much, but also I think it would be remiss to not mention that there was a lot of other things happening as well. Dear. Lagging says 9 AM squirrel. I hope you have a lovely look. I was also sleepy this morning. This was a sleepy one for me too. I was very sleepy. I vibe with that. Dear. Suspicions now of how we would know each other. I'm like 99% sure you do. Oh dear. But again, I shall zip it from my lips so that nobody knows before anyone's willing to come out with it themselves. But it is exciting. It is exciting. I mean, I'm really happy to just see more artists and crafters going for partner as well. Like, especially people like Kells and like, because to be honest, Kells, if the Kells is still here, to be honest, Kells, if Kells is not here, time to talk behind Kells' back again. Yeah, to be honest, I've been kind of hoping, verbally as well, I think on stream, I think I've said this a few times at this point, I've been hoping that you do a partner push for like a year and a half maybe. We've had discussions in this stream extensively about streamers we would like to see push for partner, especially when we were pushing ourselves, right? And yeah, no, we've been waiting. we've been waiting. We've been hoping that you would do a partner push. And same with Cozy as well. Like Cozy was another one where it's like we've kind of just been hoping. At the end of the day, it has to be something that you want for yourself. If you don't want it for yourself, then that's no good, right? Because it is a lot of work. So I would never, say anyone should do a partner push, but definitely there were people that we were hoping would do it. And yeah, you were one of them. Cozy was one of them. There's another person. I think they know I feel like this, but again, I will be subtle. I will be subtle so as not to accidentally push anyone into doing a push they don't want to do. But yeah, no, there's another one. And then there's another one as well who, I'll be honest, I thought might be doing a partner push anyway, and so I've kind of just been waiting for it. Oh dear. But yeah, no, we've been waiting patiently. Very patient, biding our time. Oh dear. But yeah, no, I'm really glad. I'm really glad. Oh dear, about heckin' time. I feel love the support you have to do. Oh, bless you. Oh dear. I think I still got very, very lucky. I wish you were here. Oh yeah, do you know, by the way, Kells, everyone, sorry, let me get my glasses back on again. Everyone calls me Budget Kells in this community because we don't have the same haircut, and I stand by this. My head is shaved, like, what are you talking about? However, because of my glasses,
Let me get my crochet stuff up. People in this community have started referring to me as budget Kels. We've got Kels at home. Kels at home. Oh dear, yeah, I'm Primark Kels. Not quite as good as actual Kels. Oh dear. People keep telling me that, yeah, because I have a Kelsey partner because they're pretty cool. They're pretty cool. Poundland Kels, yeah, I'm Poundland Kels. Wait, this isn't Kel. I know. Where's my cat? I need to get a Haku really quickly so I can have them on the desk making mess. Where's Jelly? I'm not here. This is Kels. Do it. I'll continue to be budget Kels. Oh dear. Yeah, no. Oh, it's been like a running joke on this stream now that, yeah, it's just, we have Kels at home. Oh yeah, Poundland does sound sus. It's just because our pounds are like our currency. We currency in pounds. Oh dear. The wrong, I know, it's not even Kels. Wild. And budget Kels. We don't have the same hair. My head is shaved. Oh dear, gosh darn it. It's not the same. But I understand. And I do think it's very funny. Who's Kels? Kels is right there! Oh dear. No, sorry, it's just me being budget Kels again. It is funny though. It is funny. I'll be honest, I didn't see it at all until someone said it and it was like, oh, shoot, you're damn right. You're damn right. I got very similar glasses. And I also wear jumpers, as humans do sometimes. You know, sometimes humans do be wearing jumpers, but I can't deny I do be wearing jumpers. Oh dear. There we are. I think a little slightly thicker shoe would be better, because I think I went a bit thin. Yeah, that feels like, oh, that's a big foot. Ah, go on. We'll have a big foot. Judy Diving and Tap, she literally typed to you. No, you're fine, Alvinson. I think it's very funny. I call my partner Drew McIntyre from Wish. Yes, I could be Wish version of Kels, and yes, I like that. Wish is a good one. Wish is a bit more international as well. Also, I keep shouting at Kels. Good luck getting the big one done though, because I did the big one. Actually, you wouldn't be able to do that anyway, would you? I would only be able to mock Blapple with that. Dude, this is a big old foot. A big old foot. Maybe too big? Nah, I like it. Wish is mean. They are. Yeah. But then, like, it is kind of also true that I can be Wish version of Kels. Oh, dear. Oh, it's a poorly made. Arguably true, though. Arguably true. I'm the poorly made version of Kels. I don't know if this is the problem with people like me. You get too used to like you gotta be careful. I don't want to say anything that's actually offensive, but then also you get disabled. Listen, and then suddenly it's like, but it is be funny though. Being disabled do be funny though, mainly just to me, but I'm having a good giggle. Be the broken version of Kels. Oh dear. Mainly just the head stuff though. I think it's too big, but I'm keeping it. Just from different stores, true. You're more like little Kels. Cheaper but still satisfying. Wait, how expensive is Kels? You know what though, I will be cheap Kels. I'm alright with that. It gives me a good giggle. Same. Yeah, it's like, I don't know how to describe it, but it's definitely a phenomenon. You become disabled and then it's suddenly very funny. It's either very funny or very not funny, and there's not really anything in between, and for us we definitely have a giggle about it. It's like when we say we could be like 9.5, except instead of missing part of our finger, we're missing part of our brain. We can't tell 9.5 that though. They don't need to hear that, but I still think it's very funny. We're like 9.5, but instead of missing the finger, we just missed the brain. Although to be fair, I'm technically not missing any of my brain. It's just a bit damaged. Kels is M&S. Ooh, that's not just Kels, that's M&S Kels. Which is not going to make sense to anyone outside of the UK. Kels is broken free, but no, Kels is wonderful. We can be different types of broken. I am a pain Grace, I'm the one cracking the jokes. Yeah. Oh dear. There you go. As soon as someone else makes a joke, it's like, excuse me, are you joking about my disability? Meanwhile, also me. Lol. Brain damage funny. Lol. Haha. M&S or Waitrose? M&S is the one where it's like, it's not just Kels, it's M&S Kels. Which, for anyone who doesn't know what I'm referencing, M&S is a food store, although they also sell other bits and bobs, like home stuff. But they are a food store in the UK, and they have an advert where they're like, it's not just chicken,
DJ.
It's not just chicken, it's DJ. And that's definitely what we're referencing. No, it's not just chicken, it's M&S chicken is what I was trying to say. Oh dear. Yeah, that's the M&S advert. It's not just cheese, it's M&S cheese. It's not just pickles, it's M&S pickles. And that's like the advert, that's the advert format. So when you say when you're talking about, it's like, oh, it's not just Kels, it's M&S Kels. Which just means it's Kels sold by M&S, to be honest, but I don't really know where I'm going with this meme. Oh, dear. M&M. Oh, yeah, no, M&S. There's sexy adverts. It's very true. That's why chicken goes to Iceland. Honestly, very fair as well. Oh, God. I'm having a good little cry now. Just, god damn. This isn't chicken. This is not just chicken. This is DJ. I was like, what does that mean? What does it mean? What are you trying to say? Also, Kev, thank you for the DJ. You got me. I do like DJ. Oh, dear. You're damn right. This is all to say, there's a lot of very cool people pushing for partner right now on Twitch. To bring us back to like what we were actually talking about before we got onto Poundland and M&S and all that. Yeah, there's a lot of really cool people pushing for partner in the artists and makers and crafting category right now, and there might be about to be even more, which is very exciting. So hell yeah, a lot of people to support. Not just Pierce. This is M&S Pierce. Oh dear. M&M do be a food brand here in Canada. That's M&M with an E. That's M&M with an E. That's M&M with an M. We have M&Ms. They're the little chocolate things. Yeah, we have them. We got M&Ms. Peanut M&Ms. And what other M&Ms are there? M&Ms, peanut M&Ms. Isn't there like a brownie one? Like brownies inside of them? Just chocolate probably? I don't know, because I don't eat a whole lot of chocolate, but I think those are them. Even M&M's and M&M. Yeah, M&M's and M&M. A different M&M. Oh dear. The DJ kind of killed me and my point, but it was worth. There we go. No, it's nice to see. I'd love to see Twitch just generally pay more attention to the makers and crafting category. I mean, I'm definitely not biased, she says, streaming and makers and crafting. About to make cosplay stuff, you know. I'm actually kind of doing more art, to be fair, but the reason is because we're talking about a lot of structural stuff, or we have been talking about a lot of structural stuff, but like making a cosplay, which feels like it's more interesting to people that might sew, which is why we're in the makers and crafting category and not the artist category, because we are specifically going to be making this, so we are designing something. Yeah. Normally I would do any digital art in the art category, but yeah, no, it just feels like because this is kind of more targeted towards talking and discussing structure and how things are made and thought decisions and stuff like that. I don't know. It just feels better in this category. I don't normally do it, but yeah, something about it just feels wrong. I get excited for when I get pushed to partner, but I have like 12 average viewers. I showed this. I think I can show stuff. I'm never sure like if there's rules about what you're allowed to show on stream. However, I showed this. I'm gonna show this again. I feel like this is kind of, I don't know, important? Maybe not. Maybe not important. Maybe not important at all. I got this for somebody else. Basically, they were like, I'm averaging this many viewers, month per month, which means I'm never going to be able to push for partner. So this is 1 year before I started my soft partner push, which is to get to 50 average. So here I am, one year before my soft partner push. I averaged 28 viewers. I was averaging in the 20s consistently. And then within a year, 1 year after this, in April, I believe I was at 50, which is when I started my actual partner push. Which one is it? This one? Is that April? Yeah. That's April. So that's 1 year later. And so I have about doubled at that point. And then I got partner in August last year. So May, June, July, 4 months later I got partner. Yeah. So I'd averaged over 75 for 3 months. Yeah. So I do think things can switch up pretty quick. There are things that definitely help, like having a consistent schedule, you know, streaming as much as you can, keeping to the same sort of hours so that people that want to watch and support can continuously come back. It's all stuff you've probably heard before because it's very standard, but like people say it for a reason and it does help. But yeah, I have all of those there because I think, yeah, people were like, I'm never going to be able to, like, it took me 1 year to get to a point of pushing to partner. And like a lot of work, like I was often streaming more than 100 hours a month, but like, still possible. Also, Blackwell, good morning, welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. Whacking some banana. Love whacking some banana. No peanut butter and jam, sadly, but I don't have them together. That's fair. That's fair. Now, the things can change really fast. Whoops. Also, I've already shouted out Kels. I'm sorry. Just so you know, Kels has been shouted out in the last hour, so good luck. I don't think you're going to be able to shout them out again yet. I've been on it, Blaffle. I gave Kels a shout out, and Zach a shout out, and Cozy a shout out because they're all pushing for partner. And then, and you a shout out because you're doing a soft push. Yeah, I've been on it. No, you're fine. I already done it. I got you. Also, Glenn, off work. Hope work is going good. Good morning again. Ah, dear. Cozy witch, not Cody. I don't know if I know a Cody, but I know a cozy witch. They are. I only found out on Saturday. Yeah. Saying 4 to 6 hours a week might not be enough. Is that actually enough in general? Not in like a mean way, not in a mean way. There is a minimum amount that you have to stream a month to be able to do a partner push. Do I know what it is? You have to stream for 25 hours a month to even unlock partner. So if you're doing 6 hours a week, that's 24 at a maximum. So you won't be able to push for partner for 4 to 6 hours a week because you haven't streamed enough hours, not because you're not good enough. because of the hours. It's Smiley! It's Kels! Kels is pushing for partner. If people don't know, Kels is pushing for partner. That's why we've been talking about partner pushes. Because we have people in here that are pushing for partner right now. So if you haven't gone and checked out Kels and sent them some love, go send them some love. Because they're doing a heckin' partner push and every view counts. And if they get to over 75 viewers in the first hour, then they do a giveaway every stream of stickers. So you could also not only help them get to partner, but also get stickers. Yeah. Don't be jelly. Why? What's wrong with me? Oh, jealous. Right. Why? What's wrong with me? Also me, like 2 minutes ago. Everything. We changed tune very quickly in this. Oh dear, have fun, Cleanse. Yee! Also, Power, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Help, yeah, if you could lurk, Kels, that makes a big difference. I get it. No, you are good enough. You're just not going long enough. What's wrong with you? Everything. Sat there and vibrated for 5 minutes? That's wrong with me. Glenn and Kels did a mess of my brain. Yeah. What a ploy. Yeah, but I think it's a really clever one because that is like one of the hardest things with partner pushing is getting your averages up quickly enough so that it doesn't become a detriment to your whole stream. Because that is also the problem with shorter streams because you have to bear in mind it counts like when everyone's filtering in as your average. So like for instance, do you want to find out the average of this stream? You want information? Would you like insider information? I can get it for you. It's probably going to be like half an hour behind, bear in mind, but I can get the information. Okay, so if I look at my average viewership, for the first hour of stream, the highest average I had was 37 viewers, which means my average viewers for the first hour of stream
bear in mind that it starts at 0 and gets up to like 30, let's say 35 or 36, because that's easier to split in half. What's half of 36? 18. I probably have 18 average viewers for the first hour of stream, and that counts. So when you're trying to get an average of over 75, getting that initial jump up into the 75 is really hard because it's counting those first minutes where everyone is filtering in. So yeah. Having like something where it's like, yeah, if we hit above 75 in the first hour, then I'll do a giveaway is honestly really smart because it encourages people to be there really early, which is good because yeah, if you that's the hardest bit a lot of the time. It's been it's that first hour, and then the other problem is that you get, and this is more of a social thing I think more than anything else, is you know, you normally only watch maybe a few streamers at a time maximum, right? Most people, unless you're like moderating or you have something else, most people watch a few streamers at a time. Now, let's say that okay, I'm gonna draw it because I have art stuff here. Let's say these are your streamers, right? This is streamer 1, this is streamer 2, and this is streamer 3. And this person is only gonna watch 2 streamers. They only watch 2 at a time. And this streamer is pushing for partner. And you can see that, you know, maybe this streamer's averaging 66 and this streamer's averaging 100, right? And this streamer is pushing for partner and they're averaging 75. And so you can only pick to watch 2 of these streamers and you're like, I've been watching the pushing for partner one a lot recently, so I'm not going to watch that one since they've already hit 75. I'll watch these 2 instead. And the problem with that is, because it counts the first hour of stream, although the number might be 75, they actually probably don't have an average of 75 viewers. In fact, the average is probably closer to about 50 if I had to guess. 40 to 50 if they're averaging 75 at the point you're seeing them. Which means they need a lot more people to counterbalance that. For me, when I was doing a partner push, unless I finished stream with over 100 viewers, I normally didn't have enough to hit over 75. Yeah. That's normally how that would go. So I would need to finish stream at over 100 viewers to even hope to have over 75 for the stream. Yeah, which is what you don't see if you're not behind the scenes, which is nobody's fault. Like, there's nobody's fault. But there's definitely the social thing of being like, oh, well, they've already got 75, so they don't need my view. And it's like, no, you don't understand. They do. And also, you know, the higher you can get your averages for every single stream, the easier things are for you in general. I can show you more information. Do you want to see this? Do you want to see some information? I know that normally you're not really meant to show this kind of stuff, but I think it's fine. I don't think it's a huge issue. This is month 2. No, actually, I want to show month 3. Month 3 of my partner push, which is June, right? Now, June, I had a bit of a rough month. I wasn't doing so well as far as like my health and such. And this was my June. Now, you can see that I have like over like close to 100 viewers on a few of these days, but there's a lot of days down here which are like much lower, like much lower, right? And so none of these would have been over 75, and these are probably closer to 50 viewers a stream, and it takes an average for the full month. But on one day of this month, I had a really good stream, and it's because I got a lot of raids from a lot of bigger streamers, and that bumped my whole average for the month up to 92. So even if you see someone who's doing a partner push and they've got like a lot of viewers, like over 100, and you're like, oh, they're doing fine, still lurk them if you can, because genuinely sometimes if you've had a bad month otherwise, because June was quite a bad month for me for my partner push, even if you've had a bad month otherwise, if you have one really good stream or a few really good streams, it can help bump the whole month over. So yeah, you do also for partner push need to hit at least 8 days of the month over 75. That's another thing. There's a lot of things that they maybe don't make really clear and obvious, which makes things 10 times harder. So yeah, if you can lurk, even if you think, oh, they've got plenty of viewers or they've already over 75, they're going to be fine. There is a fair likelihood that's not the case, and every view really does help. So yeah, if you can, it makes a big difference. Also, if you go in on a raid, make sure that you remove the raid reviewer stuff from your thing, because you can see here, see the host and raid viewers? If your host and raid viewers is too high, that affects whether or not you get partner. So that's quite high. 25 is quite high. You don't really want it that high. So yeah, if you are pushing, and if you are going to someone who is pushing and you've come in by a raid, make sure that you refresh and remove the raid stuff so that you don't count as a raid stream viewer, because then yeah, it makes it harder. Oh, I need to catch up. I'm behind. Duh. Also, what was that? Oh, Sandy, thank you for the follow. That's very, very kind of you. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. We're drawing cosplay plans, and then we're going to do some sewing this afternoon on it, hopefully. We've already started it. We started it 3 years ago. But, you know, we're just catching up. My first hour has been the problem for over a year. Yeah. Does it only count the first hour? No, it counts every hour, but the first hour is much worse. Yeah, don't dock yourself. I don't worry. I'm trying to be careful. I think the more open you can be about stuff, the easier it is to understand why partner pushing is difficult and stuff like that. And I don't really have anything to hide with my partner push. I was pretty open about it while it was happening, and I just have to go back in time to grab the stuff. Vortex, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. And Rufus, good morning. And Sandy, have a lovely night. Oh yeah, and have a night with Kels, because Kels is also pushing. Yes. I'm not pushing. Kels is. Dear. I know you will. Oh, I'm on mobile, just pop up. Oh, bless you. How you doing? Sad news in the tank. Oh, bless you. As a fish, has there been a problem with the fish? I hope they're all doing as well as possible. Oh, dear. Early Blapple can't read it. No, you're fine. You're fine. Me neither. I might have some cosplay plans, and I'm already starting to regret it. That sounds like a good cosplay plan, right? Cosplay plans, and I'm already starting with regret. Well, that is, you know what? You've got the real cosplayer mindset there. See, Shifty. Oh, dear. All right, I'm going to get some more bits drawn in on the other side. We are getting there. This is looking more and more like what my plans kind of are, and I can put this little fella at the side of the screen, just because the original version is quite different to how we're doing it, but it's fine. It's fine. I'm happy. I'm happy with plans. Yeah, I'm also just really glad to be able to actually support some people's partner pushes as well, because God, I want to be a supportive bean, but I'm just in a terrible time zone for so many people. Like, there were earlier, like last year, people that I really wanted to support their partner push, and I just couldn't, because time zones were like, I'm not going to stream till midnight my time, but that's when they go live, so I guess I can't raid them. Yeah, no, it's really nice to have some people pushing for partner in time zones where I can actually support. I mean, that's a me problem, and definitely not like a streamer problem. That's not their problem. They should always obviously stream in the times which is comfortable for them. I'm just glad to be able to actually try and help a little bit. Because yeah, I feel pretty useless for a lot of them. A lot of people's partner pushes are just, yeah, I want to help, but I'm all the way over here in the UK and I'm very useless. Dear, what are we changing? Nothing. We're just redrawing it and updating the drawings, so that, and talking about the bits we're doing as we go through it, so people know kind of what our plans are for those areas. Because this is how I initially drew my plan, which is like, it's still pretty much the same, but like, I just feel like I can draw it better now. Yeah. Dear. I managed to get a fish I've wanted for months. A pygmy pufferfish. It was adorable, but looked so malnourished. It was adorable parent. Oh, so they didn't arrive well. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry, Rufus. That's very hard. They're gonna haunt Blapple. Yeah, go haunt Blapple. Very sweet bean. You are supportive in your meal. Yeah, we try, but like, I do want to be more supportive. Also because like, I don't do, for those who don't know, once again, I'm gonna be a controversial bean, but I'm not really gonna be a controversial bean. I have really wicked social anxiety. I know, right? Streamer has social anxiety in certain places. I have social anxiety specifically online. I'm much better in person. If you meet me in person, I'm very social. In online, I find it really hard to communicate with people comparatively to being in person. And because of that, I don't join Twitch teams. I do not. The only Twitch team I'm in is my own team, which I do specifically for breast cancer awareness, and I kick everyone out that isn't a member of staff every year. That's how it's gonna go, because I can't do Twitch teams. And so because of that, I feel like sometimes I'm a bit out of the loop when it comes to people who are partner pushing. Like, I don't know, because I'm not, you know, a lot of artists and crafters are in the same teams with each other, and which is lovely, because it means they can all support each other, but it's just not something that I can do. My brain just will not let me do that sort of stuff. So I always feel like I'm a little out of the loop when it comes to if someone's pushing for partner. And it's been really nice, because like this time, everyone who's pushing for partner right now, they've either been able to raid them and find out, or like they just told me, and I don't know, I feel very included, and like that I can actually go and support people because it's in the right time zone, but also because people are letting me know so that I can go support them, and I feel very happy. Very happy and very included, because again, not that anyone's ever like purposefully discluded me. I don't know what you call it. No one's purposefully ever like not done it. It's just, again, and not being in teams is my own thing. It's like I don't join teams because I have wicked social anxiety and I can't do it. But yeah, so it's not like anyone's purposefully ever like not included me, but like I'm really pleased. I'm really pleased. It's been really, really nice, and it means I can go support people, and I'm very happy about that. And it means that I know the people that I need to support, and like I can share it with the community and stuff like that. And I don't know, it makes me happy. It's made me very happy. The last like week in particular, like finding out that 2 people, 2 seconds. Excluded is the word. Excluded is the word. You got it. Sorry, unincluded. yeah. Not that anyone's ever purposely excluded me, but yeah, like this week, and the last week in particular as well, it's like finding out that Cozy was going to be doing a partner push, being able to raid into Kels's for partner push, and then also finding out that someone I can't say right now is about to do a partner push. I don't know. I'm really happy. I'm just really happy. Hi, Shiny. Yeah, that was Shiny. Why are you haunting? Oh, got you got it. Star Booger. Is like a nose ring take. Oh! I'm a hermit crab and can't facilitate conversations or continue them unless it's about something that I'm really interested in. Yeah, excluded or exclusion. No one's ever purposefully excluded me, as far as I'm aware. Like, that's never been like my experience. But like, I do sometimes miss out on news because of not being in it. And yeah, I am really, I don't know. Yeah, when people like, we've been able to raid people, and also people have come by and let me know that they're doing partner pushes, and so I can go support them and stuff like that. I don't know, I feel very, even though I'm in my like little socially anxious corner here on the internet, I feel very, very included with the rest of the makers and crafters who are just more social than me, to be honest. Good morning, Kiona's morning, good morning. Has Cozy got partner now? They are pushing for partner. I don't know that they've got it. I'm sure if you join their Discord server, that's probably going to be the best way to keep up to date with their partner push, I would say. I don't think that I can link their Discord server because we don't have links on in chat, but if you go across, we can give Cozy another shout out. Go across and join their Discord. I think normally when it comes to things like partner pushes, that's the best way of keeping up to date with how the progress is going. I'll do Cozy another shout out. Oh, you're already in them? Yeah, keep an eye on their Discord. Generally, that's normally where streamers will update the most when it comes to partner push. And I guarantee when they get partner, they will definitely post. you will know for sure. Like there's no way they wouldn't say. Ah, dear. Owls, how have you been? What have you been up to? Vortex, I've been good. Vortex, I'm aiming to become a full-time artist. Would you believe? We're pursuing art full-time this year at some point. Not right now. Right now I'm working on cosplay stuff for funsies. But it's at some point this year, we are pursuing full-time artists because there's like a full update video that I've posted, and I can grab it again if you like. But basically, major health update, I was officially discharged as I failed my final medication, which is a good thing, but it sounds terrible. It's not as bad as it sounds. I failed my final medication, which means that I am no longer treatable, and so they let me go. And now I can do whatever I like, and I'm not testing and trialing more medications for them, and I'm not going through more procedures or having more stuff done at the hospital. I am free. I am cringe and I am free, which means I know what I'm working with as far as the brain damage goes. I know like what I have to go through for the rest of my life. We've had everything laid out for me, and it's gonna be difficult for me to enter normal employment. It's gonna be difficult for me to enter normal employment just because of it, unfortunately. But I think if anything, the streaming on Twitch has shown me that there are definitely things that I can do. It's not like I can't do anything. I definitely can, and so we're going to be pursuing it full time, because why the heck not? Like at this point, I might as well. I'm already doing it, so I'm just going to keep doing it. But we will have some proper plans. It's just I need a little bit more time to sort some stuff out, like official business stuff and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, good stuff generally. It just means that this is going to be the year where we go for it a little bit more. And also I want to travel. I want to see some things. I want to spend more time with my family. I want to test my limits a little bit more. So yeah, it's going to be a good year. I'm excited. No Huggins. Oh dear. Failure is good. That's awesome. Thank you. No longer treatable? That's what were those pancakes yesterday? True! True, those pancakes heckin' cured my brain damage. No, Shifty, you're so damn right. I'm actually no longer disabled. Yesterday I had fluffy pancakes and it's changed everything. Oh dear. Also, thank you for the save. You're damn right. So yeah, it's gonna be a good year. I'm really excited to experience the year. Also, those pancakes I was very excited to experience again, and they are very good. I like them very much. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm pretty happy. Thank you for the party. I'm pretty happy. Oh dear, and we're gonna be smashing eggs. Thank you, Maggie, for party. We had like a little party stream the other day as well to celebrate a little bit, because that's kind of how we're doing it. Party. We like to 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 party. Jumping through your San Francisco, and it's a state free disco. The wheels of steel are turning. Traffic lights are burning. If you like to party, come on and move your body. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, we're having fun with life. That's my goal this year, is to test my limits and to have a lot of fun. I want to have fun. I would like to start myself as a business and all that kind of stuff, but like mainly have fun. Also, thank you for expert. That was weird overlap. Oh, 2 different emotes. That's a weird overlap. I was like smash at the same time as the horn. Thank you so much for the 43-month streak. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you for the double horn as well. There's so many noises. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Thank you so much. Vengaception, yeah. Miss Streamer Ma'am, if you want to include me in your cross-stitch about Starlight, and we want me to include you in a cross-stitch about Starlight and stream styles that I'm sending to pics. We need to wait. Wait, what? Wait. Oh, Kiones. Oh, absolutely. I can do that. Wait a minute. How can I? 2 seconds. We're going to let Wii Sports play out, and then I will ask you some questions. It's a little hard with the Wii Sports in the background. Do 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 do. Boo 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 boo. Do 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 do. Not good line. Oh, it's in the stream stars? Oh, perfect. Easy peasy. I think I know where it is. Let me look. Well, oh. I mean, that's just our general chat. You know, that's fine. Let me just minimize that. You don't need to see me scroll through the many servers that I am in. Don't look. Don't look. Let's see. Sorry for the dying. Twice dying. Alright. I'm working on a cross-stitch video to give Pixage if he does another auction for December's. Oh, if he does another auction, it'll be a raffle item. It's so kindness to give me the image you'd use your stream logo. Yeah, I can send you a DM. I gotta click this, and I gotta click this, and I gotta click this, and then I gotta put it here, and then I saved it where? I think I saved it in my stream things folder, because that would make sense. There you go. I think. Oh no, that's the Photoshop file. You know what? You actually don't need that. That would be a bit of a large file for me to send as well. Where's the not photoshopped file? Like the saved file for this. Where have I put it? In fact, there it is. All right. There you go. Should. Yeah, there you go. I got you. Thank you so much. Spirit. Very cool. There. There. Good. Okay. Has my music stopped? Also, I've just seen a DM that I'm gonna respond to it after stream, but I see it and it's very exciting. That's a very exciting DM. Oh dear. Just some chicken chaos. Hell yeah. Been existing. How are you? Yeah, I hope you're doing alright, Grobbit. Hope things are going as well as they can go. Hell yeah. Got another job recently, so in theory I'm ragging about it, but it hasn't happened yet. Yeah, it's like that's kind of how I'm feeling. It's like I'm gonna become a full-time artist. That means I'm technically employed, right? Where's all the money? She says, as she hasn't actually done anything yet. Baguette. Hell yeah. All right, we need to draw the other sleeve, get some details in, and then we can color them, which I'm gonna do very subtly. Subtle color. Not gonna do an intense. Well, maybe I will. We'll see. Maybe I shouldn't speak so soon. Oh, I said this design wasn't gonna take me all day, but like, here it is. Still taking me time, huh? So maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. But am I wrong? Yes. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-boo. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Boo-doo. I am, yeah. It's fine. I'm also going to be sewing tomorrow, so it's like, if I don't do as much sewing today or any sewing today, it's fine. We're going to be sewing tomorrow. We're going to be sewing this tomorrow. It's fine. It's fine. I got it planned. Their plans are not planning. Yeah, it's alright. I'm alright with that, to be honest. Like, although the original goal was to, like, draw this out this morning and then sew this afternoon, I'm okay with, like, sewing tomorrow. It doesn't really bother me. It's still sewing. It just, wait one extra day, you know? That's fine by me. That's fine by me. If it means that I'm happy with the reference that we have on the side of the screen, then I'm okay with that. Gonna go to let me know you're fine. Have a lovely look. Thank you so much for letting me know as well. Sorry for the delay. My bad. My bad. Oh dear. All right. Let's see. I'm so happy I managed to catch your stream. Work at the moment means I usually can't. Oh, bless you. Have you been very busy with work lately then? Has it been like is it a specifically busy time of year? I know when I still worked in retail, January was really, really busy for us. Like insanely busy most of the time, unfortunately. I used to try and escape my work. But like actually though, I used to try and escape and do stock in January most of the time, because that would at least means that I wouldn't be people facing, because I didn't really enjoy the kind of customers we'd often have in January. It wasn't January sales as much as it was like returns, and again, like working in underwear, returns is just a beast you do not want to be in. I promise. I've worked a few different jobs, and underwear it's a very special kind of uncomfortable when people come and try and return used underwear to you, and then you have to like Phoenix Wright debate them that they've used that underwear, and I'm not gonna take it and I'm not gonna touch it, and they're like objection, prove that I've worn this underwear, and it's a horrible job. So I would often try and escape and do stock instead this month. But yeah, no, I remember it being very busy. Oh dear. They pulled my team into other work. Oh, because another team got busy. Also, ew, what the heck? Yeah, so like, I will say, things have changed since I left that employment. Because at the time, yeah, there were laws basically about returns, and certain things fell under those laws and certain things didn't, and underwear didn't, which meant that you couldn't legally refuse certain returns. And underwear, unfortunately, was one of them. But the thing is, there were ways that you could refuse it, and that's like if it had been worn, if it had been used. But like, if you couldn't prove that it had been worn or used, then you couldn't deny the return. We wouldn't put it back on the shop floor most of the time, to be clear. But like, you know, you couldn't say no. And so what would end up happening was you'd have these like arguments with customers where like customers would be like, I never wore this and I want to return it because it's not my size. And then you'd get it out of the bag and you'd see like shit stained underwear, and you'd be like, I'm really sorry, ma'am, I think you have worn this underwear. And they'd hit you with the, I bought it like that. And it's like, no, you didn't. Because if you had bought it like that, that would have been the first thing you would have mentioned, not the fact that it isn't your size. And like, you would basically have to be having these debates with people every day. And like, it would be sexy underwear that got one use and then got returned. It would be like people leaving messes in their underwear and then trying to play it off like it wasn't them and they bought it like that. And the amount of human matter that I have seen that I didn't want to see every January. Yep. No, it's not for me. I did do that job for many years, and most of the time I will say my job was actually very satisfying because I predominantly worked with people going through cancer, and it was helpful. It was like it was a really nice job most of the time because it felt like you were really helping people, which is like a nice feeling. It's a nice feeling to like end your day and feel like you actually helped someone, right? So like 99% of the time my job was actually very fulfilling a lot of the time, even though I worked with like underwear. Like actually was a very fulfilling job, and I had a lot of lovely people that I got to talk to. January though was a different beast. Every year January is a different beast. Like for every other month being good, January was like 10 times as bad. Yeah. That's why. I'm dealing with customers at the moment and can't wait until I can disappear with my actual team. Yeah, thankfully I'm not having to deal with that level. Yeah, not physical crap. Not actual like crap. Oh, Dib, I'm still sorry. I get it. I think anyone who's had to deal with people like that probably gets it. But I definitely get it. It's not fun. It's why I always try and be like extra polite in retail, even if I don't need to be, because like you work it long enough and you're like, you just don't know. The person who came before me might have tried to return like used underwear. Like I don't know. And like, is it my fault? No. But also, I've been on the other side of that. I think there were times where I had to actually like take breaks in the break room because I don't want to go too much into it because like some of those things is like not their fault necessarily, but like, and they might have had medical conditions or other things going on, but some of the stuff I saw while I worked in underwear, I have no gag reflex, right? I can't be gagging. I don't have one, but I would be in the back room like just having to breathe so that I didn't just straight up faint. Like some of the stuff that I have seen or had on my body, I think that's the main one, is like occasionally God, I can't really go into it too much. It is very gross. Occasionally things would get on you and your uniform and they would smell a certain way, and then you would have to live with it for the rest of the day. And in those moments I would have to just sit and breathe because like I am someone, smells especially, I really don't like bad smells, and like I don't have a gag reflex. I'm not going to be gagging or anything like that, but I will be panicking. I cannot deal with like certain smells, and especially like, yeah, really bad smells. I'm really not very good at dealing with them. And yeah, no, there were several times where I just had to be sat in the back room like breathing so that I don't panic because of the goddamn smells all over me that I don't like. They're not nice smells. Oh, people. Also, don't return used underwear. We can tell. If people have told you that we can't tell, they're lying. We can tell. Promise. Oh dear. Even if we've accepted your underwear and you're like, oh, they didn't even know. Nope. We knew. We just couldn't be asked. Sometimes you just don't want to fight. And you know what? Sometimes you take the loss. It's not worth it. Although these days, yeah, you can't return underwear anyway, so they've changed things. It now falls under another category, which means you can't refund it, basically. Not everywhere, but like, you can legally say just, no, I'm not taking it back, whereas before you couldn't. Oh dear, people are nasty. I used to work healthcare. I've smelled many things that I cannot describe. Yeah, it's like, there are certain smells where it's just like, I just can't. it just gets to me, and I can't handle it, and I need to. And when it's on your clothing, and like my shifts were 11 hours long, if something happened in the beginning of shift, I would have to use my lunch break to go buy another item of clothing because like I can't wear that. I can't. Like, it's not fair on other customers, nor is it fair on me. But it means that, like, I'll get ready to not have a lunch break because instead of having a lunch break, I'm gonna go buy, like, a cheap, identical copy of whatever I was wearing to work so that I don't have to smell this smell anymore. Very upsetting. Very upsetting. Far too much human fluid for one lifetime. I'm good. I'm good. Oh, dear. There we are. But yeah, mostly in January. It was mainly January. Outside of January, it's not nearly as bad. It's mostly January. My doggo has been wanting my string cheese. Oh. I've done my time in retail. I always make sure to be nice stuff. Yeah, it's like you can tell when someone's worked in retail, I think, most of the time, because the way that they treat you like a normal human being that they've just come across rather than like a member of staff. Like the vibes are just different, right? Like even if they're perfectly nice to you, someone who hasn't worked in retail, I feel like will often treat you not badly, but like you are a part of the store. Whereas a lot of the time people that have worked in retail will not treat you as a part of the store. They treat you as a person who is in the store. I don't know, it sounds like a little thing, but it you can tell. There is a difference there for sure. Of like, yeah, person who works in store versus treating them like part of the store. There you go. Put that there. Just a slightly smaller hand because it's further away. It's farther away. Oh dear. I keep forgetting I've worked in retail and healthcare because they were such weird jobs. Yeah, technically, because I did all the breast cancer stuff, like, and we did do that in hospitals, technically, and I was also trained by the NHS, which is the National Health Service. Technically, I've worked in healthcare, but it's like not really. I don't know. I wouldn't say I would class it as a retail job because of like kind of how it was working, but technically, we were trained by the NHS to do this. So we were part of the healthcare umbrella. But yeah, not, again, it's a very weird one where it's like, it's so specific. And like, well, yes, we would go to hospitals. We'd also have it done in stores. So it's like, it wasn't only in hospitals. Yeah, it was a win. It was a win for sure. I don't regret the job though. I feel like it was a job where I felt like I could actually do some good, which was nice. And I liked it for that, even if it was quite heavy on some days. There we go. There we are. Mostly worked retail. I've mostly worked retail as well, I would say. I did, I can list off my job history, I'm just not going to list places. I've worked a lot of jobs. I've also worked multiple jobs at the same time, which can make it get a bit confusing because I was the sole owner in the house for a while, and which meant that I worked a lot of jobs. But yeah, I started out when I was 13. I did a paper round until I was 15. When I was 15, I started working in curtain making. So I would work at a curtain maker's, you know, for that sort of stuff, for custom curtains and all that kind of stuff. When I turned 16 then, I started working my first traditional retail job, which was just at a smaller, like, locally run business. I worked there while I was at college, and then when I went to university, I went back and trained people on my breaks. So I would go back, like, for, like, a week here, a month here, stuff like that, so that I could keep working there, but not as consistently. And then I went into the bra fitting and bra fitting mostly at that point. And then I did take a break to go do some stuff for stock and then also for call center. And then when I came back to it, I was doing bra fitting and sewing machine repair, but 2 separate jobs. Yeah. I've had a few jobs. Yeah. And I went and came back from one of them, which does make it a little bit more confusing timelines, right? Timeline-wise, gets a little more confusing because I left and then returned. But you get the vibe. You get the vibe. Oh, dear. So now we have to draw all of the moons on the other side, because one sleeve moons, one sleeve suns. Celestial vibes. Like that. I don't know that. There you go. Nice. Yes. There we go. I was a paper shredder and art writer. Now I have to sign the papers. My other job was a paint studio where you would help walk people through the stuff on campus or little cheap things. Oh, that sounds lovely. Also, Ledman, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We've just been having like a little discussion about previous jobs and stuff like that. I did also do very, very briefly, although this was kind of like a stint of like I worked somewhere and then I worked somewhere else because I worked somewhere there as like an extra job. I was doing for a very short period of time stock specifically for like restaurants, which was a really weird one. That's the closest I've got to food, I will say. I don't normally do food stuff, but yeah, that was the closest I got to food. But yeah, I did like stock and like stock for like stock checks basically for a restaurant, but it was like a very much a temporary job of like they needed someone for that particular one, and so I was like, go on, I'll do it. And then I think they did take some people on permanently, but I wasn't super interested because I did already have a job. So I was like, nah, I already have a job, but thank you anyway. And I'm like okay with my job. I'm not looking to change. I just wanted the extra money. Oh dear. It's like a lot of that does during the pandemic. Yeah, that's a story that I've definitely heard from quite a few people, unfortunately. Where it's like they had something they really loved, and then obviously everything changed that year, and a lot of things closed down and stuff like that. It got a lot harder, and getting new jobs as well were like so contested as well. Or maybe they weren't abroad. I don't know. But here they were. After that, like it was much harder to get a new job. Oh dear. Oh, just get that there. This doesn't need to be that good, because it's like literally just to give an idea that on one side you have moons and on one side you have stars, or suns even. So I think that's probably good enough. They don't need to be that even. Have I actually got the whole of the base in now at this point? Pretty much, except for the details on these bits. But actually, that's not bad at all. That's pretty good. I'm actually pretty pleased with that. By the way, my lunch is here. I just thought, you know what? We'll do like a little bit more art first. Do you want to have? How long are we going for? 4.5 hours? Should we do a quick lunch break? Because my lunch is literally here getting cold. This is where we're at before lunch. We are, for those who aren't aware, we're doing the Collector cosplay. The Collector is from the Owl House. This is what they normally would look like. And then we have reimagined them as if they are from the 16th century, using only techniques that are hand-stitched from that time. And now we're just redrawing them in my more current art style, because I feel a bit more confident as a digital artist than I used to. What food you got? I got fried rice. Fried rice. It's like fried rice is one of our standard meals, like if we're in the house, because you can like whack in some vegetables, make a quick fried rice, and it's good, and it's filling, and it's got like a lot of veggies in it, which is nice. We love vegetables. Veggies is good. More veggies is extra good. Hell yeah. All right. Do you want to play some words on stream while I have a quick lunch break? Because I do want to quickly nip to the loo as well and make a new cup of tea, because my cup of tea is a little cold. I'll also have a hydrate, but yeah. Would you like? If we go over to here, I think. Yeah, there we go. Should have it on stream for you. 2 seconds. I think this is just going to say horse. Yeah, 2 seconds. I need to make a separate one, because every single time Jelly is on a quick BRB. There we go. Every single time it come back to it, it's just like horse. And it's like, we can't just have it saying horse. It's not very useful. There you go. So I'm going to say that I'm on a quick BRB there. If you've never played words on stream before, by the way, it's a really fun one for breaks. Basically, if you see a word, type it in. First person to type it in gets the word. There should be, as it gets on in levels, it gets harder. There'll be like fake letters and hidden letters and stuff like that. Normally people will help each other in chat to try and work out what they are. I'm going to be muted so that you can't hear me eating, because I don't want to make eating noises. But yeah, I'm going to have a quick break to the toilet first. So I will just be gone for like a good, maybe like 5 minutes. Haunts. Oh dear. I worked moving under my grandmotherly dictionary. Luckily there was healthcare, or I would have been jobless through college. Ooh. Which is a very scary position to be in, to be fair. But yeah, no, if you've not played before, really easy. Our record is level 33, so if you want to try and beat it, you're more than welcome to. Otherwise, I'm going to go nip to the loo, make a new cup of tea, and then eat my rice. So I'll be right back. And then we're going to keep going with this in the afternoon, so don't worry, we're nowhere near finished. All right, start, go, and I'm going to mute. GG's, well done. Well done, George, for leading that round. Overall, we have George in the lead, followed by Ruthless, and then Cthulhu. Ooh, what happened there? Okay, then we got Saki, Temporary Sleeves, and myself. Well done, everyone. I have now been to the loo and got a new cup of tea, so I'm still gonna mute because why am I so out of breath? I'm gonna mute so that you don't hear me eating, but I will be here between the rounds now. Good luck, everyone. Oh my god, nearly 100%. GG's. Well done, everyone. Well done once again, George, for leading that round. Overall, we have George in the lead, followed by Saki, and then Ruthless. Then we have Cthulhu, myself, Temporary, and Sleeves. Well done. Well heckin' done. All right, on to level 8. I think this is... Is this when we start to get hidden letters? No, fake letters. All right, there's a fake letter. Good luck, everyone. If you work it out, let us know. That was a tricky one. That was actually really hard, considering how many vowels we had. Well done, George, for leading that round, and also for getting the long word. Well done, George, overall for leading, followed by Saki and then Ruthless, and myself, actually, we're tied. Then Cthulhu, Temporary, and Sleeves. That was a really difficult, for considering how many vowels it gave us, I thought that one was really hard. Also, I've nearly finished this. I will quickly finish, and then I'll be able to be more help. Otherwise, good luck, everyone. Okay, we're through at least. We're through. They're a bit hard. Why are they all so difficult today? I feel like Words of Stream got harder after the update, but maybe that's just me. Maybe I didn't practice for a while and I got worse at it, but like, I feel like it's harder than it used to be. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. I finished my rice though. Very delicious. I'm now full. Oh dear. I feel like today is just going to be a day of cosplay design rather than actually working on cosplay, but that's okay. Oh dear, GG's. Well done, George, for leading that round. Honestly, well done anyone who got a word that round. That was a hard one. Well done, George, for leading it overall, followed by Saki, and then both me and Rufus are still tied. Then Cthulhu, Sleaze, Temporary, and Blackpool. GG's. 4 egg celebration. Hell yeah. Not quite. There's more eggs than I had in that, but I don't need to mute anymore because I'm not eating. Let's see. Hey, a word! God, I can't see anything. Oh dear. Baldy. Baldy. No. Oh yeah, maybe like Badly? Oh, Badly's on there. Sorry, I kind of stole that from Pooji. I'm sorry, Pooji. Also, good morning. Oh dear. Let's see. Ugly? Nice ugly. Oh, so you is there then? What? Could it be... Maybe I'll just judge, is it? No. J is fake. Oh god! Bulgy! Nice Bulgy! Problem is I keep seeing... I keep seeing words I've already got. Nice Glad! Gladdy? Lady? Nice lady. That's hard for a level 11? I can't see any word. That's really difficult. It's okay. I finished my lunch, which means we are good to come off break anyway. But like, that was a very well done, everyone. GG's. Well done. Well done, Ruthless, for leading that round. That means our final scores on the doors. We had George in first place, Ruthless in second, and myself in third. Then we had Saki, Cthulhu, Sleeves, Temporary, Blackwell, and Pooji. Thank you, everyone who joined us. I appreciate it. I'm gonna nip over to here now. Hello, hello, hello. We are back. We are back from words. We've had a little break. Even level 1 was something. Yeah, there was a mean set, to be fair. For anyone who's joined us during lunch break, we are doing the collector. This is the collector from the Owl House, but we are doing it in the style of the 16th century fashion and using techniques from that. And then I'm just redrawing that in my current art style, because I practiced art a lot the last year. Everyone for carrying, yeah, genuinely. Well done everyone who got even one word there. That was really hard. It wasn't first. Me neither, Ruthless. George, I think George took it today. Oh dear. Yeah, this is where we've got to, which is, I'm pretty happy with the outline, though we still have a lot of other bits to do. I do like the vibes. I like the vibes. They're just a silly fella, you know? Just silly fella vibes. And that's what I want. I want to make a cosplay just being a little guy. Just a little guy. But we have already done a lot of this cosplay. For anyone, again, who is just popping by. It's not like we've not started this costume. We have. We've actually done a lot of work on this costume already. We've sunk hundreds of hours into it already, believe it or not. It's just that we don't bring it out very often because it's like kind of that background project that we love to go back to, but that we don't always work on. So yeah, here we are, coming back to it. Sorry. Do I need to take I'm gonna take a really big cough. 2 seconds. I'm just gonna whack this out of my lungs. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm throwing out words to make sure I don't get repeat on Twitch. That's fair. That's fair. Oh, dude, this is cosplay to spite one. Yeah, because they said that I could only make big cosplays because I have a sewing machine. Yeah, that's what it is. That's the reason I can make big cosplays, because I have a sewing machine. Now, I do agree, a sewing machine is a nice bit of kit to have. They're not wrong there. It is a nice bit of kit to have. However, the reason I can make the cosplays that I make has literally nothing to do with the sewing machine and entirely to do with what I would say would be, like, you know, many 15 years of practice, right? But sure, no, let's say for all intents and purposes that the only reason I can make these cosplays is because I have a sewing machine. Well, this costume is not going to use a sewing machine. It's hand-stitched from, like, the whole thing. The whole thing is hand-stitched. No sewing machines here. So, yeah. Suck on it. I'm not going to use a sewing... If you think I can only make these costumes because I use a sewing machine, I'm about to prove you wrong. And this one's going to be probably the most impressive cosplay I've ever made. So not only do I not need a sewing machine to make these cosplays, I can make even better cosplays when I don't have a sewing machine. The sewing machine actually nerfs me, surprise. I'm very spiteful. I'm a spiteful lady. My heart can't bear the news, just knowing that you'll be 1,000 light years away if you do. And will you know when it's through? When you find what you're looking for, you know what to do. 1,000 light years away when you do. And I should have said it before you were gone, but I'm kicking myself for waiting oh so long. And I should have held you near every time I feared somehow you just wouldn't feel the same. So please don't say that you'll go. My heart can't bear the news, just knowing that you'll be 1,000 light years away. Why? Oh wait!
Let's say we pick one out and
Have you just I'm so sorry. I didn't make you sleep. You can watch my art stream. I'll watch it from here. Like, here you go, guys. This is a good art stream. Can you see what I'm doing really well? Yeah, you like that down there? Oh dear, that's pretty good, right? You like that? Yeah, that's some good art in the corner of your screen while it's saying that I'm not here. Heck, thank you, I appreciate it. Back your lungs on the easel. Confirmation Jelly is right. I am. Wrong screen. You're so right. You're so right. It was the wrong screen. I feel like kind of saying that probably won't be able to make that level of cosplay even with a sewing machine. TK. Yeah, do you want to what just have? Would you like to check the color of my tea? What do we think today? Is this an acceptable tea color? Do you like this? This is good? Good tea color? Good? Any complaints over my cuppa? Oh dear. Very funny. Sorry about that. I was in my own world, to be honest. I completely forgot what was going on around me. I'm so sorry. It happens to the best of us sometimes. And I'm not that, so... A decent colour. Thank you. I'm glad. Oh, I'm crying. Benga horn was the only way. It was. Sometimes you need the horn just to wake me up. Wake me up inside. Can't wake up. Going to be on the wrong scene forever. Would you like to see my tea? Oh dear. Yeah, honestly, save me from myself before I show you the wrong thing the entire stream. Sleeves did save the VOD. They did. Sleeves is the savior of our VOD right now. Oh, but yeah. What was I saying? I don't know. I've completely forgotten, honestly. That's taken everything from my brain right there. I think I was just singing the song, to be honest. Oh dear. There we go. Getting all of these bits on. Getting them all everywhere so it's clear that it's meant to be the same thing. I'm actually pretty happy with how that's looking. Oh. So silly. So silly. Streaming is a silly hobby though. It is a silly one. Like, what are we doing? God knows. Oh, actually, you know something I do also need to shout out really quickly. I have another streamer to shout out. My God. Today is just the day of I gotta shout everyone out. It's very important. I have another streamer to shout out. Can I take your ear for just a second while I shout out another streamer? Excuse me, sorry. That was horrible and you didn't deserve it. No, oh, well. Well, that does kind of foil my plans actually if I can't do that. Well, okay, fine. Thank you. I appreciate you. You know who's returning to stream after a 3-year break in streaming? Cypress. Cypress is an incredibly talented artist. They make amazing art on Twitch, like beautiful, beautiful character designs, backgrounds, comics, all that kind of stuff. Just generally like a all-round incredibly talented artist. And they're returning to Twitch today for the first time in... yeah, 3 years. They've been gone for like 3 years. They haven't streamed for a long time. And they're coming back. They're coming back and they're streaming their art again. And it's very exciting. And I think it's at 10 p.m. GMT. So like our time, it's 10 p.m. I think it's a little earlier in the day if you're over in America. But here it's quite late. So I know that I'm not going to be able to raid them because I won't be live until 10 p.m. I start at like 9 a.m. I'm not doing what was that? As a 13-hour stream. Like it's not going to happen. But yeah, if you have the time this evening and you're looking for somewhere to hang out, Cypress is doing their back to Twitch stream. Which is always nice. Always nice to welcome people back, like, wholeheartedly, if you have the time. I'm definitely going to be hanging out there. I'm sure quite a few other people that have seen Cypress's work over the years will be hanging out, because they are genuinely, like, an incredibly talented artist. And, yeah, just very, very cool, supportive artist in the community as well. They support a lot of other streamers, too. So, a lot to love there. Oh, thank you for doing the other shout-out as well. I appreciate it, Sleeves. Yeah. If you haven't gone and checked them out, go check them out. They're really, really cool. And again, they should be live for the first time in a long time this evening, which is really exciting. Very, very heckin' exciting. I got so many people to shout out today. We have like streamers all doing partner pushes, streamers coming back to Twitch. Honestly, I don't know, it's really like up my energy levels. Like this weekend and last week, seeing how many people are doing stuff on Twitch and stuff. Because I do spend a lot of time here. I know, I'm just a little gremlin and I stay here a lot and I'm sorry. I'm always online. Which is kind of why I need to take a break, to be fair. But yeah, I'm always kind of around.
And yeah, I don't know, just seeing so many cool people that are coming back or are doing things on Twitch or like partner pushes and stuff like that is really, really exciting. I'm very heckin' excited. I've been excited all weekend. Oh dear. Yes. Happy heckin' days. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna have to get to colouring this in a second actually. Although I haven't done the details on this. I'm not sure how I want to do those because they're very, very detailed. And I don't know if I want to draw them in at all, to be honest, because they're kind of intense. But I probably should, right? I should probably have some indication that they're gonna be there. Yeah, actually, so I'm gonna talk myself out back into it again actually. I probably should have some indication for where the gold work stuff is, even if I don't draw it as detailed as it's going to be, because yeah, it's going to be heavy, but it's going to be cool. I'm looking forward to it. I've only done like very minimal gold work before, so like this will be a bit of a challenge, but hey, listen, I've literally learned digital art, embroidery, and smocking to do this cosplay. What is another skill? If anything, that's just another fun opportunity to learn. How dare you? How dare you? No, I'm not pushing for partner. You're pushing for partner. I'm good. Yeah. Excuse me 2 seconds. I'm just gonna have to shout Kels out back because Kels just shouted me out on their stream. I'm not pushing for anything. I'm just chilling in my lane, moisturized. You do not need to shout me out. I'm good. I'm good. That being said, Kels is pushing for partner and does ideally need to get to within 75 viewers in the first hour. So if you can go send Kels any lurks and loves, it looks like Kels might be live right now. So it means you can go send them love while live. Again, if you are a bit newer to Twitch or you've never been around people doing partner pushes before, the best thing you can do for someone who is doing a partner push is to lurk their stream, which means just have them on in the background. You can always mute the tab if you have multiple things or you're working or anything like that, but just having them on in the background so that you can basically count as a viewer. That is the most important thing for partner pushes, and that's what generally gets people to partner. If you're wondering why people go for partner on Twitch, like what's the point? Is there anything that you get? Because you don't get a better revenue split or anything like that now. There are still quite a few reasons people go for partner. I can list those off if you're interested. But mainly it's stuff like, 1, it gives you a lot more opportunities to meet more people and get into new groups where you can meet other like-minded individuals, which is wonderful for socializing. 2, it gives you more opportunities when it comes to sponsors, because a lot of sponsors will only sponsor partners on Twitch. So if you don't have the partner tick, you cannot get sponsorships with them. That's how it goes. So it's good for sponsorship opportunities. It's good for visibility. You're more likely to be recommended, which means you're more likely to meet more people, which means you can grow as a brand or channel. So for people like makers and crafters, who often have shops and stuff, it can be really, really good for them to help them with becoming a full-time artist. That's really, really handy. Opportunities like front page and extra stuff from Twitch themselves, as well as like events like TwitchCon where there are just places you can go, which is nice. This is a lot of benefits like that. So while you might not immediately, you don't expect to become partner and then be rolling in it necessarily, it is really good for helping the longevity of if you are looking to do Twitch as a career or anything to do with Twitch as a part of your career. For me, it's been really useful for the charity stuff because it means when I'm talking about, I can say that I'm a partner on Twitch when speaking about it as if it's my job, which really, really helps when it comes to a lot of the stuff that I do with the Migraine Trust, which, to be honest, I did partner push more for Boobtober and breast cancer awareness and all that kind of stuff. To be honest, that's kind of more where my goals were, but it has had the happy side effect of really helping me with my Migraine Trust stuff. By the way, the Migraine Trust is now on Twitch and you can fundraise for them, which is amazing. I don't work for the Migraine Trust, but we will definitely be doing a Migraine Trust fundraiser at some point because I'm one of the people that have benefited from the work that they do. They've helped me out a lot in every aspect of my life. So yeah, I've been trying to get them on Tiltify for so long and now they're on Twitch, which is so exciting. So exciting because it means I can actually fundraise for them as part of my streams, which is great. I've wanted to do that for so long. So yeah, I'm gonna still take a break first because I do need to take a little bit of a break from streaming for a week or so. I can reorganize my life because my life is unorganized right now. I need to reorganize, recenter everything, know what I'm doing, plan, and then after that, yes, definitely. It's the first charity on the list that I want to do this year. I want to fundraise for the Migraine Trust. I have so much to say about the Migraine Trust because they have helped me out so ridiculously much. And they do for a lot of people, especially in the UK where you have managing your migraine meets and stuff like that. They are the charity you go for if you're someone who suffers with chronic head pain, because they also help with people with cluster headaches, trigeminal neuralgia as well. So, and they're also the charity that has been pushing for better laws around people with chronic migraines and chronic pain in general in Parliament. They're the people that are pushing all of that and like getting those laws changed so that they were better protected in the country that we live in. So yeah, they are a very cool charity, and I have helped them with their stuff and benefited from them as well. So I'm like, it's like the only charity where I can be like, these people have helped me out over and over and over and over again with so much stuff, and are also helping lots of new people out now as well with, you know, how things are in the UK and such, so giving them more options, getting their voices out there, giving them a position to defend themselves, basically. They are great. They're great. We love them. We love them very much. I will do one for them at some point because I want to. Minecraft is wonderful. You're damn right it is. Disclaimer, supporting people's shop will cause them to do a happy dance. You're damn right it will. Hell yeah. They really help me with Minecraft. My Minecraft building skills are so much better now. Have you played Minecraft now, Blapple? Because I feel like last time you spoke about Minecraft, you'd never played it, right? Have you actually played Minecraft now? Sorry, sudden change of subject, but are you in the in crowd now of Minecraft players? There we go. No. Blapple. Oh god. Fair enough. Fair enough, Blapple. No. You're good. You're good. I just wanted to join Robert. That's fair. No, I understand. Don't worry. A lot of people, the law is whatever, but for quite a few people it makes a huge difference. I think it's appreciated enough. Yeah, like genuinely. Like for people like me, it gives us so much more safety in things like employment and schools. And there's more things that need to change. Don't get me wrong. There's many more things that need to change. But like, yeah, it's the, you know, they are the charity that is making those steps and pushing for those things to change. And like, they are in a position where like it would be hard for someone like me to advocate for myself without people like the Migraine Trust. They give people like me that opportunity to advocate, and I appreciate them a lot. We do still have I've still not played it. I want to really badly, but I keep getting sick when everyone's playing it, so I just can't do it. But I want to. Speaking of migraines, I want to play it so badly, and then I just keep getting ill and having migraines when everyone's playing. It's like I've been invited to several games now, and I just keep having to be like, I'm so sorry, I'm still having that migraine, and I was like, no. Let me play video games. I want to play. I literally bought this game for so many people and then I've not even been able to play it. It'd be like that sometimes, to be fair. Sometimes it just be like that. Very rude though, I will say. Very rude. What the heck? Yeah, we have that and Viscera cleanup. And Viscera cleanup. Gotta go cleaning with Blapple. Alright. We might be in a good position to start filling in some colour. Again, these bits I'm a little like about, but I'm thinking maybe we... I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh, Denzel comes on playing Lethal Company getting owned by turrets. God, I literally the other day, so I will be honest, I was having like a bit of a sad evening the other day. And mainly I'm very happy at the moment, but I do have those. I had like migraines for like 3 days in a row and it hadn't stopped, and it stopped me doing a few things that I wanted to do. And so I was like a bit of a grumpy woman, right? I was having a bit of a grump. And so I went back into some of the old clips and I found the one sleeves where we teleported into the facility and you teleported into a turret, and it's a wonderful clip where it's just like, Sleeves, where are you? And I was like, I couldn't see you, and then I heard like screaming and then turret fire, and it's like, okay. It's a great clip. Just there they are. And then I was like, I'm gonna have to get back to the ship to see what happened to Sleeves. And then I run around the corner and I find Sleeves' corpse. It's like, oh no, never mind, I found them. I think I know what happened to Sleeves. Oh my god. Very funny. I still need to edit that. Unfortunately, with the big editing software bug, I've had to restart everything, which has kind of like put me a bit behind because I just don't want to do it again. But I do need to get back into editing again. I have got things still to do. Oh dear. And I will do it. I just need some time. It's losing everything back in Boobtober has kind of like, it sort of took a
a bit of a mental toll on my editing. I'm like, I probably need to take a break first and then go back to it. Like when I've had like my week off and I feel a little bit more rejuvenated. For those who don't know, I edit a video every year for Boobtober, clips of people that have fundraised with us, and it's just meant to be there as like a thank you, and also, you know, the next year when people ask about Boobtober, I can show you the video, so it's like great for like introducing people to it. And this is the second year in a row that I've made it, and then 24 hours before I was meant to publish the video at the end of Boobtober, I had a huge error where it was like a bug where basically my editing software, it always takes a bit of space to one side for like, you know, backups and stuff like that. But it had a bug where instead of taking a bit of space to one side, it took like a terabyte of space to one side and crashed everything, and then started deleting files to make way for the space that it didn't end up needing, and deleted everything that I had been editing for like 3 months. And it hurt, and it was 24 hours before I needed to post the stuff for Boobtober, and so I prioritized that, and I had saved some of it thankfully to a separate space off my computer, but so I could get that back in and go from there. But I basically had to re-edit everything else in 24 hours. I had done the first all-nighter that I've done since I was like a student. I've not done an all-nighter since then. That was something, and I did get it done in time. But since then, I haven't opened up the editing software. I'll be honest, I've just been like, you and me are not getting along. All of my embroidery stuff from Chroma Core gone. The stuff that I'd made for the mod team gone. Yeah, it's just. Oh god. Yeah, I haven't brought back in again. It gives me fear now. Now I just live in fear. Oh dear. Oh, Vortex, thank you for the party. And Cresso, good morning. Welcome on in. Yeah, I just don't want to go back. I'm scared. Can't wait to play this Friday again, Saturday. Hell yeah. Was it me? I got hit hard. No. Oh dear. A few people got hit hard. Don't worry. It was good though. It was good. It was good fun.
And everybody's jumping through your to San Francisco. And it's Tuesday free disco. The wheels are still turning. And traffic lights are burning. So if you like party, come on and move your body. I think I'm happy with this.
I know. Being happy with my art, I think I'm happy. This is what I want the costume to look like. I'm just going to make these bits a bit thicker because I realize since they're coming off of the character, they're going to be a little bit more subtle. But I'm actually pretty happy with this. We just need to colour it in, really. And it's much more like in my current art style than it was. Oh, these bits need a little bit of shading. But yeah, it's much more in my current art style, which I feel better about displaying on stream since we've been working really hard at that, and I don't really want to have like an old version of it. I also think this kind of reads the vibe more. The vibe reads more here. They're just a silly fella. This is a silly fella kind of vibe. But yeah, no, after that, the editing software... We've not got along. We don't get along anymore. Happy! What is this one? Well, generally I have been very happy, I will say. I'm like a little... I've been like a bit socially burnt out, and I've been generally like a little more tired than usual. I think is, I don't really ever get artistic burnout, which I'm very lucky for. I can do this forever, but I feel like I am burnt out on busyness, if anything else, more than anything. Like, I feel like I've been busy for too long. I need some downtime from being busy. So next month I've scheduled a week off where I'm going to be taking a week off social medias and also a week off of streams, and I'm just going to do whatever I like. I might watch streams still, but I'm not going to stream myself. And but also I'm not going to put any pressure on myself to like talk in people's streams or anything like that. I'm just going to take any and all pressure and just yeet it out the window for a week and catch up on the things I want to do and also need to do. It's a lot of it is just like, I need to sort out my passport, I need to do this, and it's like take a week to actually prioritize those things because I haven't for a while, and things are stacking up. So not only do I need to take some time for me, I also need to take the time to do the things that I need to do, like paperwork and stuff like that. So February, I'm gonna have a week off, and I'm excited. And it's about time, because I was meant to have a week off in November,
but then we lost our bathroom, and so I had to go stay in a hotel for like a week, and which is technically a week off streaming, but it was not a week off. We didn't have a house, so I was very stressed. So yeah, I need a week off, which is like not forced on us because we've had like an incident happen, you know? A week off that was by choice. That's what we need. And so hopefully that'll be, yeah, there you go. There, yeah, I like this. I think this about shows what I want it to show. And you get a vibe of what the costume's meant to look like in finished. I like that. Dear. Started on the editing software for the edit I made. I'm actually going to put that song in the Discord because why not? Why not? Transcend. Hell yeah. And Dubty, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We are just about to colour this in, I think. So this is what the character looks like. This is the collector from the Owl House. This is what we have been using as a reference, and this is our new reference. It's the same design. I've maybe simplified some bits, but like it's the same design effectively. I've just drawn it in more of my current art style, which is a bit simpler, but also suits the stream a bit better, I think. It still gives you a good vibe of like what we're working on as well, so I don't think you lose out from that. Also, I'm really sorry for all the coughing. For some reason, my lungs are just like, we empty. Like, no, stop emptying right now. I think we're okay. Sorry about that though. Lot of coughs. All right, we're gonna grab, I think. Actually, should I just grab directly from here? I could probably work it out actually. Go on. We're just gonna make our, we're gonna just once again make a new set of colors. Why not? Because it is quite like a, there you go, like this kind of color. All right, it's light on this side. Good. We're just gonna do base color to start with, and then we'll go back in and add a bit more of the detail. But for now, just about getting what the colors kind of should be in there, and then going in and adding stuff later. So this is the lighter daylight side. And then nighttime is on the other side, because this one's got the suns. Oh, actually, we'll save that. Although technically, it is see-through because it is like a crocheted lace. I'm gonna put the color of the lace on there because I think that will look good. In which case, actually, we could do that now. That is more of like a pinky purple, like this. Yeah. I'll be like that the whole way down. Ah, dear. Yeah, we're gonna do simple colors to start with, and then I'll go back in and add some more later. Hopefully that should also make it more obvious, like what it's referencing. Also, I'm so sorry. I don't know what's happening with my lungs today. My lungs like for some reason. Maybe I was gonna say maybe it's because I didn't stream the weekend, but I did. I streamed on at least Saturday, so I don't know why my lungs are so funky. I have been outside in the cold. Maybe that's what it is. And it has to be fair, been pretty chilly this weekend. We had a pretty big storm hit the UK. We're about to have a second storm hit the UK. It's been a really stormy start to the year. Although I think Ireland was hit harder by the most recent one. And Scotland and Ireland, I think, were more hard hit than Wales was this time. Whereas in the previous one, it was Wales that was hit hard. Because that's when we had all of our emergency alarms go off. Which was something. Oh dear, very scary, and no one was quite expecting it, I don't think. There we go. Nice. Yep, we'll just get the bases in first. I posted my OCs in Discord. Oh, exciting! About the credit. we love a good artist credit. We love a good artist credit. What are we up to, Zai? Okay, Zai. Picture this. Hi, hello. I have been working on a cosplay for like 3 years behind the scenes. It is this cosplay. It is the collector from the Owl House, but reimagined using only techniques from the 16th century. And right now we're just going through, redrawing it in the current art style because I have practiced art quite a bit since I made that reference, and just talking about how we're making certain elements. Now, while I have been working on this for several years, we have not done very much. It's one of those projects, right, where you work on it as like a mental health thing a lot of the time, or like you just have it to one side and it makes you happy whenever you work on it, but you're not working on it consistently or all the time. That's what this project is for me. So a lot of people in this community do know this costume because they've seen it here and there, but it's not a consistent feature. That being said, we did start it like 3 years ago, so and I haven't even finished one piece of it yet. It's that kind of one, and I really like it. But it's something that's made me like. Even though you haven't maybe seen the cosplay, it's influenced a lot of what we've done. Like, the reason that I got into digital art last year, partially, was because I was really struggling to draw my costumes, right? I was really struggling to draw them, and I wanted to have like good references, so I was like, let me practice doing art, so I'm going to draw some goblins and stuff that I like, and then that turned into all the goblins. You know, the embroidery that we do for Chromaclaw, where we do an embroidery every day for a month, that was also because of this costume, because I want to have embroidery as part of the legs, which means that I needed to practice embroidery a lot, which yep, that's what so we practice embroidery a lot, and now we're better at embroidery. Yeah, this kind of costume has forced me to learn a lot of new skills, and so even though you might not have seen the cosplay, you've probably seen the result of the cosplay, and that like I've learned a lot of stuff and been doing a lot of stuff that I wouldn't have done anyway if not for this costume. Yeah. Wait, how long? I think it's 3 years. It's 2 or 3 years. Because it was 2022, I think, that I would have started the planning for it. And it's now 2025. But I'm never quite sure how that works. Those kind of projects are nice. Yeah, it's like forced me to learn a lot of stuff, but like I'm very proud of it. And I'm really pleased with the stuff that I've been learning because of it. And also I still really like the stuff that I've done for this costume, which is like a kind of a relief. When you've been working on something for a long time, I feel like it's easier to pick it apart because you get better, right? But I'm actually still really pleased with all the stuff we've done for this costume. I think it looks pretty cool. Alright. Yeah, we're just going to get some base colours in, and then we're going to go back in and maybe slightly shade them. I don't think it looks really cool. Thank you. I also really like historical fashion. I like history as part of costume, and I like clown vibes. So it has everything in it that I just really enjoy. So it's a joy to come back to whenever we do come back to it. I just have a lot of fun with it. I really, really like it. This one then needs to go across to this side. Actually, we're just gonna... All of this is this colour. There we go. Ah, dear. I think this is all this colour. Yeah. And then we just have to get the little trim bit. That's fine. I just been off the face of the earth for like 4 days since my internship decided to be rude, and I was not gonna... Oh. Bless you. I'm sorry to hear that. That's not fun at all. That is not fun. I'm sorry that things went really badly there. Oh dear, that is not ideal. Fair enough. You take all the time you need. I will say as well, like, don't ever feel like you have to pop by with the stream. Stream is something that I do for fun. I have a good time here. I enjoy it, but there is never any pressure for anyone to join. The only person who needs to be here is me. Everyone else, you know, I get it. Life and other things should always take priority over streams. I think, at least. But yeah, no fears. You take all the time you heckin' need. You could take 4 years and come back and we'd be like, hey, we probably still haven't finished this costume. Oh dear. That's the other thing. When you have projects like this, it's like, yeah, you want to take like a 4-year break from stream? Come back in 4 years and I guarantee this costume's still going to be worked on. I still have not finished it. Just a prediction for the future, you know? But I would have had a lot of fun doing it, and that's the most important thing. I enjoy it. And I'm proud of the stuff that I've done. Even if it's taking me 10 years, you know? Yeah, that's right. We got this. I usually hang out here when I work, but I said I've not been tuning in on. No, you're fine. You're absolutely fine. Oh, dear. I'm gonna hate this next storm. The windows were rattling with the recent one. Yeah. We were lucky, like, in Wales at least, like, the last one was not that bad for us. Like, it was windy, don't get me wrong. Like, we had wind, but it wasn't like... The one before was the one where we were, like, going up to near 100-mile-an-hour winds, and it was, like, very scary windy. And it's also when we had, like, all of our emergency alarms go off and stuff like that, and it was just a lot more. Whereas this one, it was windy, but it was not, like, that windy, thankfully. But yeah, here in Scotland, up north, and in Ireland, Northern Ireland, all that, you know, it was it was a lot worse. And I mean, I've seen the pictures online where it looks a lot worse as well. Oh dear, I'm still working on it. Yeah, I think every crafter has like one, right? Where it's like, I'm just gonna work on this for 10 years, don't worry about it. It'll be done one day, and then I'll find another one. But like, until then, I'm just gonna work on this for 10 years, is that okay? Oh dear, so valid, yeah. You're gonna know the very early bits are gonna be redone by the time you get to the end because you'll get better at doing things, yeah. That has been my fear because this is taking so long that I'm gonna just wanna redo bits, but right now, I'm okay. I actually feel pretty happy. Actually, I can show you it. You wanna see what this looks like? So I've drawn it like this. That's how I've drawn it. How it looks in real life is like this. Actually, I can get that in the good camera, couldn't I? Because we have that camera set up because I thought I was going to do sewing and I haven't done sewing. Like this. This is how it looks in real life. Yeah. It's got gold on the edges. The gold will be folded over, by the way, so it'll be like a much shorter edge, but I need to back them first, and it's more fun to be able to show people what the inside of it looked like, so I haven't been backing them. But yeah, drawing versus the what it actually looks like. Because we have actually already done a lot of pieces. I'm still happy with how these look, and these were the first thing I started working on, so yes. Oh, so Sai, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. It's a blue jet, how goes it? I hope you're doing good. We had so much rain where we are, and we still are. It's a flood. Oh, yeah. Good luck. I hope you're alright. Flooding is much scarier. Much scarier than I always thought it would be. We used to have little floods. And then when you have your first big one, it's like, oh, yeah. That's oh, yeah. That's a something. And very expensive. Oh, dear. Yes, looks good. Thank you. I'm back after 2 years. How you doing? Well, I'll let you know, Sai. We've not done anything since then. Well, that's not true, but like, you know, we were still working on the same project as we were 2 years ago. Don't worry, Sai, nothing has changed. You've missed nothing. Fear not. And we're just still chipping away. Oh, 8-Bit Quinn, thank you for the follow. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. We're just talking about like those long crafting or art projects that you just do for like 10 years. So even if somebody takes like a 2-year break from your stream, it's like, don't worry about it. You're going to come back and you know what you're going to see? Exactly the same thing you saw before you left. I have not, in fact. I'm still working on it. Except we're just redrawing them because my art style I think is better than it was. Also, the goodest of mornings. Good morning, Zomboti. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. I hope things are going good for you. Oh dear. I'm not sweating it, so I've got Ireland. So, oh, okay. That's fair. That is true. Yeah, if you're in Ireland. Ireland is a hard word. I'm gonna shove pans under the windows to stop them. Ooh, smart though. If you know there's a problem, smart. I missed the wedding. Do you want to see the wedding? Listen, you don't need to ask me twice. I will show you my wedding pictures, whether you want them or not. 2 seconds. I show you wedding. You didn't miss the wedding. In fact, you're here right now, which is when I was going to show the wedding, so don't worry. I was actually just about to do that anyway. I have to show the edited shots, though, because my husband does not like their picture being on the internet, which is fair, honestly. Here we are. Got married. You know, I was also blue then, but I was a different blue. I'm actually purple now. It's whatever. Oh dear. That's like one of my favorite pictures because you can't see his face, but we both just look really happy. And it makes me happy. We look happy, and that's what I wanted. It was a really happy day. And then, but the really good shot, I think. It's a really big picture. The money shot. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. I also want to see the wedding. Yeah. How you doing, Sai? I hope you're doing good. Shai doesn't trust us. That's actually very fair. Yeah, we had this is the money shot. It was we were married in Wales. We had such a beautiful day. It was so sunny. Like everything was sparkling. It was absolutely beautiful. Crafting years and IRL years are totally different. You're damn right they are. You're damn right. And yeah, in all of the pictures that we were sent, I've got like a few that are edited, but most of them I've had to keep kind of offline. I'm just like giggling and crying in like every single one. So there's just so many pictures of me just being like and yeah, that was our wedding day. We had a good one. I can't show you most of the photos because most of the photos have my other family and stuff in them. But yeah, I can show you like just the few that I have edited that you know, with both of us in it and in front of the house and stuff. You can see my Klingon forehead. Have you seen my Klingon forehead? That's where my skull broke. Do you see it? Nobody can normally ever see like my my big scar, but you can see it. Do you like my Klingon forehead? I worked really hard on it. But it kind of gives me joy. I don't know. It's given me joy for a while. I'm just a little Klingon. Don't mind me. I'm just getting married. Oh dear, yeah, no, it was a wonderful, wonderful day. A really, really beautiful day. Really worked hard for that. Yeah. It was a wonderful, wonderful day, and we had a really lovely time. And it couldn't have really gone much better. I don't think it will forever now be one of the happiest days of my life. And I had a lovely time. But yeah. Don't worry. I don't need an excuse to get that photo out. I will get it out at a moment's notice. Be like, Jelly, you don't need to keep showing us your wedding pictures. Like, are you sure? Are you sure I don't need to keep sending you my wedding pictures? Because I can keep doing it. Wonderful, the dress is perfect. It was 50 quid. I got it from the local charity shop for 50 quid. A gaggle of Welsh ladies helped me. Basically, I saw it in there with a friend and I was like, I really like it. It's exactly what I wanted, but like, I don't know how much it is. I don't know if it fits. And they were like, go try it on. Go try it on. How much is it? And then they were haggling with the fella behind the desk for me while I was looking, and they're like, go on, do it for 50 quid. Do it for 50 quid. So he was like, oh, okay, it's 50 quid. And they're like, he said he'd do it for 50 quid. So I was like, all right, I'll take it for 50 quid then. So I had it for 50 quid. That dress is worth nearly 2 grand. We found that dress. It had labels on everything. It was like new. We've also donating it back to charity because, yeah, I had a wonderful day in it. I think somebody else should have a wonderful day in it. But yeah, that dress is nearly 2 grand. It had tags on. Oh my god, such a good. I know, 50 quid. Oh dear. And no, I literally just stumbled across it in a charity shop and I was like, that's what I wanted. Wedding. I could, yeah, wedding. But do you want to see more of my wedding pictures? Let me just whoop. Oh dear. No, I had a really, really lovely day. I have officially got a ring now. Everything is done, and it was a beautiful, beautiful day, and I treasure it. I was really lucky as well. I was able to have like a lot of online friends come, which was really, really good. I got to meet people in person that I've talked to on Twitch for like 5 years, and I got to also introduce them to my parents, which was wild. There were so many parts of like the day which were really odd. Obviously my circumstances have been a bit odd because of not being well, and because of like generally how my disability has gone, right? I've been trapped in the house a lot, which means people can visit me, but it's been really hard for me to visit other people. And that means that I just have kind of stayed in the house the majority of my adult life, which is, you know, a bit of a weird one. A bit of a, maybe not so much on Twitch, but in general life is a bit weird. And then because of that, a lot of people that I've met have been through online, not in person, right? Because I couldn't get out and I couldn't go see people and stuff. I'm doing a little better than I was, but still couldn't go out and see people as easily and all of that kind of stuff. But there were people that were like, these are really special people to me and I want to have them with me at the wedding day, but I don't ever expect them to actually come to the wedding. Like, I'm inviting them, but I don't think that they're actually going to come to the wedding, right? I don't think they're gonna go because, like, that's wild. I just don't assume. And then they did. And then they did. So, and then also because, again, it's a bit of a weird one, and I think my parents don't really get Twitch that much either, but what they do know is that Twitch is somewhere where I've been able to socialize even with my health stuff, and so they like Twitch. They like it a lot. They think it's really, really good. And it was really wholesome introducing my parents to, like, some of the moderators we have here, also some of the people that help me with breast cancer awareness and stuff like that, you know, because they know that these people facilitate something that I like so much, you know, that I really, really love, and so they were really grateful. And so my parents, it was really weird. It was really weird, but very wholesome. My parents went and thanked my Twitch mods and the Booktober staff members for all of the stuff they do and for helping me out with everything. And it was like really, really wholesome. Stupidly wholesome content, which was just, yeah, my parents going around thanking everyone. Also because we did have some people bringing like extra cameras and stuff because my dad was really not very well at the wedding, and we didn't know if he was gonna be there, And so we didn't know if he was going to be able to physically be at the wedding or anything like that, because he'd had like some emergency stuff happening. And so they were gonna like 360 record everything, stream the process so that my dad could be a part of the wedding even if he couldn't physically be there. So it was also really nice to introduce my dad to those people, to be like, hey dad, if you hadn't been able to be at the wedding today, these are the people that would have made it so that you could have actually been here. Which was also really nice because it meant that he could talk to them and it was just really wholesome. I don't know. Oh dear. Also, everyone thought my mum was my sister, which I think she's very smug about. Because everyone, I knew it was going to happen. Mama Jelly got them good genes. Does look very young. Oh dear. Yeah. Oh, I'm so behind. I can confirm it was an it was. Cthulhu was there. Cthulhu was there. Oh dear.
My bestie had a crisis last weekend. She was like, wait, you might actually get engaged soon. I need to rehearse my speech.
Oh. What's the story? Oh, you mean Tiny Blapple? That's my emotional support Blapple. Whenever I'm having like a bad time in art, I can be like, thank you, emotional support Blapple. I appreciate you. And the people who share puns, yeah, Chucky, good morning as well. Oh dear. As a parent, I can confirm it's an honor to meet the friends that make your kid happy. Yes. Yeah, no, it was really, really lovely, and I think my parents really appreciated it. And also, yeah, I know, again, my parents don't understand Twitch really, and they don't need to, but they know that it's something that brings me a lot of happiness, and yeah, I think that's kind of all they needed to know. And then, yeah, they wanted to thank everyone, and it was a really weird one of being like, yay, these are my parents, not my sister actually, for starters, but also, and yeah, these are the people that mean that I can do all the stuff online that I do, and like all the stuff with breast cancer awareness and my streams in general and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, they were just like, thank you for helping my daughter, thank you for doing all of this with her, I know it means a lot to her, thank you, it's very cool to meet you, also thank you for bringing the cameras so that if my dad couldn't be there, that, you know, thank you, it was just lovely, just heckin' lovely. Ah dear. I'm also very lucky that I do be getting on with my parents. I mean, we're relatively similar. Oh, and the horse, yeah. Oh, they're real. Yeah. I should just be pulling your leg. So exactly what I have heard. I mean, there is like an 8-minute highlight of us kissing. It's true. There is now an 8-minute highlight of me and Blapple kissing. The longest kiss you ever did see. Dear, but no, it's really wholesome. I'm glad. As much as I don't really want Twitch to overlap into a lot of my family stuff as much as possible, because I think Twitch can be like a really, really lovely place, and there can be a lot of really wholesome people on it, but it can also be kind of an intense place and not always a happy place. So like, I don't really need there to be a whole lot of overlap between my family stuff and Twitch, to be honest, because I think I would rather them not see some of the more negative things that can unfortunately happen on the platform. Not so often in artists and makers and crafters and all of that, but like just in general, I think I would rather them not be around all of that. But it was really nice to show them the bit that is positive and like the people that I've met, which I would say is probably the most positive thing that most of us get from Twitch, is the connections you make, right? So yeah, no, it was nice to be able to show them that part of it. Also, before anyone's like, Jelly, do your parents know about all the piss stuff? And it's like, yes, they know. Yeah, they know. They know about the piss stuff, they know about the cannibalism stuff. They've actually talked to me about the cannibalism stuff because we've had those conversations before Twitch. Yeah, no. When I say me and my parents are like super similar, like I mean it. We're very similar. The piss stuff does not faze them at all. Neither does the cannibalism stuff. They don't normally understand what cosplay that I'm doing, but they say that they like them regardless, and I appreciate that. Dear. And that's about it. Yeah. Your parents ever watch? My mum does sometimes, but only every now and again, and normally muted, because she's at work. So like sometimes she watches the streams, like when I was partner pushing and stuff, but not so often. But she knows enough. Like she sees bits and bobs. She might pop by on lunch break, but she won't speak in chat. No. Which I also think is safer in general. Again, there are like certain etiquette and also like vibes around Twitch of things you do and don't say, and I think if you're not super familiar with those, it's safer just not to. So yeah, no, she won't speak, but she does sometimes lurk. Yeah. Have they seen how much we talk about buttholes? Yeah. So Jelly's pet. No. How dare you? How dare you? No, my family is just super open about topics of conversation. A lot of them work in medical stuff. You know, I do think that kind of comes with the territory where you sort of lose a bit of a filter around certain subjects. But yeah, no, my family have always kind of been on the vibe of like, if you want to talk about it, we talk about it kind of stuff. Like, topics aren't taboo. Unless, like, you know, there is a specific topic they don't want to talk about that moment for whatever reason. It's not like there are taboo topics in my family, which means we grew up, you know, especially when you have like kids, right? You know, kids will ask anything. And I grew up in an environment where I was allowed to ask whatever questions that I wanted to ask without judgment, and I'd get like a very serious answer. And because of that, that's why I've had a lot of these conversations before, is because I've had these conversations before, because I was always allowed to have those conversations. And there was never any judgment if I asked a question that was a bit out there. They would just answer it. Yeah. Yes, it's sweet, it's fair. I honestly, I think I'm biased because it is my own family, and I think a lot of us see the stuff that we like in, you know, our own households and stuff. But personally, I think that's great. I kind of wish that was the more of a common thing, that like, oh, that unless, you know, we specifically set a boundary, topics aren't off limits. You know, the only thing is being respectful and you know, Googling if you need to. But like, yeah, kids, I think especially, tend to ask why a lot, and like, as an adult, you don't tend to question whys. Like, you'll be like, oh, it happens because it happens. And then as soon as you have kids, or there are kids in the family, because I am the eldest, so there's lots of kids in the family, they'll start asking questions, and it's, I don't know, I like having the conversation of why a certain thing is like this, or how, or stuff like that. I'm definitely not a massively educated person, to be honest. I am just a silly little guy on the internet, but I like Googling things, and I like finding things out, and I like having an inquisitive mind. I think it's a good thing. Oh dear. Probably the best way to raise a kid, in my opinion, open discussion, not shying away from questions. Yeah, exactly. It's like, you know, there will be things that'll probably be off topic, and like, there's probably times, I was young a lot of the time, but when I was a kid, I was actually kind of young. Did you know that? But there's going to be things I've forgotten, but I'm sure there were instances where like, I would ask a question that was inappropriate in public, and I was probably told, wait till we get home, kind of thing. But yeah, no. Unless someone specifically said, like, can we not talk about that right now, whatever. Yeah, topics weren't normally off. And if they were, like, again, a boundary would be set of like, yeah, this is not, we're not talking about this is why, we come back to it. I think as well for me, because we realized I was autistic pretty young, just gonna put it out there. Having a family that always explained the why was really useful. Really useful. One of the things that I see in other people now where I'm like, I think I was really lucky, because if a topic was off bounds, I would be explained why. They'd say, this is not an appropriate space to have this conversation, because it could make people around you uncomfortable. Instead, we'll have this conversation when we go home. And I'd have it explained to me why, which meant that I think, yeah, that's definitely helped. Tell me why. Beep, boop, boo, doo, boo, doo, doo. But I need to know, like, actually. Why? That's good. That's good. And, yeah. I appreciate that kind of stuff. But then I also appreciate that as an adult. I've not stopped appreciating that. Please explain. Oh, dear. Oh, yeah, that bugged me as a kid. Like, why? Because I say so. And it's like, yeah, no, it's not helpful. I need to know why this is inappropriate. And, like, even if it means telling me in more detail once we get home, just tell me that that's going to be the case of, like, this is an inappropriate thing for public. I will give you the full detail when we're in private. Give me a second. And then, yeah, that's all I need. If you explain to me, then I'm fine. I just need you to explain it to me. When I'm younger, I'd always say when you're older, but now she's a tween, I answer all the questions. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I'm sure there were probably some things that were off limits for me as a kid as well. But, yeah, I don't remember them. I know that we are not talking about age, but I don't think... yeah, I think that's fine, because as long as your kid isn't in chat, I think that's okay, right? I think, yeah, it's just, we prefer people not to say their own ages, because yeah, that's a problem, and not a good thing on Twitch, but yeah, I think if it's your kid and they're not here, that's fine. If it's your kid and they're in the chat, I would say that's probably a problem, because that's just outing someone else's age, which again would go against the rules, but if they're not here, I think it's aight. Oh dear. Yeah, probably, right? Hard. Now I set the rules, at least in this space. Hard.
It's a heavy burden. I'm not very good at it. I do my best. It's hard though. Oh dear. Also, how are we feeling about colours going in? I think I like it. In the chat, she's in big trouble because she's meant to be in school. That's a very fair and understandable reason. Oh, she's meant to be in school. Oh, I like that. Yeah, understandable. Understandable. Oh. Run! What should track are we graced today? Sounds lovely. This is Undertale and oh no, this is Deltarune actually. This is Deltarune, but it's Undertale and Deltarune like mixed together. So some of the songs are Undertale and some of them are Deltarune, but they're made by the same creator. Yeah, Undertale or Deltarune is what we are currently listening to, which does have a fantastic soundtrack. Most of the really, really well-known songs are not even on this list as well, because it's like the fight songs are a bit intense for like crafting. I'm not going to play like Megalovania like while I'm trying to do some smocking. I mean, you could, there'd be nothing wrong with that, but I don't personally. But yeah, no. The rest of the game has a lot of good soundtracks too. Kind of all just bops. Foil again. Toby Fox tell me the OST apart the OST. That's very exciting. Also, didn't Toby Fox... Okay, wait a minute. I need to double check this. I think Toby Fox might have made one of my favorite Pokemon songs. Toby Fox Pokemon music. He did. Yeah, in Sword and Shield. What did Toby Fox do for Sword and Shield? Because... Which ones? Oh, okay, not so many actually. They did the Battle Tower. Oh, I thought they did something else. Okay. Oh, but they did do quite a few in Scarlet Violet. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Pretty track. Oh, okay. The Battle Tower theme. Which one was the Battle Tower theme? Wait a minute, I need to listen to that one in particular. Excuse me. Pokemon Sword and Shield Battle Tower theme? I spelled shield wrong, but it knows what I want. Show me. Show me. Oh, it's this one! Hell yeah. We can listen to this one. Oh dear. Yeah. That's live for it. Yeah, heck, we're gonna play it now. That's a visual. Wait. Which I don't own a penny for, but I appreciate that it exists. Hey, listen, sometimes it'd be like that. Sorry, I got very distracted. Like, I gotta hear the battle music. It's Toby Fox. It's very true. It's good, I like it. It gives me joy. I really like, there's two themes I really like other than this now in Sword and Shield. I like B-Day's theme. I like B-Day's theme. I still don't know how to say his name because no one goddamn talks in Pokemon, but I like B-Day's theme. And I really like the battle theme, like the gym leader battle theme. The gym leader battle theme for Sword and Shield is so good. Have you heard it? I'm gonna play that one next. Sorry. Welcome to. I said I wouldn't play these songs, but I am playing them now. The Battle Tower theme is pretty good though. Pretty good. This one. This one is done by Junichi Masuda, Go Ichinose, Minako Adachi, and Game Freak. I don't know if Game Freak maybe as much, but this one. It's so good. I love it. Yippee! Can never go wrong with Pokemon battle music, it's true. It's true. I know Sword and Shield is like not the best game, but the music for this was so good. I really love like the battle music in Sword and Shield. The music in Sword and Shield I think is pretty indisputably good. But the game itself is, yeah, it's I mean, it's alright. I can truly be your angel or your devil. The B-Day's theme as well is also really good. I'll play that one next. Marnie's theme was pretty good. That was the thing. I didn't really care so much for the story, but the songs were good, and that helps. That helps, because you get to hear these musics a lot. Oh dear. I still need to continue my Snom collection in Scarlet Violet. Got Scarlet. I need to keep making Snoms. More and more Snoms. Very necessary. Very important for me. Oh dear. I will say it's actually pretty good work along music. Ah, shoot. It's gonna distract me, I think, if I put it on my playlist, but also I really like it. Oh dear. Okay. Yeah, and we need this over here. Corpse Party. Fair. Fair. I don't think the adaptation was fantastic, but listen, it's fair. Do 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 bam 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 bam. It's so good. Wait, you know what? I don't even need to hear anything else anymore. I only need Pokemon song. It's so good. Adventurer, good morning. Welcome on in. What was this track called? Is it just called the battle theme? It's called Gym Leader theme. It is the Gym Leader theme. It's not finished yet, by the way. It's still amping up. It amps up for like 4 minutes. Gym Leader theme. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. They also time like the music in time with like the animations for the Pokemon coming out, which was pretty good. For like the big, when they became big. Words hard. But that was also very satisfying, I will say. There we go. You knowing me, it was good is what it was. Yeah, no, you're fine, you're fine. More Corpse Party is fair. Hello, hello. It's so good. It's so good. I'm like, maybe I just turn it up more for you at this point so you just hear this. Like, you don't need to hear me. It's so good. Better than it had any right to be for this game, but oh my god. The crowd in there is so good. It does such a good job of just continuously building hype. Like, over and over again. There we go. The character's head top reminds me of half a cupcake? Hell yeah. I'll take that. I'll take that. Also, Vol, good morning. I hope you're doing well. We're just gushing about Pokemon soundtracks. Oh, dear. Oh, and also I had Snom, and I do appreciate the introduction of Snom. Snom is a good Pokemon, and I like them very much. Still going. Dear. Oh dear. Oh, referencing the FNAF cupcake?
kind of see the vibe, to be fair. Yeah, I think the character design before, people have said it looks like the sun and the moon in FNAF a little bit, or the eclipse, like those characters. I've definitely had like people refer. It's not meant to be a FNAF character, but I've definitely had people reference like, oh, there is similarities, and there is, especially because of like the Jester vibes, like, and the proportions. I get it. I see where people are coming from. Well, it's not intentional, and it's actually based on this character. I do get it. My snobber mode, I'll get it one day. No, you're fine. Thank you for the save as well. Hell yeah, graphics are dog water, so the music needed to carry it. It's true. Graphics are modern as long as it's stylized. Like, oh yeah, 100% that can help. Blapple! Oh, bless you. Blapple, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Heckin' Lovey. That's very kind of you. I have another Pokemon Sword and Shield song for you. Very important. It's very important. It's very important. It's so good. It's so jazzy. Oh dear. This one as well. Beading. Bam bam. Bam bam ba ba da ba da. Bam bam. Bam bam ba da bam. Boop, 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 boop. Oh dear. Yes, it's pretty hecking good. It's pretty hecking solid. Oh dear. Actually, I could probably do these in gold and silver. Probably would be better. Which would be. Oh dear, whoa. Yeah, isn't it groovy? Nobody wants someone not allowed to. Oh, bless you. They also made Owl House as well with glitch. Maybe. I couldn't say because Owl House didn't even been made anymore, so like, who knows? Excuse me. Beading. Bam, 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 bam. It's so jazzy. This is the thing. I don't think Sword and Shield was that good of a game, but the music's so good. Thank you for the hick as well. It's just so jazzy and fun. Yeah, so while I didn't necessarily enjoy a lot of it, I did like the music. I stand by that. I still listen to some of the tracks from the Pokemon Sword and Shield soundtrack today, because they're really good. Oh dear. Okay, so you have to get golden on all of these ones. Oh dear. Pink goblin. Yeah, Galar. The like little fairy one. Oh dear. I like Snom. I like Bellsprout. There you go. Snom was in it, but not Bellsprout. Bellsprout was only in the DLC. Or Bellsprout. So good. So fun when I played Let's Go Eevee. Arceus are my faves. Yeah, fair. I liked Arceus, and I did play quite a bit of it. I feel like... I mean, how are we feeling about Pokemon now that the Switch 2 has been announced? Yeah, I liked Arceus. I felt like bits of the game felt a little empty, but then at least the game ran well. But then you have so you have Scarlet Violet, where I like Scarlet Violet more. I like the story more. I like the world more, but it runs like arse. And I don't know, I guess it depends. It's a weird one, right? There are things I like about both of them. Yeah, I like the picnics, so I will say. I know a lot of people don't like the sandwich mechanic in Sword and Shield, or I've heard people say they don't like it. I like the sandwiches, and I like having picnics with my Snoms. It makes me smile. They are so cute and so slow. Well, kind of speedy actually when you have them in your picnic, but yeah, generally slow. Very cute. Got some soda and fruit tart. Ooh, heckin' lovely. Almost half a box of shinies. I love like Hunt in that game, but not so much when you fruit the console. Yeah.
Not so much that you throw the console, yeah. It's like a good level difficulty. Yeah, I'm really excited to make this sleeve. the more times I draw this sleeve, the more I'm like, just really excited to make that sleeve. That's gonna be a cool heckin' sleeve. As will these be cool heckin' trousers. At some point. There we go. Such a good soundtrack. Such a good soundtrack. Since you like Snoms, how do you feel about... that's another one of the little tiny ones. I like all of the little blob Pokemons. The little sea... Excuse me? Little like sea urchin style blobby little guys. I like all the little sea urchin blobby ones, but Snom it for me does hold a special place in my heart. Slazy, what the heck? What the heck, Slazy? That's... Wait. What a heckin' blessing. Jesus, that's very heckin' kind of you. Let me get Slazy a shout out. If you've not met Slazy before, Slazy is a fantastic artist on Twitch. Makes really beautiful, colourful pieces. How are you doing? Good morning. Welcome on in. We are currently just redesigning an older cosplay design because we've already sewn parts of this, but I want to get like a easier to read base of what we're doing. It's actually the collector from the Owl House, but we've remade them using only techniques from the 16th century. So this is kind of what they end up looking like. So we're just redrawing that because it's been a while. Dear, and So's, good morning, how you doing? I've been hunting for shiny Buneary or low punny in every game and I haven't got... Oh, I've had a shiny. I'm so sorry. Lovey, if I find another one, I'll save it for you. Oh dear. I got them mixed up. Swords and Shields ran it okay. Or Scarlet Violet. Yes, Scarlet Violet had dog water. Yeah. They are shaped like beans. They are the bean Pokemons. Just the small beans. Oh dear. I'm good. I should say, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, self-care, anything like that, please do. But yeah, if any of my people have not checked out Slazy, and especially if you like following artists on Twitch, go check them out. They're really good. They're very, very good. And they make fantastic art. Hell yeah. You're gonna want to watch it. Meanwhile, for any of Slazy's people, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. I'm actually a cosplayer. We make costumes, but we also do art sometimes. Sometimes art, sometimes costumes. The kind of costumes we make are normally needlework focused, so they kind of look a little bit like this. Yeah. On this particular costume, all of the gold that you see on this is either beaded, sequined, or embroidered. It's not gold fabric, it's gold decoration that we have done over and over again. It took like 2,000 hours. But yeah, we do heavy focus on like historical pieces, but also like, yeah, beading, sequining, needlework, all that kind of stuff. And that's what this costume is going to be as well. That's my tail, there you go. I get rid of the TwitchCon video. For instance, here we have my shoulder, right? This is the plans for the shoulder. And in real life, what those plans look like is this. If my camera would like to focus, thank you. Yeah. So this is a technique called smocking, where you tie and knot fabric over and over again until it makes like a pretty pattern, which my camera does not like to pick up, but it is there. But yeah, we have oh, wrong screen. What it looks like in drawing versus what it looks like in real life. Oh dear. So we have been working on this costume for a while. Also, KB Arts, thank you very much. That's very kind of you. Dear. Also, Foggy, thank you for the follow. That's very heckin' kind of you. Oh, dear. Afternoon. Yeah, that's what we do. We're cosplayers here. But we do a lot of other crafts like embroideries. We do digital art. We stick in the art category predominantly, but we do a lot of art, different arts in that category. The cosplay is where I started. So it's like the one that I have a lot of, I guess, more evidence for. Evidence that I've done this art for a while, unlike some of the other ones. Yeah, I just wanted to have like a slightly better reference drawing, because my old reference I drew here, which is good, but it's very busy and kind of hard to read, whereas this is like a little bit more legible as to how it's split up in the shapes it's meant to make. Yeah, so that's what we're doing. But yeah, it is just meant to be the collector from the Owl House. If you haven't seen the Owl House, I love the Owl House. It's very good. This is the collector, the character, and then this is remade using only techniques from the 16th century. Or that would have been popular in the 16th century. Yeah, specifically. Because there were more techniques, it's just they might not have been as used or as in fashion. Whereas, yeah. Also, why the 16th century? Good question.
It's because the collector is originally introduced in the series in the 16th century, or like about 500 years in the past. So we thought that would make the most sense. Also, sorry, this is going to look very ugly for a second, but I acquire visibility so I can see where I've missed bits, because I bet I have a lot. Whoopsie. Yeah, this hopefully should add some extra clarity though for people that are just seeing this costume for the first time, so they know what colours are meant to be where, and where there's texture and where there's not. That's kind of the whole goal. That's the whole goal. And we have like a daytime, nighttime kind of vibe. So we also have like sunsets as panels and stuff like that, since it's a very celestial themed person. Also, did I say if you need to go eat, sleep, drink? I don't know if I did, but if I didn't, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, you're completely fine. You have a silly question. If it had pockets, and which kind do you make? So these ones are not gonna have pockets, and I'm not telling you why. It's a secret. I'm keeping a part of this costume a little bit secretive until we work on it, which means I'll tell you in like 10 years time, you know, when we eventually get around to it. But no, this costume doesn't need pockets because of a secret surprise. However, if I was to make pockets, where would I put them? I'd probably put them in the double. I think that would make more sense. Because the trousers are like very gappy and it'd probably be hard for stuff to stay in there. I'd probably put them in the double. Also because I'm already padding and I'm binding and then padding my stomach. I could just remove some of that padding and maybe make a pocket instead. Yeah, so I would have like the space to do that, but I don't need to, but if I did, then I'd do it there. Also, KB, thank you for the heckin' follows. Very kind of you. I stick by those 10 years and sorry, yeah. This is a problem. So we've been working on this costume for a while behind the scenes. It's just like a very slow, basically this project is like my reset project, like my mindfulness project. Like whenever I'm having like a intense time in my life, I pick this project back up and it's like, it's because of that, it's a very, very slow process, but also it's a very relaxing and like fulfilling process. I'm not in any rush to finish this costume. I'll finish it when I finish it. I started it 3 years ago and I haven't even finished one piece of it yet, but like that's kind of okay. You know, so much of a lot of art that at least I make has like deadlines and people that are waiting for it and stuff like that. So it's kind of nice just to have a piece where it's like there is none of that attached to it. It will be finished when it's finished. And until then, I'm just gonna have a really nice time working on it. So yeah, that's kind of the vibes with this particular costume is we enjoy the process. It's gonna be going for a long time. We're not gonna finish this anytime soon, and that's cool. I am good with that. Oh dear. Oh yeah, no worries at all. I mean, I gladly said hope to see the finished project. Yeah, I'm hoping we can work on it for a few months in a row at this point because I don't have anything really busy on the horizon until like probably April. So I have like a few months where I should be able to kind of chip it away at it each week for a bit. And then we'll see how we go after that. And then we go into stuff like chroma core, and then we have you know, the charity stuff and all that. So we'll see. Because there is some stuff that's kind of like solid on my calendar, like I can't really move it. And then I know the second half of this year for me, at least in personal life, is really busy. Good stuff, don't get me wrong. Like, it's all good stuff. Like a lot of family getting married or having big events, big birthdays, stuff like that. So I have a lot of like commitments outside of streaming this year. But like good commitments. Commitments I'm excited for. But yeah, so we'll see. I think the first half of the year is going to be when I have more time. And then as the year goes on, probably the same as last year, right? As the year goes on, it just like a ball. It's just like spinning and getting busier and busier and busier. That's all right. Here we are. Oh dear. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. How long have we been going for, by the way? We've done 6 hours. Well, I'm gonna finish at least the base colouring of this. I'm sorry. I know I normally only go for 6 hours on a Monday, but it seems a little silly to not finish at least the base colours. I was meant to finish this morning, and that's not how that's turned out at all, is it? That's okay though. I'm okay with that. I've had a good time, and that's what's most important. I would rather stream go a little long or short, and like or a bit outside of plans, and have a good time with it than not enjoy it. I'm okay with that. What is that up there? Sorry, I see a thing up here. Why is that just not coloured in? There you go. The heck. Weird. Oh dear. I enjoy the company. Hey, I'm glad. Although I'm surprised. Actually, Lovey, wouldn't you be going to sleep soon? Or have I got confused on my time zones again? There's probably a very fair chance I've just got confused on my time zones again. Go. And then, what did I do on this side? I think I might fill the top of this one in with this, and then gold the other side. I think. Yeah. And then pom-poms need to be white, don't they? Yep. Very few bits on this that are white, but these are. And then on the other side, with the kicky shoe, make this one gold. I think at that point I should be good to bring this back as well, because otherwise it's very bright back there. Too bright, too bright. And then make that white. The wrap is also going to be white. So there are white bits on it, it's just not a whole lot of them. Then again, I feel like white and black are free colours, like, you know, they're both neutrals, sort of. So I feel like you can use as much of them as you like. Go. I am trying to limit the colour palette though a little bit, because I'm buying the fabrics and the materials for all of this. If I don't limit the colour palette, then it means I have to buy more materials. And again, I do want to keep the price of this costume as low as possible to make it as approachable as possible. And yeah, so I won't use too many colours. Try and tone it down a little bit. I think that's pretty okay. I just need to get the skin, which is going to be either, because they don't have natural skin tone, they have like this kind of yellowy and this kind of blue. I might just take them. I'm just going to take them actually. I take the skin colours they use, those are mine now. Stolen. Yeah, like this. Oh dear. We don't talk how about it's 5 AM. Okay, I never said I had a bad no sleepsies. That's fair. Also, thank you for the hydrate, Maggie, and the posture check. My boyfriend asked me if I could teach him to draw faces at a 3/4 degree angle. What's a 3/4 degree? Is that like when you're facing away? Or is that when you're facing towards? That's true. If it's the one where they're facing away, I don't draw that one very often. I feel like that would be difficult. Because like, I feel like I don't even see that as often. My brain references would be low. Alright, get the other one. Steal the skin. I can relearn to teach him. Is that when like, you're facing like this way, and then like you have like this? Is that like that? I don't know what my hair is gonna look like. There you go, like that. Look like that one? Not the best picture I've ever drawn. Oh dear. Like if you're facing in an angle from the camera, it's like, oh, okay, so it's like, kind of like the face that I've drawn here then. Like that sort of style. Okay, I can do that one. That one I can do. I mean, I've done it here. If they're facing away, that would be hard. The front facing I can do. In fact, I think that's probably the one I do the most, because then I get to show off big noses. I like giving my characters larger noses. Large noses, large ears, and then also silly hands and feet. Just to make them the full package of a goofy guy. There we go. Nice. Yeah. And get that under there. This bit will all be mask, so this is going to be like a prop that I can take on and off. That also means if I want to cover my eyes, I can put like a little thing behind it, so I can have my eyes shielded if necessary. Sometimes, for those who don't know, when I do stage stuff, like for instance Mateus, like any cosplay that goes on stage, I actually can't do flashing lights, which can make stage stuff quite dangerous. The thing is, you're not actually allowed to do flashing or strobe lights as a part of the audience with cosplay competitions, but because people do or forget to turn the flash off, it can lead to like an accidental danger. So what I tend to do is I have like a covering So my eyes are covered. Most of the time the stage has markings, so as long as I can look directly down, then that's fine. And it normally means I won't get any flashes in my eyes, which is kind of what I need to avoid. So yeah, I often will plan that into costumes that I have some kind of eye covering, and then I can always put like something behind there to avoid that I basically blind myself, but on purpose. Purposefully blind myself. Here we go. Get all of the clouds in there. Once again, one of the few bits of white on here. Is there any black on this? Or is it just it might just be a very dark purple we're using instead. I have to double check. Oh no, I've got black beads on it already. So there is black on this already. I'm using it for like the decorations. Like shiny little black beads. Very cute. Very pretty as well. And a lot of iridescent. Oh dear. I love how you draw characters, but I'm glad. I enjoy drawing characters as well. They're just silly little goofy guys. With big old noses. Oh dear. Big old noses and ears and hands and feet. Yep. I think the goblins is mainly what have I been influenced by? Goblins, actually. I think predominantly it's goblins that's influenced me, and that's why I keep drawing characters like this. But I do enjoy drawing characters like this, so I'm not gonna be mad about it. Okay, I need and then nice. Okay, and need purple eyes. Wait, what colour eyes actually do you have in this? Oh, you have red eyes, of course. How could I forget? My bad. Red eyes, there you go. Are they both red? They are. And yellow pupils as well, but I'm probably not going to do that because I don't want to do like a full one. Full eye thing would be a bit... I could just do some yellow detailing around the eyes, where I think would be fine. I think that'd be fine. All right, now we need to work out the hands. So on this side, they are blue. That's okay. This is also why I would be wearing tights, because and probably gloves, because I don't really want to do body paint on my hands. I know you can do body paint on your hands and like have it be absolutely fine, but since I am not, there are skills that I am willing to learn for this costume and spend hundreds of hours on, but body painting is hard, really hard. If you've never tried body painting, give it a go. It's hard. It's fun, like it's a fun one, but it's definitely difficult. So I'm just gonna default to gloves. And the other thing is I can sew beads and stuff into the gloves, which would be kind of nice as like extra decorations. Yeah, so I'm quite happy to to just forsake body painting on anything that is not my neck and face and do just gloves and like tights. Because I could also order like mesh fabric so I can make my own gloves and tights, so I can make sure that it matches perfectly with whatever paint I buy. But yeah, and I can also paint the mesh a little bit if I want to have some extra tones on it so it can look more like skin. But yeah, I don't really want to paint, I think, my hands and feet actually like with wet paint. There we go. Although kudos to the people that do. Heckin' hard. Heckin' hard. Nice. And then, yeah, the other hand as well. It improves so fast. No, well, to be fair, I've been surrounded by a lot of very talented artists who have given me a lot of help, yourself included. Like the amount of people that have like given feedback and support and offered ideas and stuff like that. It does mean that I feel like learning a skill on Twitch is like, it's like a very, how to put it, in some ways you go slower because you're multitasking, right? Because you're not just working on a new skill, you're also streaming and stuff like that. So it's a double-edged sword. Also, is my music a little bit loud? I can't quite tell. It might be a little loud, huh? But it's double-edged, right? Because yeah, you're learning from, sorry, you're learning at the same time as doing other things, which means you're multitasking. But at the same time, you get instant feedback on it from like a lot of other artists in the community, which means you can like fix issues and learn certain things much quicker. So I think it's a very, it depends on how you learn, to be fair, but I think for me at least it's been a very positive thing in that I've learned much quicker because of it. Music is fine. Oh, it's just me then. Ignore me. So I avoid hands too. I've now made sheer gloves to color occasionally. I think that's probably what I'm gonna be doing. Yeah, more that sort of stuff. Yeah, I like the colors of this thing. I like good colors. I am going to For now, I'm just going to fill this color in here. This is not the color that it's probably going to end up being, but at least it looks like a part of. If I leave it blank, then it's going to look a bit weird. So we will we'll fill it in, but it's probably not going to be that color. That's just a placeholder for now, because it's a color that's already on the costume, and I know that it goes. Oh dear. Yeah, no, I think voiding hands is a good one. Yeah, actually, Blackwell, you do. How's your wig stuff coming along? I hope that it's coming along well. Yeah, I was having to nip in and out of lurk yesterday because, to be honest, I had the headphones on so I could hear you, but I was moving around boxes trying to find all the stuff for this costume, and so I was like I was there, but not like typing in chat and such, and I also couldn't see what you were doing as often because I had like knee deep in boxes. So yeah, I hope that the rest of the wig stuff went okay. Oh dear. It's definitely tricky. Definitely a tricky one. I feel like it's a very difficult style to show as a cosplay because it's like very out of this world. For those who don't know, Blackwell is doing like a crystal style wig. So like there's a lot of holographic and like light catching elements in the head, which is difficult. It's very difficult. Got some film to try it out. Yeah, it said to put it on like PetG, didn't it, or Clear Warbler. I use PetG these days just because it's like a cheaper version of Clear Warbler, but like, yeah, put it on that and all that good stuff. Oh dear. Yeah, that is it's a big project. Kind of a hard one, but very cool. I mean, it's a very cool idea. Queer Warbler? You're Queer Warbler. Yeah, no, I was actually just talking about you. That's definitely what it was. And it's Warbler, like Warbler, Warbler. No, don't correct, no. No, that's exactly what I said. What do you mean? No, it's Queer Warbler. Warbler, Warbler, with an A at the end. Warbler, 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 Warbler. Ends in A, Warbler. Warbler is a common cosplay material, especially if you're doing like armors and stuff like that. Clear Warbler is a pain in the ass, but but it is a material that is used in cosplay. I have used it once or twice. These days I tend to default to PetG, but yeah, it's very annoying. Oh dear, cool. It sucks. Yeah, me when I turn Warbler, Warbler. It finally makes like I can remove an add-on easily, yeah, which is fair, very fair and sensible. Why do you put it up there then? What, Warbler? I'm a Warbler. I don't like it. I'm a needlework person, and also Clear Warbler sucks. Dear. Oh, why is my foot itchy? What the heck? All the places to be itchy. Why is my foot itchy? Weird. I have finished writing one of the worst analyses in my schooling history, but it is done. I did not have time to do the analyzing. Listen, you did it. Even if it's not, not everything you ever have to make has to be the best thing you've ever done. You got it done within the time limit, I'm assuming. GG's, well done. You did it. Why not EVA foam? Okay, so Warbler and EVA foam are very different materials. EVA foam is obviously quite soft, which is perfect for armor because it can spring back into place really easily. You can repair it very easily and all that kind of stuff, and it's great for like, because you can pack it up and then like heat gun it and it'll pop back into form, which is wonderful. A lot of positives to foam. Warbler and PetG are... Why the hell is my foot so itchy? I swear to God, have I touched grass again? Oh my God. Sorry. I'm very allergic to grass, and whenever I touch it, I get hives these days. And so I normally get them on my feet when I get them, because it's like I've walked on grass. I might have walked on grass, and now I'm afraid. I really hope not. Oh dear. But yeah, sorry. Warbler is a very different material. It is also activate, like you use heat, but it is a much stiffer, and you'll get like a knock. It's a very hard end, whereas foam, you can get it to a certain level of hardness. Warbler is very, very hard and very thin as well, which means structurally you can do much thinner, stronger armor with Warbler than you can with foam. Warbler is built kind of in a different way, in that Warbler you add to, whereas foam you often like carve away. So it's like kind of done in like a couple of different ways, I suppose. There's a different mentality in approaching it, sort of. But yeah, they just kind of give different finishes depending on what you want. And if you're looking for like a thinner, harder armor, then Warbler's really good for that. If you're looking for, if it doesn't need to be as thin and, you know, you're going to be moving it around a lot, Foam's really good because you can repair it much easier. So just kind of like different, right? They're just different materials and they're good for different things. So EVA foam is quite thick. If you're looking to do lots of like small points, you can absolutely use foam, like absolutely it would work. But I think if you want to have the holographic and clear, like I think thinking about putting lights inside of it, Warbler you can get see-through or clear Warbler, right? Where it's effectively the same material, albeit a little bit more finicky. It's the same material, but it's clear and see-through, which means you can put things like lights inside of it, or you can scratch up the surface and put materials inside of it and it can create like a holographic glow, which is I think more what Blapple is looking for, because EVA foam is never see-through. Yeah, so yeah, just different uses and applications. Both are good, so it really just depends on exactly what you want your final result to look like, because both can work. Warbler is also more expensive than EVA foam. Also, sorry, that's an important one too. There is a likelihood that more people would be interested in learning more about Warbler, but Warbler's quite expensive. Warbler's quite an expensive thermoplastic craft material. So, yeah, Warbler, like a whole armor thing out of Warbler would be quite expensive. Like, what you might do instead is do like the main pieces of armor out of foam and then do decorations in Warbler, because that's going to give you the detail that you want with the hard, like, area where they're going to be very safe, but also not spending as much money. Ah, dear. So a mixture of knowing both is good. Hiss grass. Yeah, I'm worried. I have fear, Blapple. Oh, God. I really hope not. I really hope it's not that. Maybe it's just like a twinge and it's going to be fine. Oh, dear. Or I was supposed to be a group project, but I'm in class with underclassmen, so there wasn't really anyone I could find myself to analyze. Group project fun. Warbler's very good at making molded things easier. That is very true. It is. Thermoplastic made of wood and filler. Yeah, resin. It's like my brain. No, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Don't worry, Zomboti. You're all good. For weapon props, which is best? It's probably, I would say foam because it's softer. A lot of places have rules on weapon props and how hard they can be. But I would also say, like, how much money you got, you know? How much money do you have to spend on this prop? How much time do you have to spend on this prop? It's not really a very easy to answer question because, yeah, it depends on the prop, it depends on how much money you have, it depends on how much time you have, and it depends on how much skill you have. And the only person who can answer those questions is you. Warbler is a difficult material to work with at points, especially clear Warbler. Plain Warbler is not nearly as bad. Foam also uses, you've got to practice it to get good at it. You're not going to be good at it the first time you use it. So with that in mind, it's hard. Which is best is going to be different for you. For me, I prefer foam because that's like that I'm more practiced in. And so I will make most of my weapons out of foam. I will not use Warbler because Warbler is expensive, foam is cheap, and I am more practiced with foam anyway. But that's just me, right? But that's just me. And you might have a very different experience with that. Hard to say. Yeah, it's not an easy to answer question. Because yeah, it really is like the how long is a piece of string kind of answer of like, well, it depends on your piece of string. Could be really, really long. Not very long at all. As a needlework cosplayer, I think you should abandon foam, abandon foam, and abandon Warbler and embrace sewing. Abandon foam, abandon Warbler, embrace sewing. Yes, yes, yes. Definitely not biased. Definitely not biased. Definitely not biased from a needlework cosplayer. Why do you even want to make a prop? Why don't you make a ball gown instead? Could you imagine? Could you imagine?
That's not good advice. To be clear, I am very much memeing. The armor cosplays are really impressive and incredibly fantastic, and I love them very much. Just to be clear, I don't want you to think that I hate armor builds. You have to be careful what you say online. I love armor builds, and I think there's a lot of really cool armor builders out there, and I'm always very impressed. Backtrack. I'm just memeing, I promise. I promise I'm just memeing. Yeah, but I am also, I guess though, memes aside, I might not be the best cosplayer to ask in terms of foam and warbler guides because I don't use them as often. And so I'm not as proficient in them regardless. I do a lot more sewing builds. No, you need to like, no, I hope you enjoy your time here. Cosplay is a wonderful hobby and I absolutely love it. It's such a fun form of self-expression and I have had so much joy from it over the years. I hope you also have an awful lot of joy from it. I hope you really, really enjoy it and find some characters you really want to do and enjoy the making if you make them or just the wearing if you just wear them. Yeah, have fun with it. A ball gown with a sword though. It's true. Very cool. Need auto melt out of warbler and foam. Warbler can be used. Oh, okay. Wait. Warbler can be used many times depending on what you did to it. Yeah, but if you treat it, then it can't be reused. If you like put like paints and stuff over the top of it, then it becomes much more difficult. Warbler is expensive, it is. I can get a small amount to play with and see how you get along with both. That's a very good point. Yeah. Try both and see which you have more fun with. That's a good one. I love Full Metal Alchemist, amazing anime. You heckin' right it is. You heckin' right. Dear. Hey, hell yeah, Zomboni. Oh, yeah, automail. Okay, that makes sense. Let me say a picture. Yes, please do. Also, awesome. Good morning, Jelly Sorters. How you doing? I'm good. I had a lovely weekend. Do you want to see one of the pancakes I had? 2 seconds. I'm gonna spoil myself. Look what I ate this weekend. Oh, you can't see it. Look at this. Look at this. Look at these. Look at these fluffy pancakes. This weekend, I had fluffy pancakes. Genshin? All right, right. Froggy. If you are doing a Genshin cosplayer, may I humbly suggest that you follow Anime Boy Stars, who has spent the last 2 years of streaming making the most impressive, realistic Venti cosplay from Genshin. Ow. If you haven't checked out Anime Boy Stars and you're making a Genshin cosplay, I cannot recommend enough going and following Anime because Anime has been working on a Genshin cosplay for 2 years on his streams, and they're very heckin' cool. It's just a really, really good cosplay. Yummy, yeah! It was really good. It was really delicious. Hell yeah! Look at those flapjacks. They are big old chunky, fluffy pancakes. Also, good, thank you. Just got home from work. It's finally warm again. Went to... Ooh! A pirate parade! Oh my gosh! You have a pirate parade? That's so cool. Your bathroom is finished? Congratulations! Oh my god, do you love it? Are you in love with it? Are you so excited? Hell yeah. I'm happy. Hell yeah. Look at those flapjacks. Oh dear. Yeah, there's some amazing cosplayers on Twitch. Like Anime is such a blessing to Twitch to have them here because he's so good. Very good at tailoring and pattern making. And then you have Amazonia Cosplay, who is another... They've done a lot of needlework previously, but their next big build, I believe, is going to be an armor build, which does use, I think, a lot of Warbler. So if you were interested in learning more about Warbler, Amazonia actually might be a good shout. Let me shout out Amazonia as well. I don't know when they're streaming next, but just because I know that they are doing more Warbler and armor builds, I'm gonna whack Sunkoi in there as well, because Sunkoi has used foam a lot previously, so if you're looking for more foam information, then I feel like Sunkoi would be a good vibe as well. Whack them all in there. Some other Twitch cosplayers that do a variety of stuff, because I am a very needlework focused cosplayer. Like everything I do is needlework, basically. Embroidery, beading, sequinning, which is fun and I really love it, but it's not always the most useful set of skills for new cosplayers. So yeah, if you're looking for other people that are also doing cosplay, I would recommend checking those peoples out because they're very, very talented and very, very cool. And I think, yeah, they'll be showing you things that I can't show myself. Yeah. And you probably, again, will get better answers on different topics from them as well. Oh dear. Yeah. No, you're fine. No, you're heckin' excited. That's absolutely fine. Very fair. Definitely picked the right tiles. Very good.
Also lovely beads. Oh yeah, they're also just fantastic streamers. You're damn right they are. Sorry, my brain is trying, but it's like, brain? Slow? I think this is kind of what we're looking at. I think. If I bring up... I've made the colours a bit warmer. But I think the vibe is there. Listen. Colours are a bit warmer, but other than that, I'm pretty happy. You want me to stretch again? God, I'm going to be so buff today, but you're damn right I should, to be fair, I should. I was like, give it the posture check, Foggy, we're going to do like a full stretch. This is going to be a lot more important, to be fair, when we get to doing the embroideries and stuff like that, because you need to stretch your muscles. Otherwise, you're doing the same thing over and over again to the extent where it's like, oh, this is not going to be good for me. This is not going to be good for my back. Health is important. I need to make a bag pattern for Sunkoi. I was forgetting. They're very cool beans. Honestly, there are so many talented people on Twitch. Overwhelmingly, so many cool, talented people. But it does make, I think as well, I think the cosplay community on Twitch is very reminiscent of the older cosplay community in forums. Like, I've been a cosplayer for a hecking while. And the cosplay community online has changed a lot over the years, especially with the addition of TikTok and more trends of cosplays and stuff like that. Like, things have changed over the years, and I don't think they've necessarily changed for the worse either. I know whenever you say things have changed, it makes it sound like things have gotten worse. I don't actually think things have gotten worse. I think fast fashion has, but that was a problem outside of cosplay for a long time. So it's just that it's more of a problem within cosplay now as well. But I think the general vibes have actually gotten better. I think it's more inclusive. I think people are more encouraging. I think it's easier to get into. I think it's cheaper to get into than it used to be in many ways. But I think overall the vibes around cosplay have actually gotten better over the years. But one of the things that I feel like cosplay has kind of lost out on over the years, that has gone downhill, is the communication between people that make costumes. You know, back in the day, you'd go into a cosplay forum and you'd be like, how would you do A, B, C? And people would answer with lots of different ideas and stuff like that. And you'd be like pooling ideas together with a lot of other people, and you'd have all those kinds of stuff. And people would not hide information. It was all about sharing and growing and trying new things and experimenting and stuff like that. And it was really fun because the majority of cosplay materials were not made for cosplay. They are these days a lot more, but back in the day they were not. They were stuff that you'd find like your B&Q or your Tesco's or stuff like that. And people would be sharing those informations and where they bought things and how they're using them and stuff like that. And it was really nice and really positive. Twitch feels like that. Twitch cosplay, or cosplayers on Twitch, it's a very similar vibe in that, like, you know, there's definitely not as many of us, and I'd love to see more and more people join. But like the cosplay community on Twitch is kind of not so dissimilar in that, like, it goes back to the people asking questions and pooling ideas together and testing and experimenting and sharing things around. And, you know, if I can't answer a question, I'll send you to a different cosplayer who I think could answer the question for you and stuff like that, which is, yeah, it really takes me back to like the older days of like cosplay forums and stuff like that. And yeah, I think Twitch cosplay really has that vibe again. It's a shame that it's been lost from so many areas of the internet, but I feel like it's still here pretty solidly, which is nice, and I'm very glad about it. Oh, thank you. Thank you for stretch. I'm also going to have a little sip. How are we doing on time? Okay, 6.5 hours. I probably will leave this here then. I know it's very like unshaded, but I actually think that's kind of fine. I think this is fine, to be honest. Right? Maybe I don't know. I think it's fine. What I do want to do really quickly, I can't remember where I learned this trick, but I'm going to show it to you. I'm going to show you one of my sneaky trick. Because I think it's because of the way that I draw. I have this problem sometimes where basically I have tiny little gaps, but they're really, really small. And a way that I found to remove those gaps, or like I guess highlight them more if necessary, is this. So I'm going to go to select, I'm going to modify it and expand it by about like 3 pixels maybe? Like so. So it's just on the inside, And then I'm going to fill this in. That's fine, we can fill it in that color. And then I'm going to grab everything that wasn't filled in then on the inside onto a new layer and then fill that in black. And you can't see anything, and then I'm going to delete the original layer. But what that means is now there is no gaps in this. Like all of those tiny little gaps that you could see before have gone because they've now been filled in with black. Yeah, so now there are no weird tiny little gaps anywhere. And a single gap in my artwork. There probably was if I remove this really quickly. Yeah, look at that, see? There are gaps in my artwork, but because I've done that, no there aren't actually. Is it cheating? Yes. But it works. It works, so I'll use it. Oh dear. Yeah. Learning about woodwork. Ooh, woodwork. For Amazonia's video about it. Very cool and very informative. Yeah, also thank you for the like, Lyra. I appreciate it. Dear. You could save an unshaded and shaded version if you like. That's true. I could save both. And also, are we fini? I think we are fini. We're going to do a Discord art share though, so the stream isn't over. We've still got Discord art share to do. But in terms of this, I think I'm pretty happy with that. Good job. If it works, it works. Yeah, now there's no weird gaps in it anywhere. I'm pretty happy with this as like an example of what we're trying to do, because I think it will help people connect what we're making, because we're making it in so many small pieces like this. But if I say like we're making one of these and this is one of the panels on the shoulder, I think it'll help connect the brain from this to that kind of thing, so people can kind of see where these things will all end up, because well, they're all really small separate pieces. It's a little difficult to work out what's going where and why. So yeah, no, I'm pretty happy with that. Pretty happy with that. I think that's pretty good. I mean, it did take me all stream, but oh no, edit. Redo. Do not undo. Save it. It's perfect. We leave it as it is. We lock all the layers. We cannot undo them anymore. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. Hopefully it'll give people a good vibe of like why we're doing what we're doing and when we're doing it and stuff like that. And I can point people to different parts of the design and be like, it's this. And also, I think it's a little easier to read than this one. Although I am tempted if I should put in any shading. I like this one, but I think that one's harder to read, to be honest, because of all of the colours on it. Whereas this one I think is a little easier to read. Well, we'll work with it. It gives a good idea. I like that it has changed a lot over the last year for sure. Also, Scooby, welcome with them. I'm gonna ask a question. There's a challenge. Can you name? No, you actually, wait a minute, Scooby. I can double check this. I think you asked me the same question last time. And I think last time as well I said I don't really watch anything, so I can't really do that. 2 seconds, I'm genuinely curious. You're not the first person to ask, unless it might be you twice. If it's you twice, then it's not a good example. Hello, I'm gonna ask you a question. Can you name me 20 actors? Hello, you. It's a vague question, but you've asked me this 3 times, Scooby, and it's the only thing you've ever posted in my chat. And every single time I think I say I don't watch television and I don't watch films, so I don't know actresses or actors or anyone who works in movies and films and television, because I don't watch any of it. Oh dear. Alright. You could do have the unshaded version of the stream and then the shaded version. True. I could. God damn, you and your hacking brain. God damn, I could do something like that. Alright, I am going to now do, for anyone who's new here, at the end of stream we do a Discord art share where we have a little look at all the art that the people have been making in the Discord. If you want a link to the Discord, I can grab that for you. It's !Discord, and that will get you a link. There we go. But yeah, we go through and we have a little look at all the art that people have been working on. We will save pets and animals till later. And so we will have a little look at that one afterwards. But for now, we'll go through the rest of the arts and crafts and then come back to pets and animals, starting with general crafts. Look at this. Jesus, it's like incredibly impressive. It's incredibly impressive. Like, look at how beautiful all of this is. Like, it is so neat. My gosh. That is so many pins to keep track of though, Lovey. Like, genuinely. Is that... Is this from, like, Toy Story? I could be wrong. Is that the telephone from Toy Story? Also, so many. This is bobbin lace embroidery. Oh, no. Bobbin lace. Not embroidery. Remove the embroidery. It's bobbin lace. This is bobbin lace. which is the process of, it's basically making lace, and you have all of these with bobbins on the end, hence why it's called bobbin lace. Also, Green Plum, good morning. The telephone, the mini, the telephone for mini brand. Oh, is that what it is? The colors of the pins make you happy? Hell yeah, let me just go back to that. That is such an impressive picture that I have 1,100 pins. My God, Lovey. What the actual hell? This is impressively good. Well, it's even more impressive considering Lovey's only been doing this for like a month or two, if that. Like, how long have you been doing bobbin lace for, Lovey? If you don't mind me asking. How long have you been doing bobbin lace for? Also, just to be clear, Lovey does do this on their own channel, so you actually can go and check out Lovey doing this live if you want. It's not even been a month. There you are. They are new. They are very, very new. So this is something they have made in less than a month of practice. And again, you can go watch them learning about it and doing stuff like that on their own channel. So like, definitely go check them out if this is of interest to you. I love those little sparkly bits you can see crossing through it. That is absolutely stunning, Lovey. Really, really, like, kind of terrifying a little bit, but really impressive as well. Incredibly impressive, a little bit terrifying. Oh, and temporary. I made a chain from scratch. Wait, you did a what? Wait a minute. Oh, temp! Oh, temp, this is really cool. You've just been sitting here making a chain. That's sick. I don't know why the friends reminded me of when I watched Raggedy Ann and Andy. It's a metallic thread I got for Christmas. Is metallic thread easier to use in bobbin lace than it is in regular sewing? Because in sewing it sucks. It looks beautiful, but it's like a pain in the ass to use. It's so cool. It is cool. It's a really cool project to be working on. Wow, it's really long as well. Like, you've done a lot of it. I love that it's got the one and then the multiple. That's really cool. Temp, very sick. Congratulations. I don't actually know Raggedy Ann and Andy, so I'll take your mind for it. God, help. Words are not working at this point in stream, huh? Dear. Yeah, very heckin' cool. GG's on the heckin' chain work. Next to that whole chainmail from scratch, it was insane. Yeah, that is a lot of work. Like a lot of work. The amount of time. Imagine your fingers would be really tired after it as well, because a lot of pushing things together. It's sewing thread, so it's very small, kind of a pain, just because I love to twist it, but can't. But it's not too bad once it's on. Okay. So just getting it started is a bit of a pain, but once it's there, it's not too bad. So if you were doing a bigger piece, you wouldn't really notice as much. Also, if we go down to cosplay, oh, is this you did it? It's not very measured properly, but still much better. Yep. Yeah, that's great. Hell yeah. Still my favorite. It does actually work really well as a dress as well, Lovey. That works really, really well as a dress. Very heckin' cool. I love that as well. It's so cool. God, I really love the sweatpants though. I'm such a sweatpant person. I am almost always, wait 2 seconds. I'm either wearing pajama trousers or I'm wearing like fleecy sweatpants. I love them. They're so good. I love them. I live in sweatpants. I'm very jealous. The sweatpants are very cool. A cool pair of sweatpants with a brand is very, very cool. Very, very cool. Nice. Nice angle, sorry. Oh dear, very nice. Very nice. Oh, this is a really ancient pic, but I'm proud of the auto mail. That's so cool. Wait, Zai, you should absolutely be proud of this. This is sick. Did you actually pose in snow for this as well? Because of the commitment. I bet that wasn't warm. Oh my God, wow. Wait. I don't like the picture a lot, but it shows off the arm. I think that's a great picture. Oh, it does show off the arm as well, though. That does show off like a lot of like the color and shading. Oh, that is a good picture of the arm. It wasn't that. Are you sure about that? I will say though, actually, the arm does look good there against the white as well. I think that looks really nice. But yeah, no, from the front, that is a really nice shot of it where you see the bits around the arm there as well. That's really cool, Zai. That is really, really cool. So I love the cosplay. Also very cool. Yeah, very cool, Ed. Hell yeah. That is sick. Do you do any of your cosplay stuff on Twitch or not so much? Because if so, let me know. We love to shout out cosplayers here. I think that's really impressive. Really, really impressive. That is very heckin' nice. Very heckin' nice. GG's. Like, look, the character that I've been making. Hell yeah, amazing. It was the first armor I've ever made. You should be really proud of that. That's really, really cool. I might start. Ooh, okay. Well, if you do, let us know. Oh dear.
We always love to see more cosplayers. Hell yeah. I'm very biased towards cosplayers. I'm so sorry. Oh, final one, final one. Ah, so cool. Oh my god. That hand armor works. Sorry, I'm thinking back of it. God, it works really well. Really, really well. That is very cool. That is very cool. To be a weekend to make it, you should be very impressed with that. That is not easy. Not at all. Just a weekend? Yeah, that's kind of... Cosplayers are wild. Cosplayers are wild. It's really, really cool. Yeah, I was gonna say, that's what I was looking for. I was looking for the bits on the knuckles so you could like they go forward and you can bend it. I was like, is it articulated? Yeah. Which makes sense because you can do like the hand pose. So I get it. It makes sense. Very smart and it looks really nice. Hell yeah. GG's. GG's, Zai. All right. Teresa. Okay. Red with gold heart nails. I done this morning. I'm getting better. Oh, I use a bit of nail art stickers and use gel polish to cure as a lamp as I don't want to critics because they wreak havoc on your nails. That's fair. Oh, the little golden hearts. Oh my god. Oh, well done, Teresa. Heckin' well done. Once again, not an easy thing to do to yourself, but very heckin' cool. Very heckin' cool. GG's. I feel like that's a really fun, like, as well, like, thing to try. Because it's, like, not too big, so it's not too time-consuming, and you can just practice it whenever you need to redo your nails. And there's a fun, like, long-term goal of, like, practicing doing your nails and stuff like that. Honestly, I've definitely been tempted because I have my hands on display so often when we're doing crafts and I never do my nails. I mean, they're just boring. Just boring nails. I've always considered it, but I would need to do that initial learning curve of like getting into it. But I think they're really pretty. Really pretty. Slazy, yeah, we got raided by Slazy. I was quite surprised, but in like the best possible way. Oh dear. All right. Let's have a little look, Sam. Oh, Estelle, yes. So credit is my friend Pass. Oh, if you have a link to this, Estelle, at any point, like, and you want to link to your friend's socials, that would be really cool. You don't have to, but it'd be nice if people want to go check them out because this art is pretty fantastic. I bet people would love to go check them out and send them some love. Yeah, I'll probably, if you're not, just in case you're not here, I can always send you a ping afterwards and be like, do you have a link? Because these are really nice. Oh, I will say their name is Pastel, but I do love pastel colors, and these are some very cute pastel colors. Like, look at them all. Oh, I love that one. Oh, they are so fun. The little bendy limbs on the little space. Oh my god, that's so cute. Oh, I love that. The creatures. Oh, I'm pink. I love them. Oh my god, there's so much detail on them as well. All the patterns and everything are beautiful. Oh my gosh. So cute. So heckin' cute. My gosh, the amount of detail on these. They are beautiful. And they're adorable as well. They're all pastel. I have a weak spot for everything pastel, but like, it's so cute. It's so cute. Oh dear. Oh dear. Lovely little creature. Yeah. So much detail, but it looks like coherent and balanced. Yeah. Yeah, we might have to see if we can ping Estelle to see if we can get the link because I'd love to see them. Otherwise, wait, I see another pastel creature. Okay, how much have we got? Oh my, okay, back for that. I'm spoiling myself. Sorry, excuse me while I just spoil myself. I want to see all of them. I've been drawing a bunch of things. There's more. Zomboti, have you caught the art bug again and you've just done like 100 things? This is gorgeous. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, this is, I love. So cute. The big old ears. Oh my god, a little fluffy. And also, faces of the moon. I see it. Faces of the moon. Yep. So cute. He said make me, so I made him scream. He put him on toolboxes. Oh no, he's on boxes. The moon sleeve. I see faces of the moon. I see it. I like that. Yeah, good on you. No, you did it. You said make him scream. He is on boxes. He on boxes. You didn't accept the grip. This button too. This is me and Blapple gaming. This is me starting the collab with Blapple being like, Blapple, so if you downloaded the game, what's a game? Blapple! We're fighting. I like this. I like relatable. I like it. My friends were like, wow, so that was fun, yeah. Oh, I love them. Nah.
Good cry. Good cry. Oh, good little, like, me? No, I have no idea what's going on. Head empty, no thoughts. Haha. Herbie, I think we gotta kill that guy. I think so. Dang. Oh no. Is this maybe like what's inspired a lot of the art would be like the WoW adventures? I think we're gonna accept this quest. Dang. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god, that's so cute. Ah! They got mittens and they got cute ears. Oh my gosh. So cute. So cute. They're so cute and fluffy looking. They look so soft. Oh. And they both look so soft. Oh my god. Oh, squish their ears. It looks so cute. Hell yeah. Okay. First set of art. Understandable. Love it. Actually fire. So good. These ones. I did some renders I did of my friend's character and mine. I love them so much. I'm happy because it's the most self-indulgent art I've ever rendered for myself. These are so cool. These are so cool. So cool. Dear. Rage! Based on Raggedy Ann and Andy because of Bob. Oh, Poppy Playtime event a friend is gonna make. I see. That makes sense. That's like the fact that a few people are picking up on it as well. These are amazing. This is stunning. And this one, the water, my gosh. I'll be honest, I spoiled myself because it's going on. I wanted to see this straight away, but they are so good. They are so good. It must have to be 4 hours to do all this? How? Oh dear. I was about to comment. No, it's like the edge of the water. It's so nice. It's so nice. The art is great. All 4 hours. Like what? What is Zomboty on? How do they do it? Can I get some of that? Oh, I love it. Yeah, it's actually a clean sketch with a render rather than liner. I see. Oh. It looks fantastic. Like, it looks gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. 4 hours? What the actual hell? 4 hours? All right, we're gonna nip down to knitting and sewing. Oh, on a hoop with tassel. Oh, wait, we need to shout people out. Sorry. Zomboty is a streamer. And they require a shout out. Let me give them a shout out because you can go see. Sorry, I was a bit blown away, but you can go see their art live on their channel. Zomboty Not Human. Yeah. My friend was in Artist Alley's weekend and spent so much time buying their entire table. Hell yeah. That's what I want to do. I want to go buy all of my friends' art and put it everywhere. That is so pretty. That is so pretty. Gosh. The detail in that is absolutely gorgeous, Lovey. This is done by Lovey. And I like the tassels as well. I still have a second one and that one will hang below. So you're going to do 2. These look huge as well, like really big. Got to make another one. The other thing on my roleplay brain rot is my first character for once. So I get hyped. Yeah, beautiful. Beautiful. Absolutely stunning. It looks really nice hung up because you can see where all of the gaps in it are. Like, and it looks really neat and very satisfying. Very neat, very satisfying, and very pretty. Hell yeah. My friend has big demands for her birthday. Aww. But at least she knows what she likes. Go piss on her. No. Alice is cute. Like a doily. Yeah. But very, very detailed. Very, 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 very detailed doily. The most detailed of them. Oh, this is the end result, but I had to rework her sadly because it wouldn't import, and these are some screenshots from the actual game. Oh. Okay. That's very cool. That is very, very cool. I'm sorry that you had to re-render them, but they look really cool. They look very, very snazzy. They look like someone I'd be too intimidated to go and approach because they look too cool. And I couldn't approach them. They're simply too cool. And then these are some screenshots from the game. Okay. That's very cool. Oh, your color and lighting, CJ. Oh my gosh. That is very cool. Okay. But 3 very different lightings. Oh, that's gorgeous. That's really, really nice. Oh my god, you don't even approach people online. It's true. I'm very shy. You wouldn't believe it if you've already been here, but I'm very shy. Ah, dear. Some said my lighting looked blah? Someone? Really? Nah, this looks fantastic. What are you talking about? That is a lot, but it is very cool. But it is a lot, but it is very cool. Oh my gosh. No, that looks fantastic. What are they talking about? What are they talking about? Oh no, 3 for 5 minutes. Hair mask. Oh, I hope your hair mask is going well. God, I will say all the cold, all the blue tones definitely makes it feel very cold, but like, it's very pretty. That's awesome. That person is blah. You're damn right that person is blah. Jesus, the amount of work and effort that must have gone into all of this rendering and all of these pictures and all this lighting is kind of wild, CJ. My gosh. My gosh. That is an insane amount of work. There's more as well. There's more. That's not even all of it. That's not even all of it. Lordy, it's not rendering. It's just actual game. What? Wait, so like you're saying that you would just see this in the game? It was taking months. Like Jesus, what the heck? That's a lot of hands. Oh. Yeah, that's wild. That is actually wild. There's 3 minutes left. At the time they need to be left in for like 10 to 15. That's fair. Oh dear. At least you actually remembered to keep time. I feel like that's something I never do with my hair. I just forget. It's just, who knows how long it's been on my head. At least 2 YouTube videos. Oh dear. That is so impressive. Yeah, I was gonna say, are you like, it's another Zomboti situation where it's like, oh yeah, this took me 2 minutes. Jesus. That is so cool, CJ. That is very, very impressive. I hope you're really proud of that. You have a timer set? That's good on you. Good on you. If anyone needs a hand, I think CJ has a few spare. Yeah, I think CJ has a few hands. Also, okay, so I this was posted yesterday, but I did like this. Roscoe did a cover, but I can't, because copyright, I can't play it on stream. But Roscoe did a drum cover, and it's really, really cool. Really, really cool. And yeah. If you haven't, that's very heckin' cool. Go check it out. Also, oh, Vargan, beginning on. Oh my god! Wait, you've already started. Oh hell yeah! Okay. I need to actually look. If you have Vargan, oh, it's not. Wait, what was not in chat? It's in chat. It's Vargan on here, but in chat they are, I believe, Whomster. Was it Froggy? Froggy? I think it's Froggy. Yeah, okay, sorry, Froggy. It's Froggy in chat, yeah. Froggy, I was gonna ask, do you have any references to the original character? Because if, just for anybody who's not played any Genshin and stuff like that, whenever, if you want to post work, like obviously you're welcome to just post work in progresses, you're absolutely welcome to, but it might be worth having the reference next to it so people can see what you're pulling from, just so that everyone can be like, oh, and that also sometimes it means that if people are like, they want to ask questions if they see the whole costume, like, oh, how are you incorporating that? Are you going to do this like that? How are you going to do that? I don't know, it's up to you. Obviously you post what you're comfortable with, but if you wanted to, you can absolutely post your references, and then if anyone wanted to comment on it, they could. Good on you for already starting though. Heckin' impressive. Oh dear. Hell yeah. I like your mannequin as well. I've always wanted one like that. One of the ones that can change shape where you'd want it. Hell yeah. I bet it makes it really nice for like having the length of these straps and stuff like that and the length of the waist. Oh dear. What do you think? Oh, Lyra! Could you, we love them, could you post a link to your friend, because people were very interested, and I think a lot of people would want to follow them if they have any social medias. If you have that and can post a link to your friend's page, I think people would really like that. Yeah, because myself included, I absolutely love their art. I thought it was really, really good, but yeah. Just so people can go check them out. Oh dear, give me a sec. You're all good. Oh dear. Yeah, no, very heckin' good, very heckin' cool start. Oh dear, I look forward to seeing it grow. I love watching cosplays grow. I absolutely love watching cosplays grow and like seeing them like get a new piece here and like a little bit there and a little decoration here and a little bit. And Genshin cosplays are so detailed as well. So like it's always a joy to watch them come together. That being said, I think that's all of the art that we have, like the new art to look at least. We'll wait on, of course, the link for Lyra, but we won't click the link anyway. That's mainly just for us. It's just for us so we can go follow them. And that being said, whenever we can, we like to finish Discord Art Share with pets and animals,
because yeah, I need to get a dress form. Yeah, me too. I just have like a standard like 10 quid mannequin, which is fine for displaying stuff, but not great for modeling stuff on. But yeah, whenever we can finish stream with animals, we do. And this was a few days ago. Here is Anubis. Everyone say hi to Anubis. They're cleaning their whiskers right now. Look at them clean. They're so round. They're so round. Look at Anubis. In Discord, if you could whack it in the Discord, if you could like go to the post and like reply to your own post with a link. Yeah. Because that way anyone who wanted to see it can easily jump to it. Yeah. Oh dear. So cute. Anubis, so cute. So clean. Oh my gosh. So round. So fluffy looking. Thank you for sharing, Temp. They're very cute. Making a simpler version, which is very fair. Genshin has a very hefty decoration. I get that. So cute. Done. Thank you. Bless your heart. I'd be lurking. No, have a lovely lurk and good luck with your hair. Thank you so much. Hell yeah. And then we have from Saki the big baby. Here is Big Baby having a bit of a fluff and a sit. Very heckin' cute again. Oh my gosh. Look at the big ear. They're sleeping, but they're still listening, you know. Oh dear. So cute. Also, if I had a cat sleeping like that on me, I could never stand up. That's it. I stay there forever. That's it for me. And then from CJ, oh my god. They're cuddling. Look at the cats cuddling. Look at them. Sean, good morning. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Sorry, I don't think I said good morning. I think I was getting excited and scrolling. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Ah, dear. Look at them cuddling. They always listening. They are always listening. Maybe for like food, honestly, probably, right? Ah, dear. It's 4 p.m. You're 4 p.m. Listen, I'm ending stream in a minute, all right? I'm going to end stream, I promise. I just had to look at the animals. We're going live. Like, guys, it's 4 p.m, Jelly. Can you wrap it up already? Things over being the grab each other to that. That's so cute, though. That's so cute. I'm doing good. Good morning, indeed. I bless you. I'm sorry. Okay, you might have me there. I thought you were being like, can you wrap it up, Jelly? It's like 4 p.m. You're meant to end your stream like an hour ago. All right, I'm going. Jesus. I guess I'm out, guys. All right. I do need to find a raid target. And there are a couple people, like, we were talking about it earlier. There's a few people that we know that are partner pushing. So I'm just going to see if any of the people we know that are partner pushing are currently live. I think Kels is live. I just want to check for a couple of others just to make sure. Just because, yes. I know that I raided them recently, but I'm also happy to raid them again. I will raid them twice. We will get them. I say we will get them to partner. Their community is going to get them to partner. I think. Honestly, I think they've got this in the bag. All right, we're going to Kels. We're going to Kels because Kels is doing partner push, and literally every single lurker helps. Kels is pushing for partner, and yeah. So we're raiding them and any of the other people because also Zach is pushing for partner, Kels is pushing for partner, and Cozy Witch is pushing for partner. So whenever one of them is live and we can raid them, we are raiding them just because they're very, very sweet beans, and we want them to do well. You're pushing? I'm not pushing for partner. I'm good. I never want to do it again. We did it, and I'm good. So now we go and support other people. You're already in Kels? Yahoo! We're gonna have 2 Kels then. Yeah, no, if you haven't met Kels before, they're a very, very talented fiber crafter. Your face is pushing for partner. No jelly for partner. It's impressive you can do. Thank you. Me and Kels are the same person. We're gonna raid into Kels, but we're actually raiding into myself. But the better version. I am budget Kels. Kels is like M&S Kels, and I am but a simple little Kels. I'm little Kels, that's M&S Kels. But no, we're gonna raid the Kels. A very sweet bean fiber crafter. Tomorrow we're gonna be doing sewing. We're gonna be doing sewing tomorrow. We're gonna start chipping away more at the stuff that we started already. We're gonna be moving on to some other bits. I'm gonna be showing you some smocking, some beading, embroidery, all that. We're gonna be going through it a bit at a time. So yes, we will be doing sewing tomorrow of this cosplay that we drew today. Sorry we didn't get to that today. Just take a little bit longer than I thought. Otherwise, goodbye. Have a lovely rest rest of your day. Thank you for popping by. It was lovely to see you. And have a lovely... Oh! No! Oh no, did I end stream?